Sports Guru. We're going into week 14, coming out of the bye week.
DraftKings. Stay tuned because you'll hear more about DraftKings and all it has to offer throughout the show. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
It looked
Ravens
like
leading their division.
interference to me.
Right.
In that the goaltender was interfered with.
Jaguars.
Did you watch the game at all?
In the regular season, it would have been, but this is postseason hockey. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Dan, what they're trying to say is there are certain calls that you don't call in the postseason that you call in the regular season. Right. That's one of those calls.
Commanders.
This needs to be stated, though, because this is one of the rare ones where the Panthers did get lucky. I know Panther fans are going to say, like, oh, whatever, in the regular season.
Did you watch the game?
This is the rare one, though, where the Panthers got a clear advantage with that call.
Right.
But they also dominated the game. Like, that is not the reason they won this game.
Well, it is the reason they tied it, though.
Yeah.
But if you look at the shots on goal, the whole series and last night, the Panthers are dominating this series.
Understood, but Marchand is their postseason leading scorer, and he's not in the game because Bennett punched him in the face. And that's something that happened. It's one of the reasons that people are going to grow to hate the Panthers.
Well, keep in mind, that was going to be a late hit. He was delivering a hit on Sam Bennett. He saw it, tried to reverse hit,
and punched him in the face.
Danny Melrose. I mean, I love this. Hockey expert.
Are you aware that the Boston Bruins, I don't think you want to go toe-to-toe with me on this, given how little you're paying attention to these games.
I don't.
Are you aware that the Boston Bruins are the worst team in the history of the sport at being down 3-1?
Nope.
They are 0-25 when they play games down 3-1.
Damn it, are they due?
No.
I'm completely neutral. In fact, I probably lean Panthers because I hate Boston sports. A little dicey, guys.
Yeah. Did you watch the game?
No.
Good analysis.
That's the question.
Okay,
right? Did you watch the game?
Yeah,
awesome.
A little dicey with a moan is pretty good analysis. You don't often see, though, the situation. Roy, I'm correct on this, where Pavel Zacha is saying before this game, he's saying, we're going to take out their top guys.
Well, that was the motivation coming into this game because they know the series is over. Like, it's all Panthers. It's over.
Well, hold on a second. Coming into the game, the season wasn't over. It was 2-1. They could have tied up the series.
And if not for a cheating goal,
exactly.
they'd still be playing right now.
Did you watch the game?
Yeah.
Right.
No, the Panthers have been so dominant in this game that they basically taken the soul from it. So it's over. Like, they're going to end it on Tuesday.
I love a good Pavel on a hockey team.
You need one.
Yeah, you need to have one. You do. Yeah.
Put it on the poll, please, at Lebitard Show. Do you need a Pavel on your hockey team? And speaking of things, getting things wrong or not watching enough of the games, can we just go back for a second to basketball, Stugotz? Because the Denver Nuggets, this is a good day, incidentally, for WFAT.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. The Knicks were down by 43 at one point yesterday.
Yep. The season's over. Give out the phone number. Enjoy a 20 share today, boys.
We'll get to that in a moment. But just so you know, in being down 43 points in that game,
both the quarterback and the wide receiver.
Since April 2nd, the Knicks have only been down 40. In all of their games since April 2nd, because they played close games, they were down 43 in that one. And if you go back to the beginning of last month and take all of their games, at the end of all of their games, they're down a total of 40.
It's amazing. I can't believe I'm saying this, but just said it last week. You felt like Game 2 was the apex of the Knicks season and will never get that good again. And I'm not certain she's wrong about that because, Dan, when they lost Game 3, and boy, did they have Game 3 on the road. When they lost that game, I said to
Welcome to week 14 of the 2027 NFL season on the Madden NFL 2023 with the 2023 stats and rosters schedule.
You thought the series was over in favor of Indiana?
When they didn't close out Game 3, I don't know if you watched that game or not, but I did. When they didn't close out, when they didn't close out Game 3, they had every opportunity to do it. They could have been up 3-0. Instead, it was 2-1. The Pacers blow them out in Game 4. Predictable. But I'm telling you, when they didn't get it done in Game 3, I said to myself, season's over.
The only reason it's not predictable, Stugotz, is because the Knicks only played close games. And even though they're undermanned, I've never heard anyone say in my history of covering sports have such a bad relationship with their team that when a 2-0 series turns to 2-1, you're saying it's over even though you're up 2-1.
Yes.
Like, you have been scarred, dude. If that,
Yep.
I have never heard that before from anybody, even though people are very comfortable proclaiming series over.
There's no OG. The Knicks were 26-5 when OG was in their lineup since they acquired him from the Raptors. They're 13-17 in games that OG has missed. He is out. I don't know if he'll be back for this series. I do not feel good about the Knicks' chances moving forward here, Dan. I don't.
Okay, that's an odd take, but because they're favored and they're the better seed, and Halliburton is still hurt, even though he seems to be shooting better.
Right.
But I will get to that in a second. But let's go ahead and play the sounder on a couple of people who were really loud wrong last week.
Gas bag of the week.
You guys worked real hard on that, huh? The situation. Roy, I'm correct on this, where Pavel Zacha is saying before this game, he's saying, we're going to take out their top guys.
Well, that was their motivation coming into this game because they know the series is over. Like, it's all Panthers. It's over.
Well, hold on a second. Coming into the game, the season wasn't over. It was 2-1. They could have tied up the series.
And if not... right now.
Did
There's
you watch
a
the game?
Yeah.
Right.
No, the Panthers have been so dominant in this game that they've basically taken the soul from them. So it's over. Like, they're going to end it on Tuesday.
I love a good Pavel on a hockey team.
You need one.
Yeah, you need to have one.
Yeah.
You do. Yeah.
Put it on the poll, please, at Lebitard Show. Do you need a Pavel on your hockey? And speaking of things, getting things wrong or not watching enough of the games, can we just go back for a second to basketball, Stugotz? Because the Denver Nuggets, this is a good day, incidentally, for WFAT.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. The Knicks were down by 43 at one point yesterday.
Yep. The season's over. Give out the phone number. Enjoy a 20 share today, boys.
We'll get to that in a moment. But just so you know, in being down 43 points in that game, combined in all of their games since April 2nd, the Knicks have only been down 40. In all of their games since April 2nd, because they play close games, they were down 43 in that one. And if you go back to the
all over
beginning
again.
of last month and take all of their games, at the end of all of their games, they're down a total of 40.
Amazing. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jess said it last week. You felt like Game 2 was the apex of the Knicks season and will never get that good again. And I'm not certain she's wrong about that because, Dan, when they lost Game 3, and boy, did they have Game 3 on the road. When they lost that game, I said to myself, I don't think the Knicks can bounce back. I think the series is over. I mean, I feel like the Pacers are going to win this series.
So wait. Up 2-1, you thought the series was over in favor of Indiana?
When they didn't close out Game 3, I don't know if you watched that game or not, but I did. When
I'm not certain he's wrong.
Yes, when they didn't close out Game 3, they had every opportunity to do it. They could have been up 3-0. Instead, it was 2-1. The Pacers blow them out in Game 4. Predictable. But I'm telling you, when they didn't get it done in Game 3, I said to myself, season's over.
The only reason it's not predictable, Stugotz, is because the Knicks only played close games. And even though they're undermanned, I've never heard anyone say, in my history covering sports, have such a bad relationship with their team that when a 2-0 series turns to 2-1, you're saying it's over.
The Commanders
even
are a
though
good
you're
team.
Up 2-1.
Yes.
Like, you have been scarred, dude. If that,
Yep.
I have never heard that before from anybody, even though people are very comfortable proclaiming series over.
There's no OG. The Knicks were 26-5.
Hold the line in
when OG was
there.
their lineup
Into
since they
blocking
acquired him
and
from the
losing
Raptors. They're
icons.
13-17 in games that OG has missed. He is out. I don't know if he'll be back for this series. I do not feel good about the Knicks' chances moving forward here, Dan. I don't.
Okay, that's an odd take, but because they're favored. And
Wow, that was a
good
great game. 44-41.
Still hurt, even though he seems to be shooting better.
Right.
But I will get to that in a second, but let's go ahead and play the sounder on a couple of people who were really loud wrong last week.
Gas bag of the week.
You guys worked real hard on that, huh? Like a lot of production work on that?
Gas bag of the week.
All right, so we've got two nominees for you here. We've got both of them are off the Timberwolves Nuggets series. If you went to sleep early last night, one of my favorite things in sports is when a champion behaves like a champion and reminds you that it is a champion. And Jokic going for 35, 7, and 7 on the 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. And putting him in foul trouble, getting 5 fouls.
Aaron Gordon didn't miss all game. Jamal Murray in the third quarter was lights out. He was incredible.
Well, wait a minute. Like the end of that first half might be unlike anything I've ever seen.
Crazy.
In terms of 8 points in 20 seconds. And one of them with Jamal Murray being what can be described as the most difficult shot ever made in basketball. Like rolling to your left, falling out of bounds, staying in bounds 3/4 of the court away from the basket. Like, you may argue that there is a shot that you've seen that's better in the history of basketball on degree of difficulty, but I'm going to say I can put that shot against anybody.
I mean, Jordan over Elo comes to mind. Jordan against Byron Russell at Utah comes to mind.
All easy shots.
Jordan, the layup against the Lakers comes to mind. All 6 threes he hit in the first half in game 1 against the Lakers.
Okay, you're not really making a good argument against what I'm saying. You're just reciting Jordan's highlights, which is an excellent way to win a basketball argument.
The shot against Georgetown to win Carolina a national championship. I mean, MJ.
Yes, thank you. But before we get to
the laziness is very profound.
Of the week nominees, their analysis after Denver fell down 0-2 against Minnesota.
Good job, Ellis. No, Zach Zealer, let's go.
West, the story is the defending champs will not be repeat champs. That series, it's over. Denver's got no answers. And what I'm watching feels like what I'm watching is 2 talented teams, but one with Ant is super hungry, relentless, aggressive, and playing like an underdog. And the other team, Denver, is
Matt
lethargic,
Ariza,
starts slow,
the punt
now
god.
plays from too far behind,
You see
is a
why.
little arrogant, is a little listless, and by the time they look up, they trail by 16. It's just, I think Denver's cooked. I think it's over.
The way he said it's over the first time had better condescension than the way that he said it the second time.
Great take at the time,
though. Well, it's easy. It's an easy take when a team has lost 2 home games.
Gas bag of the week.
What happens to guts? Did a piece of your body just fall off? Like a rusty piece of your body that needed WD-40?
I mean, the Dead & Company, they're coming up this Thursday. That's coming soon.
What was that sound?
It was computer charges.
Let's play the other sound here. Who is this, Chris Cody? Who else is
Bill
on?
Simmons.
Okay, same series. Bill Simmons.
I think Minnesota's gonna sweep Denver. I think the series. I've been through these a few times as a fan, and I think this one's done. And basketball is about to change as we know it.
He's been through this, so he knows.
He wrote the book.
Intercepted down the right sideline, and he is gone.
And in general, the last 9 seconds of the
Jordan Miller's in the zone.
It really was magical. I don't know, and this is the criticism Minnesota's going to get, because you do have a team with championship savvy, pedigree, resume, all of it, playing against a team that people expect, because of their youth, and Edwards is 22, to fall apart and do dumb things in big moments because they haven't seen any of the moments like this before, where Denver went through a whole season of them last year, conquered. But you're up, you're down in the game, and Anthony Edwards has just hit a 3. And from what I'm looking at there with 9 seconds left, they have the ball until the end of the half. I don't see a shot clock. So basically, this game, the worst you can do in this situation, the worst you can do, if you're
the computer got to pick it now. Now it's my turn to get one.
To beat a champion is not score and go into the half with the score the same way it looks right now.
Guys,
Instead,
can't be playing dirty.
Sit in the halftime locker room with this because Anthony Edwards goes into the paint too early.
Edwards lost the ball with the turnover. Denver D. The other way. it to go. Beating the clock. Court length. That's intercepted. Murray could have been
So good.
Do you guys have the still image, the still photographic image of Murray? And I'm really stunned, Stugotz, that you have not yet just shouted, Murray! Because this would be the time to do it after making that shot.
I was about to do it.
Kevin Harlan is screaming in the face of Jamal Murray, who isn't looking at Kevin Harlan, incidentally. He's looking at Reggie Miller, who is stupefied. Like the shot from the other angle of Reggie Miller was of him completely stupefied. The way you would theatrically in a movie, if you were acting for a part, act stupefied. You need to get the part where he's back in his chair like this. Like if he's being blown back by a wind tunnel of disbelief because he can't believe that Jamal Murray just made that shot. And Jamal Murray is exceedingly pleased with himself because he knows, an anonymous executive said this, Stugotz, and I thought it was pretty spot on. He knows that he shouldn't be playing in these games. He shouldn't have been suspended, and an anonymous executive has been quoted as saying Adam Silver was protecting the TV ratings, was protecting that series, doesn't want Denver knocked out early, and so they didn't suspend him when he threw all that stuff on the court after Game 2 in frustration because he was
a heating pad.
Yeah, well, it was more than that, though. It wasn't just a heating pad. It was 2 or 3 things that he threw on the court. He was 3 for 18 in the game. He was frustrated, and that'll get you suspended. I thought it was an interesting... Does anyone else think that's interesting? Now, it is an anonymous executive because nobody would say that about Adam Silver on the record. But the idea that Jamal Murray wasn't suspended in that situation only because Denver needed Jamal Murray because they're down 0-2 and you can't have everyone thinking what Bill Simmons and Colin Cowherd said was so. When that series is super interesting, you want that series to go 7 games.
You want it to go 7 games. I'm not certain if you're the NBA, you don't want Minnesota to win that series, though, because you want Anthony Edwards to continue. You want that storyline to continue because we've had the Jokic storyline already.
Sure, but would you rather have it end in 7 where you can get more eyeballs, more people in the stadium, or end in 4 if Jamal Murray, their second best player, is out?
Hey listeners, it's Mike Ryan, and I've changed a lot over the course of 20 years that you've known me. I've gone from unlikable to, well, my hair has changed. But my point is, while a lot's changed over our relationship, there's one thing that hasn't changed one bit, and that's a great taste of Miller Lite. Another thing that hasn't changed is that it's less filling. So what's the best thing about the original light beer? Miller Lite has sparked this debate way back in 1975, and we still haven't settled it. Keep it simple. It's got undebatable quality, great taste, 96 calories. You know all those things. It's a beer that strips everything away that you don't need and holds on to what matters most. But with Miller Lite, you don't have to choose what's best. Miller Lite has great taste and is less filling. It's both those things. It tastes like Miller time. Get Miller Lite delivered right where you are. Visit MillerLite.com/Dave. Or you can find it pretty much anywhere that sells beer. Celebrate responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 96 calories per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer.
Dan Le Batard. Stugotz.
Every cup game.
And what?
This is the Dan Le Batard show with the Stugotz.
Were you guys as interested in that game as I was, or did you all go to sleep early because you were watching Caitlin Clark and the Panthers and you didn't have time for the late game?
No, I watched all of this game. I kind of wish Kevin Harlan had they had chest bumped or something. Yeah. Like it feels like there should have been some sort of handshake. Yeah. They were both staring each other down, and I wish they had really just gone for it.
Well, I don't think they were staring each other down because Harlan was getting up and screaming in his direction, and it looks like he was yelling at Murray, but Murray's gaze is directly on a stunned Reggie Miller, a stupefied Reggie Miller. Can you guys tell me, outside of Stugotz's list of Michael Jordan highlights, can you guys give me, by degree of difficulty, a shot you've seen in your life more difficult than the one Jamal Murray made? I was surprised he even stayed in bounds, Stugotz.
Right.
That he was even able to stay in bounds, going to his left like that and being 3/4 of the court away from the rim and shooting it that perfectly as if all of that was planned, as if that's something that he practiced, when I thought he was just going to go out of bounds and the half was going to end that way. Can you guys give me a shot that you remember anywhere that the degree of difficulty would have been more, that you could argue was more than that?
In the NBA? I played some games at horse where I tell you, some of them you go, you do the no look over the head, one hand backwards. Sometimes you're going, there's like a patch of concrete, you jump off the patch of concrete over a chair. You go like this, and then if it's
so
a
you've
bank
got,
situation,
so you feel like you've made one that's got a greater degree of difficulty in horse.
Honestly, there should be professional horse. Horse is more entertaining than basketball, regular basketball. Is it not? Am I wrong?
You are wrong.
You could watch trick shot videos on YouTube to your heart's
Thank you.
How about the Wade game winner at the very end? Got the ball back and then I mean, that's.
You're saying that was a better shot?
I mean, just in terms of like awkwardness.
But how about Billy's?
He didn't see it though. He didn't watch the game. How about the Jokic one where he gets it, turns around, throws it above his head, banks
Intercepted!
Yeah.
Inside the 5!
Dan, I got to tell you, I owe Denver an apology because you brought something up. They're down 0-2. They're going on the road, and that's where champions kind of shine. They'll get themselves back into the series. I didn't think Denver had that in them. I don't know what I'm doing with Jokic and Murray and Aaron Gordon as well, who was great, not just in Game 4, but also Game 3. I did not think Denver had that in them. When they were going to go on the road, tie the series at 2 games apiece, and bring it home for a pivotal Game 5. I love a pivotal Game 5. I do.
What you are doing with Jokic is the same thing you've been doing with Jokic, which is pronouncing his name incorrectly. So you don't respect him enough to even pronounce his name correctly.
The Joker.
He's he's a three-time MVP.
I know.
And again, 35-7-7 last night on the road when they need to save their season against the team uniquely qualified to throw giant, difficult bodies at him. It is impressive to watch. But let's go back for a second to WFC.
Yes, sir.
Because Stugotz has to be wounded today. The Knicks and Pacers game was not in any way interesting.
Wow.
And now Stugotz is officially scared.
Oh, terrible.
That's why it is interesting, because Knicks fans are scared. I love that.
We should be scared. I mean, you have 3.5 players, and Obi Toppin's playing out of his mind. I mean, it's crazy.
That Pacers offense has been good all year, though. Like, that's what they do.
I know. But that's what they do at home. It's not, they're bad on the road, and 6 seeds 10. Teams like the Pacers, I remember this happened with the 42-40 Heat team that didn't want to trade
R1
for Shaq. People fell in love with that team. It couldn't win road games. It was totally incapable. It was a Dwayne Wade, Brian Grant, Lamar Odom team, incapable of winning road games. The Pacers, they're undefeated in the postseason at home. And have they won a game on the road? Did they win one of the Milwaukee games on the road? I think they did. Maybe they did. But I think it was the game that both Giannis and Lillard were out. And, you know, teams with 2 leading scorers out to that point were 0-13. And then the next game, the Bucks drilled them. The Pacers are a bad road team.
Thinking of the watch party that we did, Stack has changed my perception of Pascal Siakam, I think, forever. He's like, hey, he has no bag, he's trash, he's garbage. And I'm like, nah, Siakam's pretty good. Like, I like his interior moves and stuff. I was watching the game. There was one play where he gets the ball in the middle of the paint, kind of does like 2 pump fakes with nobody around him, hits a fadeaway shot and bricks it. I was like, ooh.
Oh, it's Wednesday.
He's not that good, is he?
He is
Yay!
Stack called him a 2.5.
It's Wednesday. Let's go.
Someone here called him a 1.
Well, cut me another piece of gummy.
Like a 2.5.
He's not a 1. There's no way he's 30 years old either. I mean, that guy looks like he's 64 years old. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's some of that stuff with foreigners can be dangerous. We've been doing it a lot. I think we started with...
I said I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did say you were sorry, but not before you said it without apology. You said it first and then immediately apologized.
Okay, so it's
How do I do
L1.
that moving forward?
Well, don't say it. I would say it would be the way to go instead of apologizing insincerely immediately after saying it because you just wanted to say it.
It's fair. I mean, I should watch the games.
That too, that would help. But Siakam is physically strong and will go into the paint with his elbows and shoulders and will knock you over and will hit some mid-range jumpers after bumping you off of it. And at the end of games, it's Nembhard who's going to be taking the shot because Siakam is not Kawhi Leonard and was better as a 2 next to Kawhi Leonard. But the Knicks never got to within 27 in the second half of the Pacers yesterday. And you want these games to be close. The Knicks have played almost nothing but close games. Josh Hart, Stugotz gave them nothing, but he did before the game say something.
He looked like Josh Hart again.
Well, it's weird, right? Josh Hart is 17 rebounds.
To the 42, 35 to the 42.
What did he do yesterday? 2 points? He didn't do
2 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists.
Yeah, just
Josh Hart.
A weird game. After every game this postseason, he's put up some statistical line that you're like, whoa. I think somebody who was talking, was it Goldsberry was talking that he was shooting like 30% from 3 before he injured his wrist, and then the wrist got injured and his shot stopped being crooked. Then he started shooting like 40-something% from 3.
He needs to injure that wrist again.
It reminded me of like Shane Battier was in a terrible slump, and in the finals he just said, you know what, I'm gonna aim a little left now. I'm just off, and so I'm gonna aim like to miss and see if that works. And then he made a bunch of threes. But Josh Hart, I thought, did the pay the whales, save the teachers. And I know I'm saying that wrong. He said the perfect thing, Stugotz, to get fans on his side when you're trying to be lovable. They're asking him.
Come on, Mom. You knew I knew you already. Come on now.
He says, people get
kick us up and it is good.
Those people are tired.
Love you too.
It's good. It's just giving the customer exactly what the customer. That should be a part of your ticket. It should come on your ticket. A quote.
Did you like the flowers I got you?
Your job is.
Question mark.
Like they should sell that on the Game Time app. It's like if you want to feel better about your team and how much you've paid for the ticket, print on it a quote from one of the players saying your job is harder than his job is.
Dan, what we do is we combine forces of like a Game Time and a cameo where you buy your ticket on Game Time and then you get a personalized cameo from Josh Hart saying,
thanks.
Your job is way harder than what we're doing.
I appreciate you.
Exactly.
Yes. Love it.
But Josh Hart isn't even saying that. He's not even saying he works hard. He's just saying people get up at 6 a.m., 12-hour shifts. Those people are tired. We're playing a game. It is the perfect. I'm telling you, if I could put one quote in a.
Wow, he really threw it all over everybody.
Just say, you know what? Do you want a great marketing deal? Don't worry about how well you're playing. Just say that again and again. Anytime someone puts a microphone in front of your face, to any question, anything you're being asked, just say some form of how hard the customer's job is compared to yours.
Those customers work at Goldman Sachs.
the ones with the good seats in New York. Yes, they not only work.
Yes, sir. And I got the hit stick.
These schemes, because the scheme is having a renaissance throughout American Greed. My father the other day says to me, turns to me, have you seen that show, American Greed? I'm like, yes, it's amazing. It's like, I'm watching it all night. I can't stop watching it. Yes, America's filled with scammers who are trying to get a shortcut to easy money because they don't want to get up at 6 a.m. and work 12-hour shifts so that their jobs make them more tired than hard.
Stacy Keach with the voice over there is incredible, by the way. I love that.
Stugotz is, put it on the poll, please, at Levitard Show.
I'm just going to use it myself for the entirety of this game on offense.
You love your shortcuts.
30 to 35 to the 40.
Yes. Roy, I watched the game. Did you? That tying goal was goaltender interference.
Roy, we got a little lucky there. Come on.
GI.
The Dan Levitard Show with Stugotz is sponsored by BetterHelp. We all carry around different stressors, big and small. When we keep them bottled up, it can start to affect us negatively. Keeping things bottled up can feel like carrying a weight that gets heavier with time. Whether it's talking to a trusted friend, journaling, or seeking professional help, finding ways to let out your thoughts.
Dang it, that's the second time today.
You navigate challenges more effectively. Remember, it's okay to reach out for help when you need it. It's helpful for learning positive coping skills and how to set boundaries. It empowers you to be the best version of yourself. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge.
Not
Get it off your
fan.
chest with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/DLB today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp,
Intercepted.
HELP.com/DLB.
Both teams struggling.
You know how these late season games are. We don't know. It's a big game for the Knicks. We have absolutely no idea how Boston will play. I don't know who they'll play, who they won't play.
Stugatz.
Okay.
So, no,
all right, that's fine. That's an excellent promotion. You know, I love that. That's great.
Sold.
That's it. That's perfect advertising for the game, the national game on TV
I was
tonight.
gonna watch. Now I'm not
Holy
gonna watch.
shit, that was a shitty sales job.
This is the Dan Le Batard Show with the Stugatz.
Billy has analysis on the Timberwolves Nuggets series that I have not heard anywhere else in American media. There are a lot of people
Let's try to deep ball the hard
here
team.
having opinions, giving you analysis, trying to stand out and be different. But Billy had a thought that I haven't heard any basketball experts.
He's got it! Touchdown! 48 yards!
That's a great question that I had not.
Oh my!
And I actually don't know the answer to this. And I'm in a room full of experts here, so I was wondering if maybe you guys would know. If Minnesota wins, does A-Rod get a ring?
Well, no.
Well, why not?
Because I don't think he owns the team.
Yeah, but Nomar Garcia-Parra, I think, got a Red Sox World Series ring. He was traded to the Dodgers halfway through the season.
So he played some games for the Red Sox, but I guess...
Well, A-Rod promised to sign the checks, and I don't think ever did, but promised to, and, you know, showed up. Look, at the very least, A-Rod lived in Minnesota for some time, and that should count for something, right?
Agreed, yes.
Did he?
Yes.
Well, he was at a bunch of games, unless he was in and out, flying back home to Miami at night, and then back to Minnesota the next day. Seems inefficient.
I don't think he has a home in Minnesota.
Well, maybe he leased it. Maybe he subletted. Maybe it's at a, you know,
perhaps
efficiency. Who knows?
I would recommend to the audience to listen
Wide open?
to the recent
Are you
episode
kidding me?
that Pablo Torre did on Pablo Torre Finds Out on the giant business mess that is the Timberwolves ownership situation, because it's an ownership situation. Like, it's bad. Where Glenn Taylor's been a bad owner for a long time, and then as soon as A-Rod gets in, the team is better than it's ever been.
That's what I'm saying. So does he get a ring or not?
It
So that's
looks
a
like
Russian
A-Rod
thing.
took up a residence on the shores of Lake Winnetonka.
Minnetonka.
In Minnesota.
Took up residence?
Yeah.
He was there like on Friday.
And it's
DJing.
Minnetonka. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
You made it Winnetonka?
It's a camp, yeah.
It can be
Sleepaway camp,
Winnetonka
Winnetonka.
if they get to the
Yeah.
championships.
Isn't the land of 10,000 lakes? Maybe there is a lake with that name.
Madison took a ring?
I just can't unhear Joe Biden saying Minnesota whenever we talk about Minnesota. That's my contribution.
Thank you, Jessica.
I think he gets a ring.
I do not. Well, he gets a ring if he installs himself as owner again. There's no way if he's fighting with Glenn Taylor's going to... Like, it's messy. The reason I'm telling you to listen to what Pablo Torre is saying, because this fight is a good one.
Matarazza the punt god, and you can see why.
This stuff always happens in the shadows. Power ends up being
There-
something that doesn't get
There's the
seen
45 to the 35 to the 40.
the way these guys
Oh wow, what a
the
return.
team is something that's super messy, and Pablo went into the weeds on the business of it. It's difficult subject matter, and he tackled it very well. And I would answer that no. I would say that
And I'm in the
there's no
zone.
circumstance in which Glenn Taylor would
I
give
forgot, I'm at
A-Rod,
home.
a ring unless he gives A-Rod the team. If he gives A-Rod the team, then A-Rod can give himself a ring if he'd like.
A-Rod posted a video of him shoveling snow during a snowstorm in Minnesota, shoveling the driveway. I mean, feels like he's deserving.
That earns you a ring right there.
Yeah.
Dan, I didn't watch the Pablo Torre Finds Out thing, but I did see a graph that had like numbers on it, and I was like, ooh, because the number graph thing, I didn't really want to do that one.
Yeah.
But I do think he's got like a minority percentage ownership in the Wolves, but he tried to buy it to where he was a majority owner of the Wolves. Am I correct?
Who?
A-Rod.
No, the opposite. The former owner was selling it to them, and then he secretly went behind their back and he bought out a minority owner. So even if they got everything that they were going to buy, he'd still be the majority owner.
Okay, so I didn't listen. But the point is, he's still a minority owner, right? That means he should get a ring as a minority owner.
He may indeed still be a minority owner.
I thought something happened where they lost like all of their stake. We should probably listen to this episode.
Yes, that's or just have others do it. Well, put it on the poll at Levitard Show. Do you avoid things that are that have numbers and graphs? Give me the stat of the day music.
Start of the day.
Start of the day. This is the start of the day.
Start of the day. Start of the day.
In stride.
Start of the day. Start of the day.
This is the start of the day. Start of the day. Start of the day. This is the start of the day. What?
Speaking of not getting rings, this isn't the stat of the day, but Wes Welker played 8 years with Tom Brady and Peyton Manning and never won a ring. It's one of the great stats in sports, but it's not the one I'm going to here. This one I think is
Wow, I got knocked out of the zone because it was a rushing play. Are you serious?
4 teams in the AFC East. That's not the stat of the day.
That's a fact.
That is a fact. There are 4 teams in the AFC East. Do you want to guess where it is the Jets rank in division titles?
Last.
Second.
What?
5th.
What?
5th among 4 teams because the Colts used to be in the AFC East. I had forgotten all about that. It's been so long that I had simply forgotten that the AFC East used to have 5 teams in it, and so therefore the Colts have won more AFC Easts than the Jets have.
Peyton Manning started his career in the AFC East.
He did.
That is correct.
You're going back to like Burt Jones, though.
I'm going back a ways, but not that far, because Peyton Manning, as he said, as Joy said, started in the AFC East, and that's where some of those were won. I'm looking here for the credit on that, and I cannot find it. That is not my stat. It is somebody else's stat, and I will find it and give the credit where it is due.
Give him a ring.
Stats don't belong to people.
Right.
They're facts. This is a fact, Jack. I mean, someone took the time to look it up for whatever reason, but like you go to Wikipedia and you go to AFC East or whatever, and division titles by whatever. Tony, do it right now. Then it becomes your stat.
Thank you.
It's just there. It's information. Like today's temperature is whatever, 98 degrees. That's not something I own. It's a fact.
And it's 89 in the studio.
Oof.
Neil Driscoll is the person who had the stat, and we should try to credit people when they look this stuff up instead of stealing the
But to
stat.
Billy's point, where did Neil get it from?
Exactly right.
Did he credit somebody?
Well, he may have.
Neil didn't make it up.
Well, he may have looked it. He may have looked it up. Like earlier in the show, I looked up that how many, because the Knicks have
Dan,
played.
you don't have to defend crediting a source. You just
No,
don't
you
have to
do.
do it. This is not a good faith argument from anyone
Neil
else.
does.
Neil didn't invent electricity here. You know what I mean?
Such a journalist.
They're not writers. They don't understand. You credit your sources.
Nah.
Well, it also takes the responsibility of being wrong off of you.
That's
Cover 2 in with hard flat zone.
Sometimes you credit your sources.
And I'm doing the hard flat.
It seems you pick and choose whenever you want. This time I say my source. Next time I don't say my source. Sometimes I make stuff up and I just say I have sources, but I can't reveal them and no one can verify that.
58-yarder.
Earlier in the show, the stat I gave you about the Knicks was something that I personally looked up. It's not something that...
Well, you credit yourself?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't credit myself. I was able to just say it.
Oh wow, Antoine Winfield, highest paid defensive back in NFL history.
See?
Deserved.
Now the same word means 2 different things.
I hated that shit, writing papers,
Oh, the
sourcing.
worst.
God. I just wrote anything.
Plagiarism.
101.
What do you mean you just...
No, he's right about
Like
that.
the formatting, it was just like,
The bibliography page, I give you a break.
I hated that page.
What?
The bibliography page.
No, he's right.
I know exactly what when you write a paper, you gotta like put this shit at the end of where you found shit.
No, a bibliography is a story about a person.
No, the
and then if you
bibliography
write it
page
yourself, it's an
is-
autobibliography.
I know it's like my boy Cook. Stupid page. Just believe what I write.
There is so...
MLA format can go to hell.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
There is nothing surprising about everything that's happening.
Wow, are you serious right now?
The general inaccuracies of the room. Too tired to be responsible, too lazy to actually
You're
credit
fucking
people
serious
or
right
do
now.
anything that resembles work so that people can trust you as credible and accurate.
Yeah. Cut us some slack, Dan. We're in the middle of a hockey run.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's exhausted. We won't stop.
So after the hockey run, Chris will tell us how much he loved making citations.
After the hockey
Sure
run,
he will. I have faith in him.
yeah, we'll give Neil Driscoll all the credit he deserves.
After the hockey run, Chris will sit down and write a book, an autobibliography, as Billy likes to call it. I saw something from Isos PETA on Twitter, Stugotz, that I thought was pretty damn great. And it's the rare Cavs coverage from our show, because we haven't done much with the Cavs so far this postseason. But Tony, tell me if you don't think this is correct. He writes, I think Karis LeVert has a wheel in his head with a collection of random NBA players anywhere from Michael Jordan to Anthony Bennett, and he spins it every possession to see who he's going to play like.
That's good. He never plays like
Franchise
Jordan.
player record 44
He
points.
does sometimes, Stugotz.
I care about
just when the wheel lands in his head, that one possession. It's not very much, but every once in a while, for a single possession, it lands on Jordan, and that's who he plays like.
The Jordan sliver is a little smaller, so when it hits him, he's like, oh, perfect, I got one.
Mike Green is going to join us, and I'm going to try and play a fun game with Mike Green where I play his bangs back to him, because I want to see if he recognizes what they sound like, when he made them, where he was emotional.
Is that legal?
Playing his bangs back to him?
How do you have that?
You mean the call?
Dissemination?
No, I mean the sex.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean the sex tapes.
Okay. Is that legal?
Who owns the word bang?
Brain.
Okay.
I don't think that's accurate. I don't think you know what you're talking about. I think you just say things, don't credit anybody, and often get it wrong.
When you think bang, who do you think of?
Adam West.
Ron Cherry.
Bros.
Wow. Huh.
So was it Isos PETA or Isos Spida?
It might be Iso Spider.
Oh,
What?
PETA, Dan?
What the hell?
He's hungry.
Thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that.
I was asking.
Yeah, I said it wrong.
It's okay.
PETA are the animal people. You don't want to cross them.
Also the bread.
Yeah.
Love PETA bread.
Another one
40,
of those
45,
words,
50.
two different things.
So you're going to play bangs back for Bree.
That's correct. Because I believe that what I saw from him in Game 3 of Pacers-Knicks is the most guttural bang I've ever heard. He was surprised, I think, and as we all were. I mean, what the hell is Nembhard doing taking that shot? What's he doing making that shot? And I believe that Mike Breen went and grabbed that bang straight from his nether regions, and I think it caught him off guard. I don't think he expected to do that. I don't think he wanted to do that. I think he was made sad by that shot, but the whole thing startled him. He's a veteran, and I just think that he got rattled, and I believe it's the loudest bang I've ever heard from him.
He said it with his chest.
No, it wasn't his chest. It was lower. It was lower. It was not his chest. It was. And we'll ask him, but I believe it's the most emotional bang I've ever heard from him, and I'm going to claim that it's because he didn't want to be biased or seen as biased, and so he went an extra step.
Wow, are you fucking
Hey,
serious?
listeners,
I'm
it's Mike
struggling
Ryan.
with the
I've changed a lot
Commanders?
over the course of 20 years that you've known me. I've gone from unlikable to, well, my hair has changed. But my point is, well, a lot's changed over
I'm on the
our
running back.
relationship. There's one thing that hasn't changed one bit, and that's a great taste in Miller Lite. Another thing that hasn't changed is that it's less filling. So what's the best thing about the original light beer? Miller Lite has sparked this debate way back in 1975, and we still haven't settled there. Keep it simple. It's got undebatable quality, great taste, 96 calories. You know all those things. It's a beer that strips everything away that you don't need and holds on to what matters most. But with Miller Lite, you don't have to choose what's best. Miller Lite has great taste and is less filling. It's both those things. It tastes like Miller time. To get Miller Lite delivered right to your door, visit MillerLite.com/Dan, or you can find it pretty much anywhere that sells beer. Celebrate responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 96 calories per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer.
DraftKings Network.
Now's a good time to remember where the story of tequila started. In 1795, the first tequila distillery was opened by the Cuervo family. And 229 years later, Cuervo is still going strong. Family owned from the start, same family, same land. Now's a good time to enjoy Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. Go to Cuervo.com
To the 30, to the 40, to the 45, to the 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 50, 10, 5, touchdown!
Welcome to the Big Suey.
What a way in the first half!
Why are you listening to this show?
The podcast that seems very similar to the other Dan Levitard podcast.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to apologize for that.
In fact, the only difference seems to be this imaging.
I have been tempted in restaurants just walking past tables to grab somebody's fries that if they're just
Okay.
there. That hasn't happened to you guys?
Wow.
And now, here's the marching man to nowhere, Fat Face, and the habitual liar.
Always grateful for the time of Mike Breen. He is a pillar of professionalism. The voice of the NBA has been doing it very well at the top of the game for a long time.
105.
But clearly was biased and corrupt at the end of that Game 3, Indiana, New York.
Are you trying to say that he's overcompensating because he doesn't want to show his Knicks colors?
Yes, well, let's play the audio for him and the rest of you. And I want all of you just to hear where the bang came from. I want you guys to all hear with me how surprised he was. And I'm convinced it's not just the drama of the moment. It's also Nembhard, really? Really? From there, Nembhard, really? That's how we're doing this. I believe his heart was totally broken in that spot, and he was trying to conceal it. And the way that he concealed it, because this is a lovable Knicks team, and how can he not be emotional? But he tries not to be biased. He tries to be objective, and it's a human illusion. We can't be objective.
His heart was broken.
Yes, that's go sit outside.
Oh, come on, man.
Go sit outside.
Really?
Go sit.
Come on. You got my friend here. Top 5 trademark calls for him.
You can come back in 2 minutes with your trademark calls.
Oh, come on.
Go ahead and play for, and welcome Mike Breen. Go ahead and play for Mike Breen this call, and we'll see how and whether he denies the accusation because he's a liar.
Halliburton double team, shot clock at 4. Nembhard's got to put it up. Step back, his three-pointer. Nembhard knocks the three down.
107.
Timeout Knicks.
It's an excellent call. You'd never know he was biased and corrupt there. You just wouldn't know it. You would think that he was Mike, welcome to the program. I'm sorry for the accusation. It is nice to see you. Where does that rank in terms of most guttural bangs from you in the history of bangs?
Why would you do this to me this early in the morning? I turned on the Zoom call, and the first phrase I hear is guttural bang from you.
I mean, listen to it. What happened? Why are you covering your ears? Are you like Gene Hackman couldn't watch himself act? He wouldn't watch his own movies.
Much better.
Listen to yourself call a game?
No, you get sick of hearing the screaming fool. So I've heard it already. What's the particular question, Dan? And it's nice.
What a catch!
Where does that rank in terms of your best when it comes to really going and summoning what the moment means and reaching it with, volume
Wrong side.
and grace?
I try. I don't really rank them, but anytime one makes a difference in a playoff game, especially that particular game.
What a catch.
I think is up high. And what made that game so amazing, I actually felt the entire second half. You know, at the end of a great playoff game, the last 2 minutes, it's one of the most magical things in sports, a close playoff game in the last 2 minutes. That game felt like the entire second half was played under those circumstances. So for then Brunson to go hit that big shot in a game that he had struggled, and then for Nembhard to come down, and the most unlikeliest guy in a possession that was about to fall apart. It's the surprise of the moment. Those are the ones to me that, it's my love of the game fan reaction to see something like that happen in such an important game. Because if he doesn't hit that, the series is probably over. They're down 3-0. But this young man who had just missed 2 wide open looks,
God damn.
so many things come into play to have that, as you call it, guttural bang.
You are someone, this is a rare space that you occupy, in that I very rarely see you criticized as one of the lead play-by-play men for being biased, for picking a side. You're very clearly a fan of basketball, but you're also a fan of the
Much
Knicks.
better. Much better. That injury was really annoying.
Do you actually feel, and how are you able to convey something that feels like objectivity, where you just love basketball and not that your team is getting broken? Because you have relationships on that team. You have people you care about in that organization.
But there's no question. I try my very best when I put the headset on. And there's so many things that are going on that you have to do your job, not just for you, but for your partners, for everybody in the truck, to do a professional job. So you just have to. And I've done it over the years. I haven't done it a lot in recent years because the Knicks haven't been in these.
Oh, he fumbled. What?
In recent years. But it's it's a matter of concentration, making sure you give that particular play the proper call that it deserves.
2 fumbles. I'm not happy about.
Like that, under those circumstances, you want to make sure that you do that justice. And that's what I try to do on something like that. That one was just because it was so unexpected, just came flying out. I'm sure there are Knicks fans who are annoyed with me for having such a big, excited call for an opponent to beat them in a playoff game. But that's what the job entails, and you hope everybody understands. But Dan, as you know, we all go through this. Every announcer goes through this, especially in the postseason, when fans' emotions are high, and they should be high, and they should be fired up for their team, that they always think that you're rooting for the other team. It happens every single postseason. This one is just a little different because I'm the regular season announcer for the Knicks.
I think Knicks fans forgive you, Mike. I'm a big fan. I've listened to probably every game you've called this year. My boyfriend's a huge fan of yours and of the Knicks. Could you talk him off the ledge right now? Like, what is your message to Knicks fans after these last 2 games?
Stugotz, you're not going to believe this. Stugotz, after they lost Game 3, Stugotz, who's a Knicks fan, up 2-1, says it's over. The Pacers are going to win. I've never seen that kind of defeat from a fan.
Well, as Mike said, the Knicks should have won that Game 3. They didn't. They got blown out predictably in Game 4. And, Mike, I fear that the season is now over. I do.
Well, there's still of the next 3 games, possible 3 games, 2 of them are in an arena
A
right
beautiful
now
pump from the punt guy.
to heights every time they play, as did the Pacer fans do for the Pacers this past weekend. But
25
it's
yards.
a legitimate question because, listen, they had nothing yesterday. The first punch comes, they were always able to come back. They didn't have enough to come back. You could tell that they had nothing. They were gassed. The question is that just a one-game thing? Or are they really to the breaking point in terms of physical exhaustion? Because what they've done, not just in the playoffs, but the second half of the regular season, so many minutes, so much extra responsibility, so many games where they laid it out on the line. I can't remember ever a Knicks team that at the end of games looks so totally exhausted. It's been inspiring to watch.
Wow.
But the question is,
wait, what?
Have they hit their limit? And we'll find out, obviously, tomorrow night. OG Anunoby loss really hurts. I don't think he's close to returning, certainly not in the next couple of games. That could change, who knows.
Took a running back.
But tomorrow night is going to be fascinating to find out if they have anything left in them, or have they really put it all out there to the point where they can't fight back against a really good and deeper team right now.
We have some video here to show you that is hard to explain. We have a theory around here. Perhaps you have one as well. Here is the video of Clyde Frazier eating French fries in a way none of us have seen French fries eaten before. He is eating them not with his fingers in a cup of French fries, but just eating from the rim of the cup of French fries. We think we know why this is. Do you know why this is?
Here's a guess, is that he doesn't want to get the grease from the French fries on his fingers.
Looking over from 2-0 to PS7 for the first time in team history. Wow.
So wonderful in yesterday. So that's my guess. I'm surprised he did I'm surprised he had the French fries out in public like that, because he's very careful about maintaining this aura that he eats nothing but healthy stuff. I've watched him for years have Snickers bars underneath the table and eating them during so the false narrative.
Okay, so he's hiding his bad eating, and that was our theory, that he just doesn't want to get his fingers on the clothes at all because that wardrobe is unlike anything in the history of the sport.
No, he's impeccably dressed, and he doesn't want anything to touch that would damage that look because he looked marvelous yesterday.
I would like to play for you just a couple of your bangs, and I want I want you to see if I want to just see if you can identify the bang. I think let's not give him any context. Let's just give him the
You're fucking serious?
There's gonna be some slight context here, but you're not gonna hear any player's name. It's just gonna be an isolated bang, and you have to guess which call it was.
We've only got 2 of them for you here, and it was before we tried to do this before we knew you were uncomfortable with it, and now we're just being stubborn about it and not caring about your feelings. So let's play the first one.
Way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot from...
Oh, that's an easy one. That's Curry in Oklahoma City.
Taken by Iguodala. They do have a timeout. Decide not to use it. Curry, way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot from Curry!
The rare double bang. There have only been 6 of those ever, I think, in the history of...
Let's go.
Do I win a prize for guessing it right?
He's flexing on us. Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, well, that one was easy. All of a sudden, he likes the game. All of a sudden, he's less uncomfortable than he was before. Let's play the other one for him.
His three-pointer.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. How do we not do better than that?
It's Ray Allen.
Yes, of course it's Ray Allen.
James catches, puts up a 3. Won't go. Rebound box. Back out to Allen. His three-pointer. Bang! Tie game with 5 seconds remaining.
Who's the
looking for a
punter
bang
and the
like on a
kicker?
Tuesday night, Cavs and Wizards, right?
Yes, well, I
that
think
Mike's calling that game.
it's bad executive producing from Chris Cody, who was sent 8 of these and picked the 2 we all know.
All right, here we go. Here's another one. There you go. You guys want to play the game? There it is.
When, Mike?
Ryan Stevenson.
There you go. Now we're playing it your guys' way. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mike.
Oh my goodness, I have no idea.
That's also the Curry one again.
Chris wins. Stugotz has a top 5 list for you of the trademark calls throughout broadcasting. Do you have any OLIs, or is it just a top 5?
I have 6 OLIs, yeah.
Oh, 6 of them.
Yeah,
All right.
or 7 maybe.
6 outside looking in, 7 if Stugotz is bad at math. Let's go.
OLI number 1. Bang.
Oh, really?
Yo, ba.
Okay.
Yep.
Not a top 5. Insulting to our...
I had the perfect route call too. I'm just so mad.
I could have done that. I didn't. It's the top 5.
Keep going.
Elite Corsos, not so fast, my friend.
Let's go on. Let's go on.
Harry Carey.
Oh, holy cow.
Keith Jackson. Oh, Nelly.
Good timing, Chris.
Thank you. Booyah, Stuart Scott.
R.I.P.
As cool as the other side of the pillow, Stuart Scott. Dave Johnson, down the stretch they come.
You got 5 better than those.
I have one more OLI. Jim Nance. Hello.
Hello, friends.
Number 5. Hand down, man down. It's a great call. I mean, Mike will tell you, great call, right, Mike? Trademark call.
He's just staring at us quietly, stoically, and he said it's great because he's a good teammate. Number 4.
Mama, there goes that man.
Wow, 2 of them from Mark Jackson.
Yeah.
2 of them. Number 3.
Christopher Mad Dog Russo. Good afternoon, everybody. How are you today?
Oh, 20.
Trademark call?
Oh, it is.
Absolutely.
Is it?
Yep.
It's just him. Okay.
It's my list.
Number 2.
That was, if you're in New York, you waited every afternoon to hear that when they came on the air.
Yep.
When they rule the airwaves, those 2.
Thank you, Mike. WFAT. Number 2. Bang, bang.
Oh, congratulations, Mike. Number 2 on the list. You got 1 better than that.
I do. Kevin Harlan, right between the eyes.
Ow.
How do you feel about that list, Mike?
I love the list. I love Kevin being on the list. Where's Marv's yes?
Oh my wow.
My list, make your own.
Where is Marv's yes? Were you jealous yesterday when Murray and Harlan had a face-off on the single greatest shot I've ever seen by degree of difficulty in the sport? Were you jealous that Harlan and Murray had that moment together and that you were not in it?
He was. The Midwestern.
Kevin's one of my best friends in the business. I love Kevin. His passion is amazing. And Murray, interestingly, is a huge, he's a fan of our medium and a fan of calls. Like, he grew up listening to Marv. And there was a game in the finals last year where he hit a shot and he turned to the table.
Yes, sir.
He
User
yelled
sat.
to us at the table. So he watches and listens, so he's into it. And I thought that was a great moment for him and for Kevin.
How often? Give me a number of times a player has shouted bang at you.
Oh, not that much. Not as much as you think. I can't believe this is what we're talking about this morning.
Do you like the meme that has your face on it that says, "I'm about to say bang, so MF loud"?
Well, my kids tease me all the time about stuff like that. So what I like is what happens a lot at arenas, especially at the Garden, is they'll come up with their cell phones recording the younger generation, and they'll stick the cell phone in your face and say bang for me, say bang. That's all they want me to do is yell bang. They don't want a picture. They don't want anything else. They just want me to yell bang into their phone.
They're not even ambitious enough to ask for a double bang? That's terrible.
No. That hasn't started yet.
You seem sad by this.
I mean, another convincing argument on the idea of just banishing young people from interacting with anybody. Thank you, Mike. Good talking to you.
Howdy, folks. It's Mike Ryan, and as you know, you're probably a sports fan. You know it's playoff time, and you probably have a team that you want to root on, and maybe you're like me and you're not a season ticket holder, so you miss the first crack at getting tickets. So what do? You check the secondary market. Well, let me tell you about my best friend in that secondary market, because I've tried them all, and no one's as good as Game Time, the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. You get to see the view from your seat on your phone before you buy the tickets. All-in pricing shows your total cost up front, so there are no surprises. Buy tickets in seconds with just 2 taps. I'm telling you, folks, this is a personal endorsement from me using Game Time long before they joined us. I'm so happy they're with us, so I can preach the good word. Trust me, folks. Game Time, that is what you need. Take the guesswork out of buying NBA tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code DAN for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code DAN.
Knocked away.
Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets.
I mainly want to use a lot of my.
Don Lebatard.
It's a 3. The crowd goes into a delusion. Winning in the playoffs, not an illusion. It's a heat check, he's on fire.
Stugats.
Harry Johnson. Comes up,
Hey, you.
Not the joke no more.
This is the Don Lebatard Show with the Stugats.
Wow, are you serious?
Stugats, you know how much I love going back and visiting 1990s baseball. Yesterday, during the Dodgers-Padres game, I'm not even kidding you, I felt like a dinosaur.
I'm not a happy person because I'm just so used to being told you can't have fun. So I'm just naturally a tense person, unfortunately.
Slap a single to left. And so I'm watching baseball from another time. It was like watching Jamie Moyer. Like, I didn't know there was a guy in the big league still throwing in the 80s. Like, I didn't think that was a thing. I didn't think that was possible.
You're serious?
Little slap single. I mean,
yeah, it was baseball from another time, but
a better time.
I disagree.
Okay.
It is not a better time. Those games were 4 hours long.
Yeah, of course.
I needed those games sped up a little bit.
I do kind of miss when, like, you only had one guy that threw 99. Like, remember when Matt Lindstrom threw 99? How impressed we were by it?
It was a thing. Yeah.
I love being nostalgic about the things that like a lot of people say they don't like about baseball. Not that specifically, but games being 5 hours long. That's fun. Baseball's great.
So you miss the slop tosser? You miss the guy who throws a crouton up there? Lisa Kino, who's throwing 88 the entire game trying to hit the paint.
The Negros, yes.
Jamie, you said it right.
Well, that's 45 miles an hour. That second goal from the Bruins last night was a knuckleball.
Oh, that was ridiculous, man.
I was a high school baseball player sitting in the crowd being like, I could hit this guy. Jamie Moyer, I've seen 87 before.
Jason Varitek could make that save, really. That knuckleball.
I want to get to that hockey game because, Stugotz, I was afraid of both of those franchises that the Panthers faced in the first 2 rounds. And I was saying before the playoffs started that this is the most championship-worthy hockey team that we've ever had down here. And you can make the argument throughout all of our sports region that outside of the University of Miami football teams and the LeBron-era Miami Heat, that these Panthers are most championship.
Fuck, I got a punt.
What they did to Tampa and the way they did it. What they're doing to Boston, which is a very good team where you're just destroying them. Like, the idea that I came in here today and everyone was still confident that the Panthers were going to win that game when they were down 2-0, where every Panthers playoff game I've ever seen before this team, if they're down 2-0, that's over. But because of the style of hockey that they play, because they're so physical, because they're so annoying, because they're so relentless, because they will fight you, because this series is about physically fighting. Like, we haven't even gotten to game 5 and we're already. You saw this, Roy. George Richards, legendary sports writer down here, is fighting with Boston media members, and we have escalated in hockey to the official chirping stage. We have gotten to the stage where people are chirping.
People hate the Panthers now. It's just a sight to behold. I'm just not used to it now. We have all the attention. It's like, it's a beautiful thing as a Panthers fan.
Yes or no, we've escalated to the chirping stage?
Oh, we have. We have.
Why is George Richards fighting with Boston media?
Because Boston is scared.
Chirping stage.
They're blaming everybody for their own defeat right now.
I think the physicality has gotten the headlines of this series so far, but I think Barkov is the story of this series so far. He's having his moment.
He's been great. Yeah.
He's having the moment where everybody, they were praising him like crazy after that game.
Well, because
comparing him to Mario Lemieux.
Well, because the Barkov line has been great, and what a lot of the players for the Panthers were saying is, it's not normal to get the winning goal through 3 defenders, but it's been kind of normal for that guy this season. I don't understand how it is, Roy, that Zaslow traded Barkov last year. I have not heard you guys complain about any Panther more than playoff Barkov before this Barkov.
Well, he didn't score in the playoffs.
Exactly.
But now he's scoring the playoffs right now. He's the leading candidate for Conn Smythe.
Ekblad we complained about, but Barkov was next on the list.
Oh, Ekblad's been hampered by injury his entire career in the playoffs. Like, you saw that breakaway in Game 2. He was a step slow.
You're saying if the season ended today, that Barkov is winning the Conn Smythe?
Yeah.
Really?
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's been great.
You're preaching to the choir. You're preaching to the choir, my dude.
Before the Boston Bruins lost in that fashion, we are not
pass interference. Great.
Often tears here, but this is where we have ended up because she loves her Boston teams. And is she ready, Chris?
She's having audio issues. She was able to hear us, and now she can. We're working on it.
Okay, excellent. So she is going to join us in moments because Boston is a little heartbroken the last couple of years. Last year's Boston team was better than this one. I don't know.
That was the best ever. Last year, the best team ever.
Best regular season team ever.
Yeah, absolutely. But this year, the Panthers have just dominated the team defense. Like, if you look at the shot attempts and shots on goal, 304 for the Panthers, 175 shot attempts total for the Boston Bruins. So it's been a domination. They doubled them up.
If the Panthers can get through this, Dan, it will be quite the run because they beat the Tampa Bay Lightning, beating the Boston Bruins, and then taking on the Rangers. And if they beat them in the Eastern Conference Finals,
of them
to get
too.
to a cup. Well, you should be. The Rangers are probably the best team in hockey, but that would be quite the run. That would be because hockey has not happened. The favorites are winning most of these series. So that would be an incredible run to go through the Lightning, your nemesis, going through the Bruins, best team in the league last year, and just a point separated those two this year. and then taking on the Rangers and beating them, man, that would be great.
What Roy is saying, though, this part is just different. I've not experienced this as a hockey fan or someone who has covered hockey in South Florida in the entire history in this market. The team is down 2-0. Its fans should be scared based on its history. Look at what Stugotz is doing with the Knicks based on his history. They cough up a game, and Stugotz is immediately he's just scarred by all of the past. The idea that this team, through its play, merits not just hope from its customers, but confidence from its customers, because there is no better feeling for a sports fan than knowing your team is great, not thinking
What the hell?
Not thinking it, knowing it, and then having it validated, because you've got a Bruins team that is and was excellent all season, has been excellent for 2 seasons.
What the hell?
True, Roy.
What the hell?
You cannot sustain that and win a series. You cannot. Maybe if you've got the world's
Swayman honestly has been good in this series. He's the only reason that the goalie for Boston. He's the only reason this has been any kind of series.
Yeah, and they can easily switch to Allmark if they felt like in this next game as a desperation attempt. Like last year, they had the problem of switching goaltenders based off. Allmark was injured. They waited too late to go to Swayman. This time around.
What the hell? Yeah.
It's just not working.
Stugotz, you want to start with Katie?
Oh my God, are you serious? Is he gone? No.
Damn. On the Tom Brady roast. She had many more opinions to give, many more thoughts on that. I thought that was today the natural place to start with.
We didn't get enough of those last time.
No, we did not.
She had some.
She said she had thousands. I counted hundreds that she gave out in the show. That means she has a couple of thousand to go, I think.
All right, Katie, do you have any more roast thoughts?
Wait, why did I lose my momentum bar? I'm winning.
Back a couple. Trust me, there's nothing I'd rather talk about less than what I'm actually here to talk about. So we can totally talk about jokes. Let's do this quick. What do you guys got? What do we got to say?
What do you have on the Brady roast?
Okay, how did all of that feel for you last night? I swear we thought.
Sorry, Katie.
Oh, what? Sorry. I keep cutting you off. It was bad. It was awful. It felt bad. The series has not felt good, and that felt worse. Because I had audio issues, have no idea what you guys have been saying about it. Where do you stand on the non-call?
Oh, I thought it was goaltender interference. Yeah, I thought that was a cheap goal that the Panthers were lucky to have. But Roy is saying that's not a call that gets made in the postseason. He knows more about hockey than I do.
No, absolutely.
No,
that's a
he's
call
not wrong. Yeah, I get it. But here's the thing. It sucked. Here's the thing. Why doesn't everybody just throw somebody into the goalie then? Like, what?
If they're not going to call it.
Be out here doing that. You're not going to call it. If the thing, because I believe the rationale, Roy, correct me if I'm wrong, I will speak directly to you because I think you're the only one who might have even watched any of this game. The rationale was that because they can't call a penalty in a replay, it would have had to have been called a penalty before they went to the review for it to have possibly been a penalty. But you can't. How could you have possibly called it a penalty before it became a goal when the penalty happened as the goal was being scored?
Well, people are comparing this to a rush to the net in Game 3 that was called a goaltender interference on Boston, which is completely different. That was a rush to the net. This one was a slight little cross check.
Roy, we got lucky. Come on.
A slight little cross.
A slight little cross check.
It's emotional for me.
A slight little cross check by the
What?
guy who you could argue shouldn't have even been playing in that game, given the camera angle we oddly only got yesterday of him openly punching our captain.
Well, are you saying that's a suspendable offense?
It is. Punch? It is.
I think it could be.
In fairness to Bennett, he claims he was bracing for contact.
Sure, and in fairness to Bennett, which I'm not interested in, there's a lot of things in hockey that you aren't meaning to do, and they happen, and you get in trouble for those things.
But Katie, what about that uppercut that David Pastrnak gave Anton Lundell?
Well, they called a penalty, Roy.
They did call a penalty, but she's saying the Sam Bennett punch was suspendable.
Because if you miss it after the fact, you go back and you look at that angle, which again conveniently came out yesterday. You can't give him a penalty. The game's over. So I feel like suspend him.
There was a makeup call with Ekblad late in that game. I think we're even.
Yeah, that was with 30 seconds left on the clock. I don't think it quite makes it up.
You should have scored with 15 seconds left. I thought you guys were going to tie the game there.
Dan, we should have scored a number of times. But the problem is when you put, 14 shots on net, it's difficult. And I get it. Our coach has a philosophy of quality shots over quantity shots. But I think as we sit here about to be eliminated, I wouldn't mind if in the next game we tried quantity shots and we just hurl pucks at the net. Because I think there was a couple goals last night, at least that second goal proved that you hurl a puck at the net, anything can happen.
Have you ever heard shoot the puck chance?
Oh, I love that.
It seems impossible. I mean,
in your arena, as if the players had forgotten and needed the helpful reminder from the fans.
Look, it's the thing that people yell that then you get made fun of for, like, sit down and shoot the puck. But at that point, I think it was necessary. I don't know. I'm exhausted. This has been an exhausting series. I just don't understand how the second most penalized team in the league gets to the postseason and suddenly is a bunch of good boys. Oh, they're just a bunch of good boys.
Well, there's no scrums after the play. They're not starting the scrums, Katie. You guys are.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's accusing you of starting the scrum, Katie. He's chirping.
You're fucking serious.
Chirping. We have escalated to chirping. How did you describe, Roy, what happened to Coyle? Because he's not a small human being, and he was thrown on the ice. Like, he fell down.
It was a slight cross-check.
A slight cross-check.
His momentum was going towards the goal, Dan.
He's not a small
See
human
his
being.
neck, like, snap back.
Roy definitely doesn't sound like a homer. I mean...
The Dan Le Batard Show with Stugotz is sponsored by BetterHelp. We all carry around different stressors, big and small. When we keep them bottled up, it can start to affect us negatively. Keeping things bottled up can feel like carrying a weight that gets heavier with time. Whether it's talking to a trusted friend, journaling, or seeking professional help, finding ways to let out your thoughts and feelings can bring relief and help you navigate challenges more effectively. Remember, it's okay to reach out for help when you need it. It's helpful for learning positive coping skills and how to set boundaries. It empowers you to be the best version of yourself. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Get it off your chest with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/DLB today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/DLB.
Dan Le Batard.
For weeks, months even, during the regular season, I wondered aloud what Kevin Stenlund did. And then about 3 weeks ago, it hit me.
Stugotz.
He gives him one of these, and he gives him one of those.
This is the Dan Le Batard
Much
Show
better.
with the Stugotz.
Where are people on this, though? Are they just lining up according to their allegiances? Like, I thought...
Let's try Johnson.
Well, but...
Welcome to sports.
Did you watch the game?
Swayman said...
Yes, sir!
...he would be challenging that unless...
Got a
he
touchdown!
had a pretty good idea that he was going to win the challenge. Like, that he wasn't allowed to do his job. They were expecting to win that challenge.
And I'm in the zone.
I thought he was going to win the challenge, but apparently not.
Okay, but then that suggests, why did you... yes.
Got your ass, Dan. Apparently not.
Not in the postseason. He wins that challenge in the regular season. I mean,
but you thought you were...
I love when Stu, how much of this game did you watch?
None of it.
None of it. Thank you, Katie.
It was a good game. You should have.
Exciting game.
Saw the highlights. I was busy watching the Caitlin Clark documentary. I don't know about you.
You were busy
playoff hockey?
Being in it. He was busy.
I was in it. I was watching myself. Yeah.
Do you hate the Panthers though, Katie? Just based on their style of play.
Yeah, yes. I don't know. Of course I do.
I have a better
And after this game, I'm just gonna stop using people like this because this camera angle is really.
Yeah, I hate anybody that isn't us, mostly. But yeah, I think the Panthers stink. I think it's a really bad message to send kids about mouth safety, to have a mouth guard, but never actually put it in one's mouth. And I think that you should have to lose a couple teeth for that.
Well, they all have, though. They've all lost a couple of teeth.
You
Put
serious?
it on the poll,
Couple
please.
more.
Juju at Levitard Show. Have all hockey players lost a couple of teeth?
How did Roy get away with just interrupting your question to say, I have a better question, actually?
Wow, you're fucking
We have been
serious.
arguing all morning because I told him his team pulled one out of its ass last night and he didn't like it.
How dare you?
He didn't like it. They got lucky on a second goal that tied the game, and Roy doesn't like to be told that they got lucky there.
Just say it, Roy. You'll feel better. Just say we got lucky. It's okay.
I refuse to. He does refuse to.
How about that?
Savvy veteran.
All right, how about this? How about that puck luck when the puck goes through Bobrovsky's legs and then somehow misses the goal?
That was lucky.
Like, what is happening?
That was lucky. That was lucky.
It's just not in the stars. It's not in the stars for the Bruins this year, and that's fine. I think that getting out of that first round is more than we thought we were going to be able to do. We are not better than we were last season. It just stinks that the second round, this is the team that we play against who might again. It just sucks. It just sucks because you have 7 fans, and it's just a frustrating. It's just a frustrating situation.
Shittier.
That means you're one of the top 10 fans, Roy. That's actually a compliment.
Thank you.
He's a journalist.
All I need is a field goal. I can't do anything stupid. I've thrown 6 picks in this
Do you
game.
have some rankings here on the ones who are irritating you the most, just because?
No, because they like that too much. You know, it's the obvious ones. Kachuk is the worst. I cannot stand him. But this is just fuel. The people who love this. This is what they want. So no, I'm not going to give you a list. I forget all their names the second the game is over because they mean nothing to me.
The experience of watching the teams in Boston, where are your allegiances strongest and weakest? Like, who breaks your heart the most among the teams?
The Bruins. The Bruins is my deepest emotional connection to a Boston team. This is the team my family has season tickets to. This is the sport that has been in my family my whole life. This is the sport my brother played, so this is the one I've been around the longest. And it just like Bruins losses affect not only me, but they affect the people I interact with.
I didn't want that to happen.
Like Bruins, last year was a brutal time for us in our family, and I wanted nothing like that to happen again this year.
Let's see, how far is
the
it?
Bruins have my heart.
Too far.
Actually, right now, big PWHL fan. Because that Boston team is winning.
It's just too far.
They're up 2 games.
And I don't want to miss.
And that is who I will be watching on Tuesday.
Throw it up.
Did they ruin Mother's Day?
Hey.
And
for everybody in the Nolan family? No.
Man, I'm mad. I gave up 50 points to the Commanders.
Deserve that. Look, she's still condemning me for how bad that joke was. And
You didn't mind me to receive. Come on now, we're at the crib. Come on now, I want to do it one and done.
And I did not deserve it. But the reason that I asked the question, I did not know that the Bruins were your favorite team. I'm really not trying to agitate you, but in here, for some reason, everybody was still confident when the Panthers were down 2-0. Is the way these games are going because the Bruins take fewer shots, because the Panthers take so many more? Do you feel like they're being dominated, or do you feel like the series should be 2-2?
I don't know that I'd use the word dominated. I think that puts too much of it on the Panthers. Like, they're doing an incredible job. I think for me at least, and I'm no hockey expert, so whatever, you can feel within the first few minutes of the game which Bruins team we're looking at, and there's a couple times where it's been one with a fire lit under their ass, and then there's other times where it just feels like it's the team that's going to turn the puck over in the neutral zone and is not going to be able to clear the puck out of the defensive zone and or ever keep the puck and cycle it around in the offensive zone. So it's like it's a team that when I'm watching them, I don't feel like we've got this. And then with the elimination of the heart of our team, our captain, who everybody hates but we love more than anything, I feel like it's just tough to have faith, but look, that's what being a fan is about, and I think that, you know, you got to try to keep the faith the best you can.
It's just a joke,
It's
people.
like it's one of those series where it's like things are going to have to go our way for this to work out. And so I think that's why last night, when nothing was going our way, and it wasn't our own fault. It wasn't that our own. I'm going to get lit up for this. It wasn't the Bruins' fault because they weren't putting, pucks on net, or they weren't, I don't know, doing things correctly. It was and you don't want to be the people that are like, it's the refs' fault.
Yes!
It was just a brutal series of events. And so, no, I don't feel like they're being dominated, but I don't have a ton of faith that this is the year for the Bruins.
When you say
and he wins it in overtime.
I would have thought that hopefully, given that Reinhart got laid out in the first shift when you threatened to lay out their top player.
And it wasn't even supposed to go to the quarterback. It was supposed to go to the running back. But I was like, I started this game with a rushing touchdown. I'm going to end the game with a rushing touchdown.
But that's why yesterday is so crushing, because they actually got a good performance out of their hockey team.
You also, Reinhart getting crushed was great, but that is the first thing that Charlie McAvoy has done that's made all the difference in this series. And he didn't do much in the last one there, so it was great. And I showed the highlight 50 times, but I'm also sitting there being like, well, at least he's here doing something. And then towards the end of the game,
oh my God,
doing was letting the puck squeak out of the zone when we had a 2-man advantage because it was 6-on-4. So yes. We were winning. I still don't think watching that game, I was like, this is the team I was hoping. They looked better, but still, look at the shots in by period. It wasn't a lot, and it needs to be more, especially when Bobrovsky, if you just lift the puck a little, he just has a very vulnerable upstairs. I don't know what that's about, but we don't seem to want to take advantage of it.
Put it on the poll. Does Bobrovsky have a very vulnerable upstairs? Katie, good seeing you. It's always good seeing you. Thank you for the time.
Yeah, I'm going back to bed. Go Bruins.
You're listening to DraftKings Network.
The Falcons are in tank mode. The Saints are number one. Now the Chiefs would have been the number 2 seed now.
Now's a good time to remember where the story of tequila started.
I would be the final.
In 1795, the first tequila
original
distillery
round game to
was
start.
opened by the Cuervo family. And 229 years later, Cuervo is still going strong. Family owned from the start. Same family, same land. Now's a good time to enjoy Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. Go to Cuervo.com to shop tequila or visit a store near you. Cuervo. Now's a good time. Trademarks owned by Becle. SAB the CV. Copyright 2024. Proximo. Jersey City, New Jersey. Please drink responsibly.
This is the Dan Levator Show with the Stugatz podcast.
Ooh, I'm playing against. Ooh, damn, they're 9-0 overall offense.
I have waited too long today to get to this. I know it's going to make Tony.
It's going to be hard. Yeah, it's going to be a hard thing to do.
I believe I saw the most ridiculous octagon entrance I have ever seen this weekend. I don't think I've ever seen a fight start so absurdly, wonderfully. I don't know where this is from. It reminded me of Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr. Freeze character. I don't know if this fighter, Arthur Spilka, is his name. He's 3-0 in MMA. Tony, what can you tell me about this entrance? Because the funniest part about it, I saw it, and then I went and did some research about some things that make it even funnier than just the entrance. There is no water in this cryogenic chamber that he is in that is made to look like he is coming in underwater, correct? He is dry and just making it look like those wires and tubes are feeding him oxygen that he needs to be underwater, correct? Because otherwise he'd be going into the octagon totally wet.
Correct.
And winded, possibly.
The tubes look very small, too, so it's hard to keep your breath when the tubes are very small underwater. But he gets basically wheeled to the stage in like a wheelbarrow, but imagine like a big pod, like if he was coming from outer space.
Austin Powers. It's the Austin Powers
100% chamber.
Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
That's picture Austin Powers.
He even has a guy in a lab coat, like, directing where they're taking the pod.
That's the most ridiculous part.
I love that guy.
With a clipboard. So, Dan, this is in KSW, which is a mixed martial arts promotion in Poland. I'm not going to try to pronounce the name because I will butcher it. But I want you to land what the funniest part about this is, because I know it, but I want you to say it.
But it's a great entrance, Stugatz. Indisputably,
Ravens lead
it's a
their
great
division.
entrance. He's 3-0. He's a former boxer in mixed martial arts. But
They have
when
5 wins, so they're one more win away from clinching their division.
Stugatz, I have to look everything up. Like, there was a story trending
Jaguars
this
and
weekend
the Texans
that
are tied
Lambeau
at the
Field
top with
was
3
allowing
division wins.
smokers
Yeah, I saw that.
and
The
vapors.
Patriots needs 2 more wins to clinch their division.
No, it's not, because of course it's not true. But you
Chiefs,
think it's true
2
because
more
of
wins to clinch
course
their
Lambeau
division.
Field
Chargers
would allow
as well.
smokers, but it's not true.
Wait, it's
Lions
not true?
leading their
Because I saw that
division.
as well. I was
Vikings right
very
behind
excited. I
them.
was thinking about moving to
Saints
Green
leading
Bay.
their division.
No,
Bucks need
it
2
is
more wins to clinch
Wisconsin
their
state
division.
Because you love Wisconsin so much. You always talk about how much
I
you
love heaters. I mean,
Yes,
And
you cannot
Eagles
vape
leading their
and
division
smoke,
3
but
division
I
wins.
have to
you can vape
basically
anywhere.
double check all the time
And
where
then
information
Seahawks
is
leading their
coming from.
division
Also, what I had to look up
with
when
4
I saw
wins.
this is, was this recently or did I miss it the first time that it happened? So when I looked it up, I then found out the single funniest thing about this, which is that guy came to the ring that way and then was knocked out in 15 seconds.
No way.
Lasted 14 seconds after that intro.
That's great.
Well, he didn't have his mojo back, so.
The intro was longer than the fight.
By a lot. No, you cannot. Put it on the poll, please. Can you enter a fight in a cryogenic chamber and then get knocked out in 14 seconds? Like,
No shit.
I mean,
You can't do
He
it.
must have been awoken too fast or something.
you have to just last longer than that. Just run away for longer than that so they can't say that you entered like that and then got immediately knocked out.
You have to, at the very least, go the distance. If you're going to make that kind of entrance, you can't do it in 14 seconds. You can't lose.
Dan, when you started talking about a cryogenic chamber with no water, I thought you meant our studio today, because our water's down and we have no air conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of daily obstacles that people don't know about that affect the performance.
And
of
that
your
roller
show.
coaster
Josh Hart
upstairs.
would say that this is harder than what he does.
We do have like this machine that like tries to helpfully tell us how many water or how many bottles of water we've saved the earth from or whatever. And I think we passed like 10,000 recently.
How about us?
But here's the thing, that machine is constantly breaking down. You know what doesn't break down? A bottle of water. Which is why we need the machine, but still, doesn't let me down.
Put it on the poll, please, Juju. You know what doesn't break down? A bottle of water. Yes or no? Let's get to a fight that ended and the celebration that happened afterward. There are very few people as disliked, and I like him because I like the guys who are jerks. But Derek Lewis is jerky, right? I mean, he was waving his shorts in front of a guy he had just knocked out this weekend after winning the fight. He took off his shorts after mooning everybody and waved them in front of his knocked out opponent.
So Derek Lewis, knockout king of the UFC in the heavyweight division. He's got more knockouts than anybody, the Black Beast himself. He's known for a lot of interesting celebrations. He also is famously the guy who took off his shorts and said, "My balls were hot," if you remember that a couple of years ago.
I'm right there with him.
That's kind of where it started. This is, hey, my balls are hot, that's why I took off my shorts. He knocked out
Oh my God, that was beautiful.
And he was airing him out like, come on, buddy, like, wake up. After the fight, he said, I wasn't going to let a taxi driver from Brazil beat me, which I thought was also funny. But as you can see, a little bit of swamp ass that he's got going on. You know, he's got the gray Under Armour, which I probably would have gone black there to avoid the swamp ass.
Damn, this man has 3,000 yards already.
And waving your shorts in front of a man you've knocked out when he can't see or smell them because you've just knocked him out
Still awesome.
is awesome and disrespectful, like wildly disrespectful.
Also threw his cup into the crowd, which he signed.
Wow. It looked like a reporter caught it and was just like, why am I holding this?
Regrets catching it.
Someone needs to just go punch him in the wiener after a fight. That'll put an end to a lot of this.
It's a 5-minute.
Well, it'll put an end to your own life because that man...
Well, there's a lot of people in the ring. Someone will stop it. And if I go and I punch him in the wiener, I'm a fighter. So, like, that's not like really guilt punching him in the wiener.
You also have like 10 minutes to run because once you punch any man in the wiener, you have like 10 minutes before they recover.
That's a flick.
Yeah.
Flick's worse than a punch sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I think I'd rather have a flick.
No, you would not.
Wow, that game was crazy. I gotta see the I gotta see the
Right.
statistics on that
No, but I
game.
think we're talking about where you're getting flicked.
On the balls.
Yeah, but there are certain places within that region where it hurts a little bit more.
Yeah,
you
than
know?
a punch. Sometimes you'd like to take the full punch instead of the flick. The flick, I'm telling you, more damage than the punch.
Jessica, well, but it's not good enough because it's inaccurate. Like
It's not.
It's just Billy and Stugatz being Billy and Stugatz.
No, it's not. Have you ever been flicked?
Let's try it. Come on in here and we'll do it with you.
I'm not flicking you.
Dan, I also have some sad news to report. Our Cuban fighter, Robelis Spain, who was the biggest knockout artist on the planet, had 4 fights that lasted 10 seconds each, lost to Waldo Acosta Valdez, a Dominican guy who just took him down for 3 straight fights.
To a Waldo.
3 straight rounds, had
Ezekiel
19
Elliott.
minutes of ground control. He never got up. Looks like the steam's gone out of the big boy.
You can't lose to a Waldo. Stugatz is right. Put it on the poll at Levitard Show. Can you lose
no
a
shot
fight?
either.
Can you lose a fight to a Waldo? Also, is a flick to the balls worse than a punch?
No, a punch is a lot worse. No.
Surprised at those results, I'm telling you.
Not balls. Not balls.
He's right.
Then
I don't want to. It's too
Shaft?
graphic here. Well, no, not balls.
Well, can you tell whoever's posting the poll question so we at least get the question right?
Say the helmet.
For some.
That for some was excellent executive
that's the
producing
turtleneck.
by you. A flick is not worse than a punch in any circumstance.
To the helmet.
Billy, no, I got it, Stugatz. I got it. All right.
What's the helmet for then?
Well,
Like the helmet is like the
protector.
Most prepared for that. Of all the things in that area.
Especially prepared for a flick, I would say. Like, especially prepared for that. Like, a punch not prepared for. No one's prepared for a punch.
my God, 6,000 passing yards, but 2 million years.
Helmet tomorrow.
I just set an NFL record for most passing yards in a single
One
season.
of those giant, one of the,
not all giant.
One of those things. What are those called that had that Lego thing that the football
Guardian caps.
Everyone's going to come in with one of those as protection. That's right, protection from a flick. I had a friend of mine, Stugatz, had made me laugh.
I'm going to check every score of the season in week 18.
That I thought was both sad and funny because he loves his wife, who is a wonderful mother, but he was lamenting the number of things that he had to do yesterday that he didn't want to do, that included the buying of flowers, which he described this way to me. I will spend my entire week walking past the table where it will look to me like 70 of my dollars are wilting. 70 of my dollars are falling apart when I would have preferred green flowers that had 320s. Because he was bothered by having to buy flowers when it was not heartfelt, and yet
it was forced.
I don't know. Well, it's a commercial holiday that is forced on people, but you also want to appreciate the mothers in your life. And flowers, honestly, is a bare minimum on effort, of making effort for a mother on that day.
5 cards and a flower. That's usually what I go with.
5 cards?
Yeah, 5 cards. I get a card. No, I'm great at picking out cards at CVS or Walgreens. I'm an expert at it.
That goes along with flowers as like the bare minimum, though. If all you're doing is flowers,
It's bare minimum. They're staples.
card?
No, they're staples to Mother's Day. That and no sex, at least for me. Right.
Wait,
Sounds like your friend didn't use 1-800-Flowers because, boy, is that quick and easy to use, and what a gift.
Right. I get 2 cards from me, 1 from Emma, 1 from Rachel, 1 from the family. Actually, I go 6 deep sometimes. I get 1 from Finney. I mean, that's
I've done that.
That's
from the animal.
The dog card is great.
I just cashed a bet, by the way, that you would make that joke today, so I'm gonna go get that money.
How do you sign?
No sex.
How do you sign it from Finney? What do you do?
I signed it for Finney.
I rough
You
you.
draw a little paw print.
Nah, I don't do I rough you. I thought about doing I rough you, but I don't do it. Just love Finney.
I sent my grandma flowers from 1-800-Flowers.
Holy shit, Jessica.
No voicemail, just a text message.
Ooh.
Really dropped the ball.
Wow, she spoiled me. You spoiled her.
Yeah, I guess.
The idea, Stugatz, that the greatest gift you give on Mother's Day is your wife not having to see or be around you naked?
Yeah. She doesn't have to see my helmet.
Oh. Every day is Mother's Day in the Wiener household.
Hey, listeners, it's Mike Ryan, and I've changed a lot over the course of 20 years that you've known me. I've gone from unlikable to, well, my hair has changed. But my point
Inside the 15!
Over our relationship, there's one thing that hasn't changed one bit, and that's a great taste of Miller Lite. Another thing that hasn't changed is that it's less filling. So what's the best thing about
What the hell? How'd I get knocked out of the zone that fast?
Way back in 1975, and we still haven't settled it. Keep it simple. It's got undebatable quality, great taste, 96 calories.
You're fucking serious right now.
Strips everything away that you don't need and holds on to what matters most. But with Miller Lite, you don't have to choose what's best. Miller Lite has great taste and is less filling. It's both those things. It tastes like Miller time. Get Miller Lite delivered right to your door. Visit
What the fuck? Are you
or
fucking
find it pretty much
serious,
anywhere
guys?
that sells beer. Celebrate responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 96 calories per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer.
Don Le Batard.
Let's go to 80.
I don't know why he was doing that. I'm just so mad that I gave up 2 sacks.
I think
And I wasn't trying to give up any sacks because I was trying to give my guys a temporary boost. So guys just want to suck me down first plays of the
It's
game.
Chris Corner on the line. CC, go ahead.
This is the Don Le Batard Show with the Stuttgarts.
I was surprised to learn, Stugatz, this weekend that there are no mascots from the state of Florida in the Mascot Hall of Fame. Not a
Because that place is a sham.
Single one. What?
That's right. Mascot Hall of Fame is a sham. Anti-democracy sham. I'm not going to get started on it. You're not going to goat me into this. It's not going to happen.
Oh my god.
I'm not going to do it. Sham.
Well, I didn't invite.
They hate freedom. They hate democracy. They hate elections.
Wow.
I didn't invite you.
You can't
to
let
talk
that
about
happen,
this.
guys.
You won't. You won't get my thoughts on it. It's not going to happen.
Well, I already got your thoughts
today.
on it.
No, I haven't even started.
They're very strong thoughts that you seem to be having on it, even though both Bernie and Sebastian, not Ibis, are up for election. You can vote mascothall-of-fame.com/the-vote-2024 if you want to.
Real easy to find Mascot Hall of Fame, idiots. And then you know what they do with those votes? They wipe their asses with them. They don't care about your votes.
No,
Or you
rebels.
people.
What do you mean?
How do you know this?
Because look, all right, fine. If you must know,
This guy gets started here.
this is what happens. This Mascot Hall of Fame has existed for years, and they have fan voting, right? And about 10 years ago, Billy the Marlin was up for fan voting. And Billy the Marlin won the popular vote of the fan vote, the most vote amongst all the fans.
But not
Billy the Marlin.
Electoral College didn't vote for him.
And then they announced the class, and the lead vote getter, Billy the Marlin, was not
Now
part of the
fortune.
Hall of Fame class.
Wow.
Because they asked for your votes, but as I previously stated, they then wipe their furry, colorful asses with said votes. They don't care about your votes. They don't care about your democracy. They just want publicity, and they just want you to talk about their sham-ass Hall of Fame that doesn't care about your voting. So I say don't vote for these mascots. Don't vote for this Hall of Fame. Don't pay attention and pay any mind to this half-bit, two-rate, whatever Hall of Fame that it is. Where is it even? Does it even exist? Not to me.
It's outside of Chicago and Indiana.
Oh, please.
Half-bit.
That's right.
There's actually no talking allowed in the Mascot Hall of Fame.
Oh, get over yourself.
Is that true?
Pretty sure he was joking, Stugatz. I was pretty sure that
You know, they promoted as just 30 minutes away from downtown Chicago. I hate that. You know what? Like, don't use Chicago. Hey, just a short 30-minute drive to Indiana from Chicago to the Mascot Hall of Fame. What you're telling people is we're not in Chicago. We're in some place you don't want to go to. That's it. I mean, that's what they're
There's
telling
no
you.
talking because they want to
No
silence
shit.
your voice.
Yeah.
They don't care about you, as I previously stated.
Yep.
But
Shut
it
up,
is 30
Billy.
minutes. It's like right by the Horseshoe Casino.
Yeah, but when you say you're 30 minutes from a major city, it means you're in the middle of nowhere.
Sean
I mean,
Connery.
It's like Troy.
Right.
Put it on the poll, Juju. When you say you're 30 minutes from Chicago, does it mean that you're in the middle of nowhere? Because it's a gift that Milwaukee has. They tried to sell Lillard on that, but you'll love it.
That's a lot
so close to Chicago, but it's not.
It's a couple of hours from Chicago. That is a trick that they use. They do that. And I just heard Stugatz moments ago saying that Chicago was the best summer city in the United States.
It's amazing because in the summer, I would put Chicago up against any other state in the summer. In fact, I think it's better than any other state. It's beautiful. But in the winter, it is a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. And I'm not certain we have a city in America that goes from hell to heaven that quickly.
I can't argue with you. It is one of the greatest cities in the world. Stugatz, in the summer. But the Mascot Hall of Fame's not claiming to be in Chicago and isn't Chicago. It's claiming to be 30 minutes from Chicago, which it is, just to clarify.
Yeah, but you could drive 30 minutes anywhere, like in any direction.
Oh my God. Why am I struggling today?
I would say like an hour. But yeah, like the Chicagoland area is pretty big and very well populated.
Right. But I do think that Stugatz is generally right that cities masking as trying to be bigger than they actually are do that trick, and it's a rhetorical trick of, hey, we're not as bad as you think we are. We're just 30 minutes outside of a place you actually like.
If like by his logic, Evanston is the middle of nowhere because that's 30 minutes from Chicago.
22 minutes. A little different. I mean, it's Indiana.
Is it? Wait a minute. How is it a little? I mean, it is 8 minutes different, so I guess it is a little different. But you're saying that 22 minutes isn't a smear, but 30 minutes is?
Yeah, 30 minutes, and I'm certain it's not 30 minutes. I'm certain it's really 45 minutes to an hour.
Why are we
traffic,
ripping the Mascot Hall of Fame
because
as communist?
Because of what Billy said.
Because it's
Man, I gotta come back from this 2 touchdown deficit.
Storm the Mascot Hall of Fame, but
Storm?
I didn't say that.
An insurrection?
No, I didn't say that.
You don't.
Making a furry ass.
Just saying.
Quiet one.
I don't want mascot up for a vote.
Electors shall be made up comprised of idiot Hall of Fame, 3 different voting bodies: the public, whom we don't care about, it says here, members of the Mascot Hall of Fame, so mascots are voting apparently, and executive committee members. Get off your high horses, or Broncos and Mustangs and whatever other horses are in there.
Are there any mascots on the committee?
I don't know.
Well, yes, I think he just said that the mascots are.
Mascots can
no, he
vote,
said the
apparently.
mascots who are in can vote, and then he said the committee members.
Oh, multiple votes? That can't be. Then it would be un-American.
There's 3 different bodies that vote on it, Dan.
Well, yeah, but
I got to tell you, I'm looking at this committee, and I don't want to judge books by the cover, but this seems like a whole bunch of people I would never want to be in a room with. Cool.
I love mascots. I don't think
I do too.
I don't think Wilbon and I have ever had a bigger argument than Wilbon's hatred of mascots, which to me strikes like if you let's put this on the poll at Levitard Show. Do you really love sports if you hate mascots? If you hate
Oh my God, are you fucking serious right
I
now?
hate mascots. I've said it here on the show before.
I know, but
I'm with Wilbon.
Okay, you have
All
said
mascots, like even the sausages that run around.
Yeah, stupid.
I will say this.
President's stupid.
The president?
Yeah, the presidents that run. Oh,
Sebastian deserves to be in, though, and probably deserved it a while ago.
Yeah, it
right?
doesn't matter, though, what you think.
Bro, what the
It's all up
fuck?
to Zoltan and Robert and Chris and Julie and... Yeah.
The game? You remember the Zoltan game that you would put like a quarter in and you'd have to like squeeze it?
I'm here looking at like this executive committee, and I will say this, and I come right out and say, I don't know the first thing about being a mascot. But I know that the mascot, you're not supposed to be pictured with your head off, and there's multiple pictures of the executive committee in mascot costumes without heads on, and I feel like they should be dismissed from the committee immediately and sent to mascot hell.
Oh, wow. How is it possible
Yeah.
that your
Why am I struggling today?
stronger than any opinion that you have on anything ever?
Because I like democracy. I like a voting process. You know who doesn't? Zoltan. You know who doesn't? Glenn Street. You know who doesn't? Joe Doyle. Won't even show his face here on the Mascot Hall of Fame Executive Committee pictures.
You just got mad at someone else for showing their face.
No, but there's someone here like, Tom Hansen is here and you see him with his, checkered shirt, exactly, a Facebook picture. That's fine. But Bromley Lowe, here with the fuzzy gloves on, AJ Mass apparently was the Blue Claws mascot.
Former Mr. Met.
We got to talk to someone from
Dan Mears. No, we will not. Dan Mears is just holding a coyote head, which means he was either a coyote mascot or he decapitated one.
I think he was the Kansas City Wolf.
Oh.
When you guys mention mascot hell, what do you imagine is happening down there? Because I've got the Colts mascot, and his tail is on fire, and he's banging his head on the goalpost because the opposing game-winning field goal, but he's doing it for eternity. Like he's doing it. It is his worst living experience.
I've got the New Jersey Devil down there.
Yeah. Oh, he's very popular.
He runs the place. Yeah, he runs. All the others are scared of him. Even the Demon Deacons are terrified of him.
How about the Duke Blue Devil? Where is he in the ranking?
Low.
Really?
All the other mascots hate him, but just because he's from Duke. It's not even because he's blue.
It's just Duke.
Yeah, it's just Duke. They yell at him about Christian Laettner. They're like, you're always slapping the court and taking charges. We hate you.
What the hell, guys?
The Nittany Lion is a terrible mascot.
Nittany Lion.
What? Thank you, Rick. Terrible mascot. They run out of money. Like, I was thinking, like, what is this?
Do you want to tell people visually what it is, or do you want to keep doing the show where you read weird names from this book, and that's what the show is, where you just read the names of the executive committee of the Mascot Hall of Fame?
Big Red is in there from Western Kentucky. I mean, how is Sebastian not in the Hall of Fame? No, it's not, but okay. I'm not saying it's not deserving, but how is that in and Sebastian is not?
Just keep...
No one knows Sebastian.
What has Sebastian ever done?
Thank you, Chris.
He got arrested at an FSU game. He got arrested. There's a great...
Well, that's probably why he hasn't been elected. Bad behavior.
There you go. There's a morals clause in the Mascot.
Bernie get into it one time if we're here?
No, Bernie...
no.
They got knocked out by
someone out.
Slugger is there, a minor league mascot. That's a different Hall of Fame. Imagine a minor league Hall of Fame. You know what the minor leagues are for? Mascots that can't cut it in the major leagues. Why are we putting Slugger in the Hall of Fame? Minor league mascot. What a joke.
Can you guys get for me, please, the photograph of Sebastian the Ibis being arrested? Put in...
Thank you, finally!
Florida State Seminoles, Joe Campbell Stadium. It is one of the great moments in mascot history. I want to know what it is that you guys think we'll also find in mascot hell. What else?
Will Leprechaun make it to heaven?
Should a college team that has a live animal, should the mascot go into the Hall of Fame?
There are no living mascots in the Hall of Fame.
Down at the line!
Ralphie should be in the Hall of Fame. The Buffalo?
Mike the Tiger?
Isos PETA prevented them from putting up.
All right, go sit in the penalty box. For not getting the joke out without being able... Like finding yourself so funny that you couldn't even finish the joke.
Oh, man.
That's not even because you're making it at my expense. It's just because you couldn't finish it because you snorted into the microphone, laughing at how funny you are, making fun of me. What the hell's going on around here today?
I saw the highlights. Marcus Smith experienced the ball. The dude could ball. He's not wrong.
You referenced Sebastian getting arrested. I thought of the picture in black and white, like from a newspaper clipping, and then they put up the picture, and I was like, yes, that's it! Newspaper, black and white. That's exactly what it was.
Also, I'm not here to criticize the mascots. I'm here to criticize the Mascot Hall of Fame. But Blue, the Colts mascot, is in the Hall of Fame. Blue is a Colt, yet has human hands wearing wide receiver gloves. Blue should have hooves. If you're a good mascot, you should have hooves if you're a horse.
Do you guys realize how crippling my insecurity is to see right in front of us on our television that my memories are in black and white?
Oh, no.
The Dan Le Batard Show with Stugotz is sponsored by BetterHelp. We all carry around different stressors, big and small. When we keep them bottled up, it can start to affect us negatively. Keeping things bottled up can feel like carrying a weight that gets heavier with time. Whether it's talking to a trusted friend, journaling, or seeking professional help, finding ways to let out your thoughts and feelings can bring relief and help you navigate challenges more effectively. Remember, it's okay to reach out for help when you need it. It's helpful for learning positive coping skills and how to set boundaries. It empowers you to be the best version of yourself. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Get it off your chest with BetterHelp. Visit
What the hell? Are you
BetterHelp.com/DLB today
serious?
to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/DLB.
Devon White.
You cannot be fucking serious right now. I'm losing to the fucking Bills.
Pat Tabler. Benito Santiago. Tim Tuffle. Gary Pettis. Bruce Hurst. Craig Lefferts. Jim Deshays. Doug Brocale.
It is time for Stugatz to share his game notes. No one in the media will tell you what happened better than my boy Stu.
Weekend observations brought to you by Miller Lite. Great taste, just 96 calories, available for delivery. Dan, it's the second major. Some people say it's the one people care about the least. But not this guy. This guy loves it. So much history. The Wanamaker Trophy, rotating courses, Kiowa, Whistling Straits, Bethpage Black, and this year, Valhalla. And Dan, just like that, make no mistake about it, the PGA Championship is back.
That's an upset. How is it that leads your it's back?
What else is back?
WNBA.
What? It's a major.
The WNBA is major now, too.
I know it is. But when does it start? It starts on Tuesday. I mean, the PGA starts on Thursday. Oh, man.
Okay, you're stuck there.
I walked myself right into that one.
You really didn't.
Getting relegated from the Premier League to the championship is the closest J.J. Watt will ever get to experience a championship. I'm going to be making J.J. Watt jokes until the day I die, which is soon, I think.
Relegated? Did you say relegated?
Yes, soccer teams.
I know, but relegated is going down.
Explain that joke
to us. Do you think
so he got
you
to
wrote that, right?
He went down to the championship league, and I'm saying that's the closest he'll ever get to a championship.
Okay.
I mean, come on.
All right, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Champions League?
Different thing.
You know.
Thing.
Soccer.
Know your soccer. Knicks Pacers. Waiting. I mean, the series kind of started, but it hasn't started. It's, you know, they held serve.
What's going on in the Denver-Minnesota series? Is that series?
Johnson, catch the freaking ball!
It keeps starts every night.
Keep starting. Okay.
Got to cross that one out somewhere.
Okay.
Find it. Anyway. Oh, this name. Rory McIlroy.
You do not. You never do.
Never
You've got
ever.
such a strange dyslexia with just that.
McElroy?
The L. No, McElroy. He's always taking.
Is that it, McIlroy?
Yeah, it's McElroy.
Anyway, he won his fourth Wells Fargo championship over the weekend. Rory, you can win 20 of those, and it will never equate to one Augusta.
You told him if he was listening to this
he
show,
knows it, Dan.
No, I know. But if he's listening to this show,
he has to win it at Augusta.
driving around thinking he's a winner, you heard it, Rory McIlroy. You heard him. Called you out. Called you out by incorrect names.
Rory. Watch the draft lottery. The Thunder are still getting first-round picks for trading away Chris Paul. Chris Paul, the trade that just keeps on giving. If the Thunder win the title the next 4 years because of any of those picks, they should give a ring to Chris Paul. But don't worry, it still won't count as a ring in my personal record book. Check it out today, StuGatzBook.com. I am outraged, Dan. I showed you a picture of Stephen A. Smith asking the question, did Kevin Durant make the wrong career move by going to Golden State? I wrote a bit.
That was today?
Today.
He did show me a picture. He took it in the eating area of just the television showing Stephen A. Smith having a take that he had years ago.
Yeah. I mean, Dan, I strolled through the hallways of ESPN giving that take out to anyone who wanted to listen for 8 years. And everyone called me a quack, a joke. They didn't take me seriously. And now Stephen A. is on it? Oh, God. I wrote a bit. He should be ashamed of himself. I'm serious, Stephen A.
Why?
Stealing my take.
Yeah, but you'd be proud of that.
It's the centerpiece of my book. I wrote a bit.
StephenAbook.com.
Oh, no. Thank you.
Thank you.
When you are turning to Alec Burks to save you, you've already lost. You know what the A in Alec Burks stands for, Dan? Man, you're on your game.
It was hard to get that one.
His jersey should be a white flag.
Put it on the poll, Juju. Should Alec Burks' jersey be a white flag?
By the way, last week I said he can go for 20 any given night. You said he couldn't. He did. He went for 20. Yeah, just let you know.
Got beat by 50.
It doesn't matter. He went for 20. I mean, that's all I care about.
The last time he had gone for 20 before that was February.
Any given night. Could be a night in February. It could be a night in May. You never know. Got it right. Kevin Garnett saying that he can't lose if the T-Wolves play the Celtics in the NBA Finals. Kevin Garnett, the Stugats, is strong in you. KG, the big ticket. The Knicks traded Obi Toppin for 2 future second-round picks. Dan, you know what Obi Toppin is having? He's having the last laugh. You were going to say that, huh?
Wow, no, I was not going to say that. I was going to say he was having a moment.
Nah, last laugh. Rome Aduze out of Bears practice with hamstring tightness, and so it begins.
Wow. That's it? You're just saying it right now, and so it begins?
It's okay if he misses a practice. Rome wasn't built in a day. Or as some would like to say, in a doozy. That is good.
Who likes to
Rome
say
wasn't built in a doozy.
Oh, doomsday.
Poorly said, but clever.
Who cares? Tired. It's noon.
I said to him the other day, because
Let's go, baby. Right back into it.
5 days in a week. I'm like, we're trying to give you days off. You're always complaining that you're tired. And his response was, yeah, but I just like to complain.
Who doesn't? What life is all about.
Put it on the poll.
No, his life is about being threatened.
Is what life is all about, complaining. Is complaining what life is all about.
PJ Washington leading the Mavericks in scoring their last 2 games. Why is it that everybody gets better the second they leave the Hornets? What's happening? I've got to be honest. Watching playoff hockey, I don't know how a goalie
All right.
coming in and saves it. Can you explain that to me? Am I alone on this? I think goalie is the hardest position in sports. I do. I think hockey
Over
goalie
1,000
is.
yards
And I
for
think they get
Stephon
lucky a
Diggs.
lot.
They shouldn't be able to stand right in front of them.
Listen, I don't think they see a thing. They just get their body in front of it somehow.
You just see the goalie's head poking around.
You cover as much of the goal as you can, and you make a save.
It's called positioning.
Thank you, Roy.
It is, but I do feel that Chris, with the pantomime there, did show you something that is an anxious way to spend a couple of hours, which is just like John Taffer in Bar Rescue looking around the plant to yell at somebody at all times, moving your head around because you can't see. And those things are coming in at 100 miles an hour.
You can't see it, then it hits your shin.
We used to not wear masks. Think about that. That part's nuts.
Crazy.
What year was that they
That's when
implemented?
hockey was hockey, Dano, when I used to pay attention to it. Now it's fun.
That is
Like
nuts.
the 30s.
That is crazy.
Are you fucking serious right now?
Roy.
Yes.
I got outran by an old ass
start wearing
DJ
helmets.
Elliott.
When did that
What
happen? I
the
can't speak. What
fuck,
happened?
bro?
Around the 60s, I believe, right? Yeah.
The first goalie to wear a mask was in 1959. So Tony was like, what, 6, 7? You remember that far back?
13. Greg was 5.
Rome and a doozy. Get it? Carolina Hurricanes, congratulations on staving off elimination. Sean Payton saying that Bo Nix has been exactly what we saw in scouting him. It'd be odd if he was different. I mean, what's he supposed to say? Reports at a Broncos rookie minicamp on Knicks. Unbelievably accurate, fully in command of the offense, decisive. Next thing you're going to tell me is this guy turned the water into wine. Jesus Christ.
Really? Amen.
Dan, just circling back, any guesses on who coaches the Thunder?
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's got a bunch
His name looks one way, but then they pronounce it another way, and I'm like, is that how you say it?
Yeah, Devereaux, I don't know.
It's Dagenham.
At one point, good guess. At one point in Saturday's Cubs-Pirates game, the Pirates walked in 6 runs in a single inning. They won the game. Baseball. When Steven Strasburg made his MLB debut 14 years ago, the Pirates' leadoff hitter was Andrew McCutchen. When Paul Skeeries, whatever his name is, made his MLB debut this weekend, the Pirates' leadoff hitter was Andrew McCutchen. Still doing it. Kutch. One of the best ever.
That's not true.
Not really.
Top 5 athletes that can know Pirates. Number 5, Captain Curtis Stevenson.
It's not an athlete.
Oh, he's in sports.
That's not an athlete. It's a local radio show
He's
host.
a high school football star. I'm telling you, North Miami, check it out.
He is not.
Miami Lakes High.
You're making shit up now.
Captain Curtis Stevenson.
Pretty good. Number 4, Rory Sparrow. Number 3, Riddick Bowe.
Why Riddick Bowe?
Bowe, Pirate.
What?
What?
Look it up. What?
Like,
Roy Jones Jr. should be on
you
this
just did Rory Sparrow off of Captain Jack Sparrow, which is a
What the
reach. But then you just, I don't know what you're going for.
Captain Bowe.
I don't know what you're going for on Riddick Bowe.
Number 2.
Explain to me what you mean. These are your lists.
Yeah.
You're doing this. Riddick Bowe gives off pirate.
Listen,
how?
You're not a pirate, and you're certainly not a guy who spends a lot of time on the water. I am telling you that a bow is something that connotes a pirate, and that's all I can tell you.
Do you think they have, like, bow and arrows?
The bow is the forward part of the hull of a ship.
I think
It's
that's
the bow.
It's a
Yeah.
bow.
It's the bow.
But it's spelled bow.
Should have said Riddick Bow.
Take
Yeah.
a bow.
B-O-W-E.
Number 2, Josh Booty. You get that one? I explain it. Number 1,
God, are you serious?
Doug Plank.
No Roy Jones Jr. No Captain Hook. Come on.
My list. Make your own. I'm here for it.
Okay.
What was it? T-Wolves. Do it at home. My wife asked me over the weekend if the Thunder coach was also the team trainer. He looks like a trainer.
Got a trainer face.
Hey, Bronny, enjoy Atlanta, the ATL. You have to take it, right?
What?
You get Bronny. They have the number 1 pick. Yeah.
Number 1.
You're going to get a player better than his dad in the draft? Seriously?
I was thinking about this. This has Shabazz Napier 2.0 written all over it,
No
right?
question.
Where a team drafts Bronny because they think this is the key to keeping LeBron on this team, and then LeBron leaves, and then you're stuck with Shabazz Napier.
That's a thing that happened to the Miami Heat.
In this week's edition of Who Could Have Saw That Coming, the Lakers are intrigued by J.J. Redick as head coach. Make up your mind, J.J.
They're also open to drafting Bronny.
Who saw that one? Dan, you know what the J in J.J. Redick stands for? Jeff Saturday.
If JJ coaches LeBron, do they still do their podcast together?
You know what? Decide if you want to be a podcaster, a media member, or a coach. Just figure it out already, JJ. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
He doesn't have
2,000 yards receiving. Wow.
Is he bothering you?
Wow.
Are you just
You were coaching a podcaster for a while?
Wow. Wow.
I think it paid.
That many passes.
Love the game.
Wow.
And the kids. For the kids.
I get the ball for a second half so I can double up and score 2 touchdowns and be right back in the
Coach
game.
Calipari saying he only wants 8 or
What
9
the hell?
scholarship players this year at Arkansas instead of 13. Can't wait until they get eliminated in the first or second round of the tournament. And the first thing out of Calipari's mouth is, I wish I had more scholarship players. This guy, man. Sick of him. Arkansas, you'll be sick of him soon, I promise. We'll see. NFL, make me wait one more week for the schedules. And you know what I'll do? I'll wait one more week for the schedules.
Not much of a threat by you.
I need schedules, man. Huh.
Did I read incorrectly that it's Mahomes and Lamar Jackson week 1? Are they just releasing a
First
little
game of the year?
But they're releasing just a little bit, a little thing.
Yeah. I love a pivotal game 5. Andrew Nemhart, is that his name?
Yes.
Has as many moments as Reggie Miller. A group of people I don't like.
12 touchdowns.
Stop showing off.
What? They're just exercising. What'd they do to you? I think Jessica's a jogger. Isn't she?
I thought you meant like
The joggers. The things you do driving around the Midwest on a dummy in the passenger seat, top 5 groups I don't like. Journalist.
That was number 5.
That was. Number 4, cyclist.
Out of legs.
Number 3, the Beatles. Overrated. Roy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, overrated.
Good take.
2, joggers, not the yoggers. And number 1, the Jets.
Yaramir's family.
I didn't scratch it off, but I'm not going to skip it. Nuggets, T-Wolves.
Why wouldn't you skip it?
The series that keeps starting.
Why wouldn't you skip it?
The only thing that could save the Knicks season is the Mecca.
His brain doesn't work fast enough.
The B in Bruin stands for Boston is on the brink. Anthony Edwards. Blah, blah, blah.
He just scored. What are you doing?
And lost 2 straight at home.
But
that's why you don't compare him to Michael Jordan. You don't do it. That's why you don't do it. Because it's an unfair comparison that, quite frankly, Anthony Edwards wants nothing to do with. I'm not doing this for Anthony Edwards. I'm not blasting him. I'm blasting the media. Leave the poor kid alone. Let him develop. He's going to go through some growing pains. Because Michael Jordan never, ever, ever would have lost 2 straight at home in the playoffs. Ever.
Scoring 43 or whatever isn't a growing pain.
How about the game before that?
Okay.
Less than 20.
Excellent work by you. The one he most recently played.
Yeah.
Set a
Recency
franchise record for the Timberwolves for playoff score.
We lost.
Okay.
Great news for Bears fans. They no longer have to pencil in Caleb Williams as their starter. They can use ink.
When you drop somebody number 1 overall, you're going to have them as the starter.
Indiana Pacers, congratulations on holding serve. If I seem a bit frazzled, we have no water. The AC is broken in the studio.
To run out of music,
and it's hot as hell in here. Speaking of hell, our Bryles, Dan, those are the weekend observations.
Hey, listeners, it's Mike Ryan, and I've changed a lot over the course of 20 years that you've known me. I've gone from unlikable to, well, my hair has changed. But my point is, while a lot's changed over our relationship, there's one thing that hasn't changed one bit. And that's a great taste.
I was trying to be aggressive.
Another thing that hasn't changed is that it's less filling. So what's the best thing about the original beer? Miller Lite that sparked this debate way back in 1975, and we still haven't settled it. And keep it simple. It's got undebatable quality, great taste, 96 calories. You know all those things. It's a beer that strips everything away that you don't need and holds on what matters most. But with Miller Lite, you don't have to choose what's best. Miller Lite has great taste and is less filling. It's both those things. It tastes like Miller time. To get Miller Lite delivered right to your door, visit MillerLite.com/Dan. Or you can find it pretty much anywhere that sells beer. Celebrate responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 96 calories per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer.
You're listening to DraftKings Network.
This is the Dan Levator Show with the Stugatz Podcast.
Can I have that jacket?
Oh, baby. Hell no.
You don't
almost got it autographed by Tim Raines, but it took too long.
Rock.
You do not have a better jacket than that, do you, Roy Wood Jr.?
No one does.
You don't have that Expos jacket. Is old school and wonderful, and you must wear that with a great deal of pride.
Here's the problem, though. When you wear this jacket, real Expo fans come up to you and try to have statistical conversations that I am not prepared to have. And all I can go is, yeah, man, 94 would have been the year, but that strike, man, damn.
That's all you need, Roy.
There's nothing worse than wearing a jacket of a team you don't know nothing about. I'm a Cubs fan. Hey, man, Larry Walker, him good.
You just need a handful of Moises Alou stats or something, but you can't even fake it, huh?
Bro, I can't do it. I
Yeah,
saw
they beat the
Marquise
blood
Grissom
off
at
him,
a golf thing in Birmingham a couple weeks ago, and even then, he was like, "Oh, that's a nice jacket." I was like, "Cubs, yes, Cubs." I'm like, "Please, Father God, don't ask me about anything that happened in Montreal during your time there. Let's just talk about the Braves. Good catch with the Braves. Yeah, you caught that ball."
Roy, listen, just say you hate David Sampson, okay? Like, when someone brings up the Expos, he killed baseball in Montreal, just so you know. Just say you don't like David Sampson, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. And so I can get punched in the face by Sampson when I'm down in Miami somewhere.
Can't reach your face, I promise.
Yeah, you shouldn't be making short jokes at anyone's expense.
Wait, what?
You're not very much taller than David Sampson.
But I'm taller.
He's got shows coming up next month in Bloomington, Indiana, and St. Louis, and in Chicago. Get your tickets at RoyWoodJr.com. You were at the Netflix is a Joke Fest. May still be, for all I know. How much fun was all of that?
It was a good time. I think they just wrapped up last weekend. Yo, to be able to thank you to everybody in LA that came out. But I think also the cool thing with the Netflix is a Joke Festival for comedians, it's kind of like a class reunion. So, you know, you see the Chappelles and the Jon Stewarts and the Cat Williams and the Kevin Hart. We had a nice brunch at Ted Sarandos' home. I guess it was his, I don't know, some rich person's front yard. We were in there. And, and so we had a chance also to see Sinbad, who, you know, has had some health issues over the last couple of years, and they did a wonderful benefit show for his health fund as well. So, you know, all in all, it was a good time just for me to be able to meet some of the OGs in the game.
I saw you in a photograph that had more great comedians than I've ever seen in one photograph together. Is that a common thing? Because it was just a lot of you in one place, and I don't know how many photographs like that have ever been taken.
In the modern day, not many, if any. With that volume of comics, like that legendary Harlem photo with all of the Harlem musicians during the Harlem Renaissance era, not ever. I mean, the only other festival we've had up until this was the Montreal Comedy Festival, the Just for Laughs Festival, which just bankrupted last year, ironically. So for Netflix kind of slide in and have an opportunity to celebrate comedy at its
Another
biggest
touchdown for
scale, all the
Juwan
way down to
Johnson.
the smaller clubs. I mean, you're talking about legends all the way down to, you know, open micers who all get an opportunity to be seen by industry. And then, of course, the Tom Brady roast. Like, you're not going to have that unless you have every great comic in town on the set. Like, it's really like, it's the We Are the World of comedy, where the We Are the World taping only happened because there was like a bunch of, listen at me, I watched one documentary. You ever talk to somebody who watches one doc and they act like, I read a book about, no, you didn't. You watched the doc like everybody else done it. But it was because there was a music awards show in town, and all the stars were already here, so F it, let's do a song. So I think that's kind of probably part of why the Tom Brady roast was so star-studded, too.
How stressful was it choosing where to stand in that photo? Because I was stressed out for a lot of people in that photo. I was just like, if I was there, it would be just so stressful.
I'm not stressed at all. Anything with more than 5 people, I stand to the edge of all photos because the center is where the scandals be. Like, if you ever, like, watch, like, somebody in the center of that photo has done something that is not public yet, and I don't want to be the person next to that person.
It's Bert Kreischer. It's shirtless Bert Kreischer.
No doubt, it's Kreischer.
He's right in the middle of the photo, smiling.
Bro, I don't fool with the center of photographs ever. Put me on the edge. That way, I know I get cropped out in your documentary. I'm not going to be in it. Because whenever you're grinning next to the person, they just go, ain't that your boy? You with what? You just took one picture with Trump accidentally in 1984, and now 50 years later, that's your boy, ain't it? Do you support his policies? Like, man, I should have stood on the edge.
Why aren't the potentially scandalous people the ones on the outside? Like, my cousin's grandmother used to tell, like, her grandkids' boyfriends and girlfriends, like, go stand on the edge of the photo. That way, when you guys break up, we can just cut you out and still save the photo. So, like, why is the photographer not doing the same with potentially scandalous people and letting them know, like, hey, I feel like you may have some stuff come up in the future?
Scandalous people want to be the center of attention. That's why they're always in the middle of the photo. You can't push them off. They have ego. They want you to know that they're out there and doing their damn thing. Look, man.
Over
There's too many
250 yards.
scandals and too much
Great.
dirt coming up about people left and right that I just don't want to be in nobody's photos no more, man. I'm done with it. How's that picture with Diddy working out for you now? Sure, you're glad you took that one, right?
It's a dangerous game.
He has a picture with Diddy?
That's what I'm saying. You don't know. You don't know, bro. You know, I worked in hip-hop radio for 15 years. Do you know how many pictures I've taken with rappers? I don't know what's going to happen to me, Dan.
Yes!
Every photo, I'm on the edge.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, down the right sideline! He's gone!
You mentioned
I'm pretty sure it's Atsuko, it's Kinjo.
And we're right back in this game.
He's over, yeah, man. Put me over there in the corner with the no scandal Asian comedians.
You mentioned Trump, and new polling out today from the New York Times says that he leads Biden in 5 crucial battleground states. He wins more than 20% of black voters, the highest level of black support.
Longest fumble recovery in the game in team history.
Since the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Is that shocking to you?
Well, is it shocking that black people are rocking with Trump?
At the highest rate since the Civil Rights Act of 1964.
What does that mean? Like the polls, like it's like this is the most black since freed the slaves. Like that makes it seem like Trump is as good as slavery freeing like Republicans back in the day. I'm not surprised at any of this because we got I think we got more single issue voters than we've ever had as a voting populace now. So if you have someone that is just saying the right thing, even if it logically does not make sense yet, you probably could get that person's vote right now. We're so in pain and so fed up with not being serviced as a black people that some of us are just gonna go, all right, I'll do anything but this. I'm not surprised by it. I think everybody should be doing their homework on the policies a little bit more, and I think if you do that, you probably would have these candidates more neck and neck than 20% up.
Michael Cohen's on the stand. Michael Cohen's on the stand this week. Do voters care? Do you think they care, or is this something that people don't care about because it's not on television and it's courtroom sketchy?
I don't think people care. We need cameras back in the courtroom, bro. That's the only way. The OJ trial was made because of the video. If there was a sketch of OJ putting a glove on, nobody would have cared. It's got to be the right circus, and it's crazy because this is the simplest of all the Trump cases to follow, and we don't care. It's the simplest. Did you pay her or not to shut up after y'all got butt naked? That's literally what it's not hiding holdings and manipulating people and the money and the stocks and where are you hiding the real estate. It's just, yeah, did you wear a condom or not? Like, it's hilarious, but I also, sidebar, how is courtroom drawer, how is that still a job? And I'm trying to be respectful when I ask this question. There's 2 jobs that I don't understand how they're still jobs. I'm happy people have a job, but I'm trying to understand in this day and age of cameras and also just AI, how is person drawing what happened still a job? Also, movie theater ticket ripper. Why do we still need this person? Who is this person in charge of ripping a sheet of paper in half, and where does the other half of that paper go?
Excellent questions that I have not considered.
The movies should literally be a boarding pass scan like you get on a flight situation at this point. We don't need ticket theater 2 to the left. Huh? Why? If I can find my airline gate without assistance, I'm pretty sure I can find which one of these theaters got the Planet of the Apes movie. I'm digressing, but I don't, and these drawings aren't always good. If we have to act like it's good because it's the only drawing we have. Why not have competing drawers in the courtroom? Is there more than?
I have to disagree. The Tom Brady courtroom sketch is one of the greatest works of art, I think, of the 21st century. I don't know if you remember that one, but
because it was terrible. He looked like a caveman. I remember that. It's only good when it's bad. Like that's.
It's hard to explain, but if you don't allow cameras in the courtroom, what do you want them to do? You want to use artificial intelligence to just figure out how to do that?
It is one of the most inexplicable, like, technology-proof jobs. Like, two people who work forever is courtroom drawer person and Vanna White. And, like, just for whatever reason, technology will never eliminate either of those two jobs. And I met Vanna White when I did Celebrity Wheel of Fortune. I said it to her face. It's all respect right now.
Again, you're hitting him with the look at me, Louie. He doesn't necessarily know the show just because he's mentioning stories from his past. What did you make of students walking out of Jerry Seinfeld's graduation speech at Duke this weekend?
I don't think it's any different from any of the other protests. The students have a right to do that. The wilder thing is that, I don't know if you saw the footage of it, Seinfeld is like, got this smirk the whole time while it's happening, almost as if he's like, oh yeah, I've expected this. I've anticipated pause for booze within my act. I think that with all of the protests, what we can't do as grown-ups is write off young people as just being huffy and not knowing anything. These kids are more plugged in and more educated on topics way faster and sooner than we need it to be. So I think that thinking that they don't have the same scope of world politics as we did when we were at that age, I think we're really, really, really underestimating the value of the youth vote and what their opinions hold.
Howdy, folks. It's Mike Ryan. And as you know, probably a sports fan, you know it's playoff time. And you probably have a team that you want to root on, and maybe you're like me and you're not a season ticket holder, so you missed the first crack at getting tickets. So what do? You check the secondary market. Well, let me tell you about my best friend in that secondary market, because I've tried them all, and no one's as good as GameTime, the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. You get to see the view from your seat on your phone before you buy the tickets. All-in pricing shows your total cost up front, so there are no surprises. Buy tickets in seconds with just 2 taps. Telling you, folks, this is a personal endorsement from me. I was using GameTime long before they joined us, and I'm so happy they're with us, so I can preach the good word. Trust me, folks. GameTime. That is what you need. Take the guesswork out of buying NBA tickets with GameTime. Download the GameTime app, create an account, and use code DAN for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code DAN for $20 off. Download GameTime today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Don Le Batard.
Are the stakes that high that if Angel Reese loses to Caitlin Clark, you need to start over again as a race?
Stugats.
I don't know that we have to necessarily start over, but it might have to be, it will be a Black people's meeting, an important one that will be called the next day, where we might have to put some things on the agenda and get us on the table.
This is the Don Le Batard Show with the Stugats.
Before we get to the Drake-Kendrick feud, I did want to ask you, and I failed to ask you when you were talking about it before, Netflix bankrolling your industry right now. You mentioned that the Comedy Festival in Montreal had gone bankrupt.
Yes, sir.
What is Netflix doing right now for your industry?
Netflix is
Bradley
keeping stand-up
King
comedy,
is the
at the
Bookish one,
forefront. My hope is that the
Actually,
other
not.
streamers will
Rigoberto
eventually follow
Sanchez.
suit. HBO Max has some stuff, Max now. They still have, new stand-up specials and everything. But I think Netflix by volume is they're dominant. Netflix is today what Comedy Central was 20 years ago, when Comedy Central had stand-up on almost every night of the week. They had hour specials. They had half hours. I'm old enough to remember when Dane Cook was only doing 20 minutes up in Hudson Yards in New York City. So they're integral to getting the industry of stand-up comedy relevant in the sense. So what Netflix does, by putting comedy on television, you're encouraging people to go and see comedy live. Part of what the Netflix is a Joke Festival does, in my opinion, is that it shows a bunch of people all out seeing comedy live. So when these people, no matter who they are, no matter where they are and where they rank in the game, when they come to your town, you're more inclined to go see them live. The idea of still getting up off your ass and going into a building and buying 2 drinks still will make sense to the next generation of comedy fans. So, I think that part of it, we talk about bankrolling, but the idea of like stand-up as a showcasing thing on TV, like Evening at the Improv or Comic View or Premium Blend, or those shows are gone, where it used to be a 30-minute show with 4 comics all doing a couple of minutes apiece. You might get some comedy on Fallon still. You might get some, every now and then on Colbert. But by and large, at volume, stand-up comedy is not on TV or on cable the way it was 20 years ago. So if Netflix is going to flood the block with content, so be it. That's good for my industry, and it's good for the comedy clubs.
If you want to get up off your ass and get 2 drinks and sit in a building in Bloomington, Indiana, or in St. Louis, or in Chicago, or 30 minutes outside of Chicago, you can
No!
RoyWoodJr.com, and you should do so.
He's got me scrolling through all my old photos, and I'm deleting a lot of them. Like, I'm deleting Sid Rosenberg photos. I mean,
one of them's done something. I guarantee you.
Oh, he's got a photo from the 80s with O.J.
You're
Simpson. He does. Stu does.
Yeah. And you know what? And if you're the person, and if you go through your photos, and you're the person in the center of most of the photos, it's you. The problem is you.
You could have deleted the OJ one.
Josh Allen.
You quit The Daily Show about 8 months ago. Jon Stewart is 3 months into his return. He seems to have done good by the ratings. Have you been watching? Do you watch?
Yeah, I still watch the show. Funny fact about that Netflix photo, that was the first time I've seen John since everything, changed over or whatever at the show. And we had a good, quick little chit-chat about everything. The ratings are up. The show is relevant. It's an election year. It's an essential program. I still watch it. There's not a lot of places other than Daily Show with John Oliver where I can get the news boiled down to some degree. I watch Bill Maher when I can. So I still want to be informed. I just didn't want to work in that environment for a little while because it's too pressure filled. But in terms of still figuring out what's going on, I'm not going to watch CBS Sunday mornings every week. That's too slow.
Jane
I need
Pauley?
a joke or two.
Oh, come on. I love that stream with little birds. 90 seconds of a stream, sound of a stream. What is that?
It's a bird chirping.
Yeah,
I mean,
just here. Here's 90 seconds of serenity with the world's oldest television program.
I'm excited to see what Jon Stewart and him do on the road. Jon Stewart is at his best. He's like Conan, where you put him out of town, out of his element, and then I think that's where he really becomes on steroids. So when the Daily Show goes to the conventions this summer,
Not fun.
I think that's when you're really going to see the show hit another level.
I am told that you have a theory of diss tracks and how they relate to sports. I'm very excited about where this might be going because beefs are having a moment. If you throw the Brady roast in with everything that happened here with Drake and Kendrick, Drake's security guard got shot outside his mansion. Another rapper is claiming that Drake allegedly paid him $150,000 for information on Kendrick's fiancée. So it is now time. What do we have here in terms of imaging for Roy Wood's semi-sure bet of the week?
Semi-sure, guaranteed.
Oh, why the computer thought it was okay to do that?
A lot of work by our production staff putting together only the finest for you.
Quality. You guys need to hire Metro Boomin like Kendrick did.
We do not have a lot of our budget. A lot of money for licensing music, and so we just go to a generic bet. You deserve more as someone who has worked at the height of entertainment.
This used to be an ad read bet at ESPN.
Yes.
Damn it!
It's not.
Roy,
great.
we don't have air conditioning.
It's not great music. We don't have water today.
That's what I use for Stew Your Gods.
Okay, so now it's my job, Dan, to be responsible in giving your listeners a guaranteed sure sports bet that they can take to the bank. And I do this using guaranteed data. I've done the analytics on this. Now, beat tracks have been the thing. Now, what was interesting, I'm going to ask you, Dan, what was interesting about the Kendrick v. Drake battle?
Say hi to me. Oh, hi, Mr. Grumman. How's it going?
That Kendrick's hate for the essence of Drake seems to be substantive and real. He rains down judgment from on high as if he's better than him at everything.
Correct, but wrong. It's an interracial rap battle.
Oh, okay. Let's see what we're going to do here. All right, let's hear this.
We have a lot of rap battles in hip hop, but what we don't have on
Let's go!
is interracial.
Got the
rap
touchdown
battles.
we
So
needed in the second half.
found out some years of more recent interracial battles in music between artists hating one another. 2013, you had Eminem versus Melly Mel. 2021, you had Tekashi 6ix9ine versus Meek
Last time we
Mill.
missed, and I was
2018, you got Donald Trump versus Ice Cube. I guess that one didn't really play out on wax, but still a beef nonetheless. 2017, Taylor Swift and Kanye. Taylor Swift, took a jab at Kanye in one of her records. In 2016, my personal favorite, Katy Perry and Nicki Minaj versus Taylor Swift and Remy Ma. Now, in those same years, we're talking 2016, your NBA champion was the Cleveland Cavaliers. 2017, your champion was the Golden State Warriors. 2018, Golden State Warriors. 2021,
four-year, $212 million extension
Los Angeles Lakers
with 170 guaranteed.
Was it the Lakers in 23? No.
The IST, yeah.
The in-season tournament?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, IST. Okay, yeah. We take that. That plays.
Okay, that works. You seem to have a factual thing there. Your brain got stuck on
this is the almost for sure bet.
Yeah.
Right.
He needed the Lakers to win something.
Yes, okay. The semi-sure bet of the week, almost guaranteed.
Now, Dan, about all those NBA champions, what letter is the same in all of those NBA champions? Golden State, Cavaliers, Lakers, Milwaukee Bucks. The letter A. The letter A.
Yes! Hey, we got the turnover!
Interracial rap battles, you have seen an NBA team with the letter A take home a trophy. This year, in this year's NBA playoffs, the teams remaining with an A in their team name: Mavericks, Pacers, Cavaliers. One of those three will be your NBA
Wait a minute.
They all have S's also.
But none of them are going to be my NBA champion. You mentioned all the three teams that are not.
Are you questioning Roy Wood?
Well, I mean, it is semi-sure guaranteed bet of the week.
Are we not in the midst of a current interracial rap battle?
Yes, we
or
are.
No?
Yes, we are.
And when there is an interracial rap battle, does a team with an A win the trophy? Yes or no?
No.
That's correct. Yes.
Okay.
Another
Mavericks,
sack.
Pacers,
Right.
Cavaliers. Those are your picks. Guaranteed Mavericks out the West. Put that money down right now. Put your house up.
Put my house up on the Mavs?
They're up 2-1.
You seen Denver?
Yeah, and Minnesota has an.
Don't sound scared. Scared money don't make money.
He's right about that.
But it's not an A in the first name like Minnesota or the team. It's just.
Listen, don't dissect. Don't stop it. Stop it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
This is the almost for sure bet.
Okay.
You are so bad, bro.
I will tell the audience.
Dallas Mavs to the finals. Pacers, Cavaliers.
No, I'm not.
Eastern Conference Finals. Put it down.
The NBA's worst nightmare.
Okay, yes, it really is. You are wishing ill upon the NBA. I will tell the people again, RoyWoodJr.com is where you go next month. Bloomington, Indiana, St. Louis, and Chicago. Thank you, Roy. Always appreciate the time, sir.
I don't feel like y'all appreciate the knowledge that I bring to this program, but,
Why?
thank you anyway.
No, it's good.
I would crush you in the dust.
Opinions.
In the highest realms of entertainment comedy on television.
Turning it louder doesn't make it better.
Let's rock, baby.
It does. It makes it sound official.
It does make it sound better.
All right, boys.
See ya.
Summer requires extraordinary hydration. It's built for every day. Dehydrating men, especially men who know that it gets very, very hot. You go outside for 6 seconds, you're sweating and you're possibly dehydrated. Liquid IV hydrates you with benefits like electrolytes, essential vitamins, and clinically tested nutrients, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients in a single stick. It's clear why Liquid IV is the #1 powdered hydration brand in America. Guys, I love Liquid IV. I get the sugar-free lemon lime version. They should have my picture on it. How much I drink it, how much I use it, sugar-free. Has no bad stuff, only good stuff. I use it when I go to the gym, when I'm playing hoops, when I'm going out on the boat, mix it in with a little bit of ice. Keeps me hydrated all day long. Just air, pour,
and live more. With 1 stick of Liquid IV plus 16 ounces of water, hydrates better than with water alone. Turn your ordinary water into extraordinary hydration with Liquid IV. Get 20% off your first order of Liquid IV when you go to liquidiv.com
What the hell?
and use code DAN at checkout. That's 20% off your first order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code DAN, D-A-N, at liquidiv.com.
Don Lebatard.
Mike, Marty Schottenheimer passed away.
Stugatz.
Why do you sound so happy? Why did you say that so happily?
Excited about
I see. 300 yards.
Unbelievable.
I was merely pointing out that a Browns legend had passed away.
Hold on. That was unbelievable.
Marty Schottenheimer died.
Hold on.
And maybe the greatest coach to never win a Super Bowl.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's just settle down. Let's all settle down.
You hear? The Dan Lebatard show.
With the Stugatz.
It's interesting to see, Stugatz, the rush to cover the WNBA.
So longer than I've been alive.
As you see that customers, if you've got eyeballs, you will get.
Damn, Tampa is toying with the thing on Texas.
Is going to put on an event around Caitlin Clark's WNBA debut. They're going to cover it in a big fashion, the way they would cover WNBA finals level production setup. Tony Kornheiser was complaining the other day on Pardon the Interruption that the WNBA is wasting a Caitlin Clark opportunity because he couldn't find the game anywhere. He was having trouble. Wilbon had told him that he's got a WNBA pass, and the quote from Kornheiser is, "It was unwatchable by me. I couldn't find it anywhere." Mike, you told me during the game it was only available if you had the WNBA pass. I said, that's insane. What are you doing? This is the most popular athlete in America. People want to see her every time she's on television. The ratings spike. You have to put her out there for free. What is the WNBA doing? It's a terrible marketing.
Wow.
You don't do this.
The Lions are losing to a 1-win Falcons team, boy.
Seen by people. Kornheiser is late to the
I had an opportunity not only to get a sack, but I had an opportunity for a strip fumble. Sugar.
Was featured in the Caitlin Clark documentary that wasn't a Caitlin Clark documentary, in which she said, among other things, she really yearns to be a normal person and has trouble not being a normal person because of how famous she's gotten. Here is a clip from, the audio's not good on this because it's just someone recording it on their phone, but here is Stugatz making a featured appearance in a feature of Caitlin Clark.
Nobody's taking 40 shots at me like you see across the country. We're not that kind of team.
I won't rate or the levels of immortality or the pantheon to when you win championships.
You cannot go down as the greatest college basketball player of all time without winning a national championship. You can't do it.
I'll take it. Sports talk radio host is what they called you.
Different outfit, too. Good for you. Honestly,
Like I said, I don't mind being down. I gotta come back.
This documentary, which was very good, by the way. I'm a little picky when it comes to sports documentaries, but this was a nice, easy, good 4-part watch. Breeze through it on my Sunday. Recommend it to anyone who's interested. But hearing Dan's voice at one point talk about everything that comes with greatness, and then the next episode hearing Stugatz say
Again.
to win a championship. On both times I was just like,
Sports talk radio host Stugatz with the take that was echoing just what Jay Williams had said. It's not his
hold
own
on a second. I want to take issue with this because I don't like the ordering of the sound.
No, but Jay Williams had
said
that.
it first.
No, you did not.
No, Jay Williams stole it from me, Dan.
That is not true.
I'm telling you right now.
Stugatz?
I think he had it first this year, Stugatz. I think you've had it first in every other scenario. I think he took it from you this year.
He did. I said it before anyone else.
He's setting it a different year.
I said it before anyone else. I don't care.
Stugatz,
Jay Williams ran with it. I remember
promising you.
blasting him on the show.
Stugatz,
We're stealing it, but from another year.
You didn't have that take about Caitlin Clark. It's just your general take that you apply. It's a one-size-fits-all take.
Could have been any.
Why did they do that?
You're acting like I made it 4 years ago. I didn't know who Caitlin Clark was.
I know.
Until last year.
I'm promising you that you said it after Jay Williams said it, because when Jay Williams said it, I'm like, why do you have to say that? It's so unnecessary to say that. And then I'm pretty sure you followed up with what was the take that then identified you as a sports talk radio host, even though we're not on the radio anymore.
The reason I think Jay Williams had it first was because I went on Golic and Gojo around that time. I think it was the day after Jay Williams.
45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown.
And then we talked about it on this show either that day or maybe the following week, and you said it. And he stole it from you, but he didn't steal it from you in that week, or even I think in this basketball season.
I'm mad I missed an extra point.
So you still get credit for the horrible pick.
Taylor is texting me right now that I am 1,000% right. That I said it first, and that Jay Williams stole it, and the only reason you heard Jay Williams is because you don't listen to me, and he has a bigger platform. That's it.
Well, it's settled now because Taylor texted.
But did you say it on this show, or did you say it on?
I said it right on this show. No, I said it right here. I said it right on this microphone, on this show with Dan. All of you were here, I think.
I remember.
Sometimes Mike is here.
I have an open mind. Like, you could be right. But my recollection was that he said it, and then we talked about it after he said it.
Okay, it really doesn't matter.
No,
Let's get bogged down in this.
I think a little more quicksand here toward the end of what we're doing is...
What you said about Tony Kornheiser, by the Tony's ears keep, like, he keeps getting scared that we're
Anytime
about
you
to
say
yell
Tony, I was
at
like, what did I say about Caitlin Clark?
No,
Damn, I don't
what you
remember.
said is so true is that he's
Whoa.
late to being
I didn't want to hit him. I just wanted to tap him. I almost hit the hit stick, and I would have got a 15-round sportsman combat penalty. I don't want that.
Available on League Pass, so someone who was at the game was streaming it on their phone, and it had like 2 million views on their live stream of it.
I was like half those.
Yeah, you were a million of them. And it really is a tale as it was. The League Pass is only $35, and you can watch the games that they do carry on League Pass.
I love Tony saying you can't do that to Caitlin Clark. Really, what Tony is saying is you can't do that to me. You're going to make me go buy the WNBA League Pass?
Which Tony?
Kornheiser.
Thank you.
Did you buy yours yet, Stugatz? You pledged to do so last week.
I'm getting to it.
Season starts tomorrow. You don't want to miss tip-off.
He said done, right? He said,
yeah.
I'm in, or some sort of...
I mean, it is like, compared to other sports streaming things, passes, like it's 2 months worth of Netflix.
Damn, still, you're an asshole for that. Come on, Detroit. You're supposed to whoop the damn... Let's get it in. Let's get it. Come on. Lions, you're losing to a 1-12 Atlanta Falcons team. What the hell?
It was clear that the other woman won. You can see that in her unmarked face that she has won the fight as opposed to the woman whose arm gets held up because this ring announcer is truly terrible.
Draw. Judge Keeley scores the competition, 96-94. And
You gotta be...
scores the competition, 98-92. For your winner by majority decision. And still, the WNBA Women's Bantamweight World Champion, Nina.
And by the way, Nakamura, who had that 98-92 scorecard, will be the referee for Lomachenko.
95-95. Keeley scores the competition, 96-94. Nakamura, 98-92. For your winner by majority, fighting out of the blue corner.
Is this guy for real? Is this guy Lieutenant Dan Hennessy for real?
Tessitore was pissed off. This just begins him being pissed off. He was pissed off in the studio show afterward. Listen to Tessitore. You rarely hear him this angry.
I want to clean up this absolute clown show, garbage amateur hour we saw with the ring announcer moments ago. Bernardo, what can you tell us?
Yeah, it was heartbreak from Nina Hughes, and then heartbreak first from Shanika Johnson. I have the actual scorecard, and Lieutenant Dan Hennessy admitted that he read the scores improperly. So the winner was Shanika Johnson from the jump. It was just announced improperly.
All right, that takes care of that. Let's move on, and let's hope that he can read the scorecards properly when we have our World Championship fight.
I love that. I'm irate right now.
Why is he a lieutenant?
I don't know. We had him booked.
Joe Tess?
We had him booked, not Joe Tess.
The lieutenant?
No, Lieutenant Dan. We had him booked, and then he bailed. He bailed at the last minute.
You're serious.
We had him booked last night. I was very excited. I thought it was going to be the guest of guests for our show to get today to ask him what happened, because I love the vigor, the enthusiasm he showed, trying to sell it at the end while truly mortified as pointing at the correct corner. Like you saw him just fall apart but try to fake his way through it.
The Nittany Lion.
Look at Juju Gotti, filled with sunshine, happy to be here today. How'd we do today, Juju? The air conditioning wasn't working. There was no water. People were struggling. I just got up off the floor where I was laying on my back because of how many things went wrong around the show today. How did it all sound, though? How did you consume it, and how did the fans of the show feel about what we did today?
It sounded cool. It was not terrible. It was not a trash show at all. We had some technical difficulties that were interesting to go through as a fan of the show. A lot of the fans of the show were linked up and united in experiencing that technical difficulty together, and they were all supportive, and luckily nothing happened.
How about the content? How did you feel about the content today? We were pretty sports heavy. I didn't feel like we had a lot of range outside of sports, although
I mean, yeah, you had
200 yards reception from running back.
Washington's name mentioned until this weekend observations, like a guy stepping.
Damn it!
He's not even the third option. I don't feel like stepping up and helping that team get a playoff win. Like that's amazing. If dare I say, if Haywood Highsmith had 27 points, y'all boys would be going crazy over there.
It's not just that. It's Washington's been great the whole series when Doncic hasn't, because Doncic is, on one leg. It hurts to see the player that Stan Van Gundy calls the greatest offensive player he has ever seen in the sport.
First down, ball
around in a way that feels a bit YMCA out of shape because his leg isn't working right. And he says it's not going to be working right until the offseason. Like this is the Luka we're getting the rest of the way. So they're going to need stuff like that from PJ Washington, and they're getting it on some days that Kyrie's not great either, because they won a game where Kyrie had 9 points.
Right. It's like Kyrie does the thing every game where he allows the first half to happen and then he plays necessary to what they need. But I think that, which was mentioned last game by one of his coaches, hey, bro, you waiting too long. We down. Like, you can't do this to playoffs. So I feel like people in those complementary roles, Josh Green, as well as with Maxi Kleber going out with the shoulder injury, a lot of people have had to step up that aren't even the second option. So that Dallas Maverick team is scary because they're doing it to the team that everyone thought that was the most scary in the West.
I just lost to Josh Allen.
In terms of complaints and criticisms, what else you got in terms of commentary from people who have a lot of opinions?
I don't suck at video games, assholes.
Every day.
The AB1ster, AB1, the Abster, I don't know what his name is, but it's a 1 and an Ab. He says that Mike Breen is out here snitching on Walt Clyde Frazier. And I ain't gonna lie, he is out here snitching, bro. I don't think he want that Snickers story to hit the air.
That was a long time ago, but yes, there are rappers. It's good. It's good that we got a little bit of juicy out of Mike Breen. He really went and got that. Tony, come on.
It reminds me of when Yeti went and got Baby from down in his loins.
Right?
You're wrong. Salute the Yeti, my brother. We love you. Also, the Hennytron says that I didn't expect Roy Belly to defend the blatant call. Mike Ryan, of course, but Roy, the objective journalist, not him. So yeah, Roy let some people down by defending the Panthers. Complete. I saw it from Atlanta. That was a no call. So they're kind of rough on my boy in the chat today.
It seems like it was goaltender interference. Why do I know this? Because the goaltender was interfered with. Like that's
you watched the game.
That's
my
expert analysis. Angel says he's working hard on Did you watch the game T-shirts at lebitardaf.com? It is such an insulting thing to say to
Very
somebody. Like, because it's not just that it's very cutting. And Roy was mean to me today. Roy at one point got aggressive and said he had a much better question than the one that I had to ask. But inside of this right here, where Roy is aggressively telling you that is not a call that gets made in the postseason, sounds like a total homer when he says that. But I don't know. I don't watch hockey the way that he does. And so I believe him when he says that. But are the people that are commenting to you, Juju, do you think that they're watching as much hockey as he does? Because that insult, did you watch the game, is such a good insult, because if you didn't watch the game, you're trapped. But if you did, what you said was so ignorant that somebody who watched the game is telling you that your eyes don't work correctly.
It got you too, though, because your response to him was, yes, I did.
Yeah, but I did watch the game. But my response was factual, and I was defensive about it. There's no, you're right. But he tried to trap me, and then he didn't. But then I was checkmated because I did watch the game. But his opinion was different than mine, and then I had no moves after that. Because it was deeply condescending.
The most revealing thing about these NHL playoffs, bro, like, no offense, Roy, but I just learned that you are the biggest liar in Florida, bro. Like, every day he pull a new lie out his ass. Like, what? You didn't see that, Roy? You didn't care? You knew? So you knew that was going to win.
Objective journalist.
Right? I love you, Roy. Salute.
Roy cannot be the
Dang it, I was trying to
liar
stop
in
run.
a circumference that shares square footage with Stugat, but he
was trying to
has
do
some lies in
commit
his
terrorist.
arsenal. And
I wrote a book.
Shit, I would be down to 6 seed. Damn.
He was arguing, hilariously arguing, who had the shitty take. Like, that was my take. It wasn't Jay Williams' take. I had that shitty take about Caleb Clark can't be great without winning. Why would you want to claim that?
He was so proud to be featured in a sports
Gosh,
documentary with his shitty
Gosh,
take. I gave the shitty take first.
break
Jay
tackle,
Williams
play
stole
rec,
that
and
shitty
tackle.
take
Oh,
from
this
me.
is gonna be a fun matchup.
Jessica, it was me. I don't care. You was on Golick. Like, come on, brother. And salute to Kornheiser as well. Welcome to the party. Like, yes, the WNBA has a lot of issues that they need to clean up. Like last year, the games will be scheduled to be on the Ion channel, and then you would go to watch the game, a Fever game. The Fever played the Dream last year, and you go there, and it was Hawaii 5-0 was being played. So they have a lot of stuff to clean up around the WNBA, especially with their games. Salute to my brother Tony. You got to know. Book that boy. But yeah, man, I think that once people like him, talking heads like him, get involved in the complaining, because I can complain all I want to and tag the WNBA and stuff. They can shoo me away. But it is good to have big brothers like him on our side now to get some of these complaints to the actual league.
You mentioned Fever and Dream. Do you understand that Tony Kornheiser complaining about the WNBA not being able to find it on PTI feels like a fever dream to me? that Kornheiser has gotten in the game, but is so late to the party that he doesn't have the technology to find it and has to call his kids and his grandkids because he wants to get in on the action. It is great to see your coverage, incidentally, and I'll tell the people this, they probably know it about you, but your coverage of the WNBA for years has been great, but also your attitude about it is great, where you don't spend a lot of time sermonizing at people who arrive with bad opinions or lazy opinions. You're just happy that finally there is some support for what is, a quarter century of work that hasn't had this support, that's overcome the lack of support. So you'll take even the complaining because at least it's not indifference. At least ignorance in this case is better than indifference if you're at least trying.
Right, absolutely. I'm not one to start a trend or like say, oh man, why is everyone wearing their hair up in fur headbands now? This is unfair. Nah, bro, like, thank you for being a part. Now, let's march to the White House and get some change. No January 6th. Let's actually do some work. And like, bro, like, it's so beautiful to see these women that put in the same time out of work as your favorite KD, as Devin Booker, all the people who are sitting at home right now, just like me.
Oh
They're
man,
doing less
97
work, but they
overall. This is gonna be a
women,
tough
like these women
matchup.
work hard, and it's good to see them finally getting the credit that they deserve. You feel me? Which is the love, and I definitely appreciate it. One more note. It's Mark Dagnall. You didn't get the pronunciation on that. Mark Dagnall. That's the Oklahoma City Thunder's coach.
Okay, yes,
and
thank you.
and Derek Lewis is loved, like the UFC fighter. He is
Ooh.
beloved, and he is
Ooh.
not an asshole
Ooh.
to any of
Ooh.
us. He's my favorite fighter. I
Ooh.
love it.
Ooh.
His
Ooh.
energy.
Ooh.
He keep it
Wow.
real with us
Oh
after the
my
post
gosh.
game. Bro,
Ooh.
I was
Wow.
tired. My balls was hot. He threw the cup in the crowd, but he caught it. Like damn, I never would have thought somebody caught it.
Catch it.
Oh,
So yeah, we love Derek Lewis.
But I do love Derek Lewis. I was not speaking for myself. I just figured that anybody who was winning a fight and then waving his shorts over the guy's unconscious face, I'm assuming that most people don't like that if they like sportsmanship.
Touche.
See you later, Juju.
Yes, sir.
You enjoyed watching that game tape, didn't you?
Yeah,
Last week's game?
Good. Four touchdowns, one pick.
Now, you were a little upset about the pick. I didn't know if you would play him this week or not if you were the head coach.
Hey, they got the win.
You got the win, so you got to give him another chance?
Give him another shot.
All right. I think the ratio is pretty good. He'll try and eliminate the interception, but he wants to keep that hot streak going, throwing touchdown passes.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
They go play action here on first down.
Let's go defense.
He'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. So, Charles, this defense, they definitely know that they've got their hands full here, going up against a group that has won 7 straight. What's the key for them in this ball game?
Well, we asked their defensive coordinator that very question, and the response was, we have the mindset that they actually have to react to us, not the other way around. So it sounds to me like the plan is to do the attacking and not wait to see what they present to them.
9 yards, and that leaves them just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard.
What's up, brother?
Not much, Maxwell Scott. How are you doing today? It's an inch. If you can't get an inch, you can't get beyond. You can't be on the football field. Unstoppable! Can't get knocked out of the zone. I can't wait for that one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tonight is my boy can be lighted up. What? Jensen. Okay. Good job, defense. Good job. Good job. Good job. No. So, this is gonna be the toughest matchup of the year because, yeah, I'm taking a fair catch. Even though I really wanted to, but it just, yeah, good. We can't be knocked out of the zone. So once I get into the zone, I'm unstoppable, baby.
And he's certainly putting together an MVP-type season, leading the league in both passing yards and touchdown passes. There have not been too many defenses that have been able to stop him or even slow him down. So he's got his sights set on another big game right here.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. It's a short one here, complete to the tight.
Wait, no! No! Lisa Bluter retired! Ah, shit. No! Fuck. I like watching her coach. You seem like a genuinely good person. Fuck.
6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
My dude, why was I screaming like that? That was really ridiculous of me. And I wonder why people still think I'm a childish. Ah. I got a punt.
He gets this away, angled for the sideline with a lot behind it. Wow. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side
It's okay.
says. He says out at the 8-yard line.
Let's go old school there. Someone's put some time in working on that, hasn't he?
Seems like every year these guys get better and better. It's amazing how they can command that football through the air.
Yeah, they used to actually practice with hula hoops where they place them and try and put them there. Now a lot of guys use barrels on the sidelines to try and put the football in one.
Flushed out right. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And a healthy gain of 8 here. They double their workspace.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. McKenzie's been balling. You got to give him his props. Ooh, Williams got that interception. Hit him with a hit stick and I forgot, anytime you even touch the middle pad, it automatically activates the timeout button. Ooh, wow, good punt.
This is brought in at the 21. A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back. And out will come the offense as they take over. Out comes the Saints offensive unit and the NFC playoff race. Let's have a look at it. And for them right now, not a done deal. They are holding down one of the final 3 wildcard spots with 2 weeks to go. But, you know, there are others, Charles, kind of nipping at their heels a bit.
And, Brandon, it's always worth keeping in mind, and I have to keep writing it down for myself. Remember, it's 17.
Yeah, I should have did a lot pass.
So that brings more important games to the end of the season. So, in theory, more teams alive for a postseason berth later in the year.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side.
No.
And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Ah, damn it.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get on track in this one.
And look at this, it's a fake. And this
40,
is
35.
And he's going to be out of bounds inside the 25-yard line. A big breakdown defensively there on the fake punt. Turns into a huge play and a 1st down.
Here we go, here we go. Check smash, check smash.
On play action, they'll throw. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. The Saints at 10-4 on the year. They were losers their last time out. Trying to get back in the win column, but obviously not an easy task here in a hostile environment.
Yeah, always tough to win away from home. But sometimes what you do is you use these types of games as bonding experiences and carry that into the contest.
Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal. Because just a few plays ago, they looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
No.
That's going to be intercepted. And the Buccaneers are going to take over at their own 11-yard line. Unfortunately for him, if last week was any indication, we knew a pick was coming at some point. Last week it was interception after interception, and here we go again.
We actually quit counting last week at a certain point because I thought it was going to run out of fingers, all right? Because I'm not all that skilled as a mathematician. But you're right. It felt like a matter of time. And you got to think the guys on defense, they couldn't wait for this opportunity after what they saw on tape.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10.
Ah.
Gonna throw right side here, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. Now a play fake here on 1st down. But that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And they get him down, but not before he takes
That conversation really pissed me off. Was the fact of the matter that I have issues. I have gay friends. Ah, wrong direction.
A big play that time for Tampa Bay. 54. Looking to throw on 2nd down. McKenzie looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I'm going to need some help with this one. How did he miss it? Wide open in the end zone. He's not hurried. He's not hit. And somehow, incomplete.
Yes, interception! Yes!
And the Saints are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. And the defense, Charles, they bit a little bit, but they did not break. And then on 3rd and goal there, the huge interception.
Think of the momentum they're carrying with them right now, Brandon, because in their mind, whether they want to admit it or not, they were conceding 3 points. Their goal was to keep them at the end zone, not give up a touchdown. Instead, they give up.
Let's go! Inside the 45 and yes, I'm in this, yeah! Yes!
Back to throw now on 1st down. And he slings one that's incomplete. Now, these two teams faced off earlier in the year, right around mid-season, back in Week 9. And it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home. Here's Johnson with a reception.
Over 2,000 receiving yards.
Inside the 20. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Nah.
Go down, back at the 27-yard line.
You're fucking serious.
They'll look to throw here. And it's incomplete. Well, this defense for the Bucs, they were fantastic a week ago in that win over Houston.
Yeah, they gave up 17 points, but that's what you would consider a goal for each and every defense, because if you give up 17 points a game all year long, you're thinking you're going to be a playoff team because you expect your offense to score more than that. That's what you're looking for. Room to improve, of course, but I'd have to say a very solid performance.
The kick by Lutz is good. And the Saints are going to take a 3-0 lead. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Back now comes Tampa Bay. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points.
Kind of disappointed after the pick.
Because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover the plague did on the last one.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Looking to throw. McKenzie.
Oh, I almost got it.
And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds.
Hey, you.
first quarter as he gets it away. This is taken at about the 14.
Oh my God.
We'll call that a punt.
Struck.
54 yards. Well struck. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Saints coming out now to take the field. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Completes this to Callaway over on the right side.
Hey, check that street. Hey, smash Bronco.
2nd and 14. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Let's phrase this delicately, okay? Might have had a better option instead of throwing the football into double coverage.
He was blanketed. I was surprised that he went his direction.
Yeah, should have thought maybe about the
Shit.
One that's intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it, and it's a pick six. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Taking it about the 1. And now the Saints get set to trot out there. Remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Steps away. Crossing route catch made by Johnson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That pass complete to Deontay Hardy. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. On 2nd down, Kamara. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
Right there, hurt. Street.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And that will be incomplete.
He came through well with a nice pass breakup there. Fortunate that he was on the spot. He's the only guy left to prevent the first down.
Don't check.
They're going to look to throw.
Oh my God.
Interception, the 3rd of this first quarter. It's Devin White, the linebacker.
Ready, break.
On 2nd down, loss. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. They get 11 back on that. It leads to 3rd down. On 3rd down, loss. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. Off the play fake, McKenzie. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. Up the middle they go. Loss. And he'll be brought down right on the 50. A gain of 3. Back to throw. McKenzie. Open man has got it. It's complete. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks. On
How the hell do the Jets prevent the Bills from scoring?
From a week ago, 15 carries and even 60 yards and a touchdown.
When a winning streak stretches this far, you start to wonder if a team is truly unstoppable. Here's a guy who's been very much the legs that have helped drive this team to wins week after week. And even when teams have keyed on him and tried to slow him down, he's still done the job.
Second quarter now, and it's Buccaneer football as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation.
But it still doesn't give anybody the right to say hateful stuff because they were abused as a child.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. From the gun on 3rd down, McKenzie completes it again to Gage. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. On 1st and 10, McKenzie escaping the pressure right. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Ball at the 23, 2nd and 8. Now a handoff up the middle. Ross. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they're at 50%, 4 for 8. This is 3rd down and 12.
No, that was almost intercepted.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. When those extra defenders on the field, dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
And his kick here is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown.
Got up another piece again. And a little bit. Kind of very salty that I'm struggling with the Bucks, but they're 10-4 like us, and they're coming off a couple of wins, so it's gonna be a tough matchup.
Getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
And from the end zone, Deontay Hardy will bring it out. Now the Saints, they trot their offense out here. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. Normally I'd say this will lead to a punt attempt, but this offense already shown in the 1st half that they'll go for it on 4th down.
No, they should have already said punt it, punt it. Head coach should have already made that decision.
They'll try one.
What the hell?
And they are going to stop him on 4th and 1 as they'll wind up going backward. On 1st down, McKenzie finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And here he'll get it down to the 7. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Back to throw again.
Interception! Yes! Judy Miller!
Possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in
set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side of their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break.
50, 45 for them.
Just pure skill. We rose to the challenge and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that fourth down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them.
No! Oh! That was so close.
The ball will come out to the 20. They are in an interception.
Four picks in the first half. Not happy.
On third down, loss, and he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Loss, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11. Back to throw. McKenzie. That is caught. It's Chris Godwin. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 41-yard line. They'll run on first down. Loss. Down to about the 37. Good job there keeping him to a short gain. Of course, he's coming off a really terrific performance. Reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Week.
I know people get caught up in what you're the reigning Defensive Player of the Week. You must have made a bunch of spectacular plays. I think you mixed in a few of those, but most of the plays are just like we saw there. Keep them to short gains, make the fundamental tackle.
So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th.
I'm standing up for me.
Operating from the gun. McKenzie.
Oh, yes! What an interception! What a Latimer! My God, so many formations. Oh, my Lord. This is going to take me forever. It's the greatest sentence you ever uttered. Yeah.
Understanding where the play is going and being able to make a play on the football.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. On the ground, this is Kamara. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42.
Check smash.
Back to throw here. He'll buy some time right. And that is incomplete. I hate to say it, Charles, but the way that he has played in this first half, you just kind of hold your breath every time he drops back to pass.
Yeah, you might be holding your breath, but those guys on the defensive side of the ball, they've got big smiles on their faces. He's handing out picks like the people just leave the candy out at Halloween and you take what you want. They're having a blast out there playing against him today.
I'm going to take a contract with Roku to air Sunday games. Okay.
They'll look to throw here on first down. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Let's go now.
On the counter, here's Kamara. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. They go play action here on first down.
What?
That time as that one falls to the ground. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. He's going to keep this again.
40, 35, 30, 25, 20. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Longest rushing touchdown of his career. Toxie with 47 yards.
misses the kicks away. Fields it right around the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Tampa Bay offense set to go again. They had the interception on the last drive, which led to the tying touchdown. So 10-10 the score as they begin 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little.
Okay. Browns and Cowboys, September 8th. Okay. Jesse Marsh, the national team head coach ahead of Copa America. Yes, sir.
Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Out of the gun. They'll look to throw. That's going to be caught along the sideline. And what a job of keeping his feet in bounds. They say that's a catch.
I'm not sure it's over.
On 3rd down, they hit for 30 yards. The big play has them all the way out.
For G for passing.
1st and 10. Up the middle they go. Loss. And he's going to take this ahead for right 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
That's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Out to the left, that's where the tight end Moreau is. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. That right there, career catch number 541, and that's significant because it ties him with Hall of Famer Kellen Winslow, who also obviously played the tight end position.
Yeah, and helped revolutionize it when he was in San Diego. But how about what we're seeing right here? You're talking about 541 catches at the tight end position. You talk about lofty territory, rare air. He has a lot to be proud of in his career.
Here we go, here we go.
Yeah, yes.
And he didn't get there. The Bucs try it on 4th down to come up empty. And the Saints will have the football back. Well, it was it's too far for a field goal try. You don't really gain a whole lot out of a punt, so I don't think you have much of a problem with that, do you?
No, not at all. I think it's the right play, the exact right play, because even if you want to play defense and pin
What's so wrong with having?
for a punter to knock one dead inside the 10-yard line, that's not necessarily easily done.
Callaway.
Going for it there was the right call.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. After the incomplete pass.
Hey yo.
Kamara try the right side. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Fry!
Incomplete. So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
They're going to try and throw. And now
Damn it!
another interception. Picked up by Sean Murphy Bunting. 1:54 left on the clock here in quarter number 2.
Great. Great.
The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air.
The fuck you want?
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. Now the Saints offense, they get ready to go back to work here. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best of the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
They go back to the air here after the INT on
Oh my god.
And some room to maneuver. And he'll return it to the 24-yard line. Well, all I can... Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Ready?
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And he takes it into the end zone across the chalk. Now there is a flag down.
You've got to be fucking serious.
Yeah, I think that's going to stand, partner.
Offside.
So obviously they will decline the penalty there. And 6 points.
You've got to be fucking serious.
That's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
The Saints offense going to head out now late in this first half. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit.
Ready? Go, Reed. Go. Go.
They start the drive on the ground. Kamara. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39.
Hey, check that.
First down now, but that clock rolling. Looking to throw. And down he goes. A Buccaneer sack. The Saints in the hurry up here. Clock continuing to roll. Here's Johnson with a reception. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Here's And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35.
Let's try it.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a
Already.
chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
What would look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
The kick by Lutz is good, and that will do it for this first. Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Out come the Saints now. They'll go on offense first here to begin the third quarter. And they trail here to begin the second half. What's going to be
Suspended 1 game. What? That should have been 3 games at worst. Why?
Still got a shot. A 10th carry for Kamara. And he'll get about 3 up past the 25. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Rolling to his left. He gets it left side to Johnson. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And
wow.
My goodness, another interception. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football. Tough one there. To throw on second down, McKenzie. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's third down. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is third and long.
Knocked him right out of field goal range. Perfect. Alontae Taylor and Contavious Street. 58 yards. They're not that big of a leg.
And that is no good. And this will remain an 11-point spread.
And anytime you see a kicker trot out to try one from 56 yards, you know everything's got to come off perfectly for it to happen.
Max Beal.
If the laces aren't quite right, if he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through. And that one winds up no good.
So the missed 56-yarder, and now the flip side. Good starting field position at the 46 near midfield. And they'll run the option to start the drive. And he's able to get across midfield and down into Buccaneer territory. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
Fine.
Second and 5.
40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, down to the 5. Right around the 8. 7 picks. Not happy.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. Trying to pound it in, Kamara. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. So they've been in the red zone 3 times, and it's yielded just 3 points. Can they
Callaway, touchdown. Yeah, no, I was going to go for it. Good. For some stupid reason, they wanted me to go for Callaway got the octopus, the touchdown, and the two-point conversion.
Yeah, and sometimes you just throw out time of game. You don't worry about that. There's just a feel sometimes in making that call, and he felt good about what he had for a two-point conversion, and now they're only down 3 and feeling great about themselves.
Now the Buccaneer offense gets set to take over. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10.
Come on.
Throwing to start the drive. McKenzie. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Operating from the gun. McKenzie. And a quick throw here. That's complete. And from the 25, they work this to the 29. A gain of 4. On 3rd down, McKenzie.
Yes, double coverage forced them to a bad pass.
That they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40. The punter broke me down. What the hell? 40, 45, 50 to break some tackle. I spun too early.
This offense back out and set to go for their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time.
Nice catch.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive. And they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up.
Callaway.
Slot man moves right.
Why? Thank you.
Now a play fake here on 1st down.
Oh my God.
Here's another interception. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Buccaneers will take over here just shy of the 30.
Okay, ready?
From the gun on 3rd down. McKenzie.
You fucking serious?
And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down.
Now that's absolutely frustrating for a defender. Had a chance to get him on the ground before he got to the sideline, but with great vision and understanding where he is on the field as he headed for the marker and picked up the 1st down.
Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll
And he's inside until 7:30. So.
Start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
On 2nd down, Laws. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. To throw on 3rd down, McKenzie.
Yes, Alontae Taylor with the sack.
Alontae Taylor with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this.
Good Lord, he put his ass in this one.
Right on the goal line. A nice run back there off the good punt. It's a 16-yard return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The New Orleans offense set to take over. Here comes another drive from this unit, and Charles, they're coming off a costly mistake on the last possession, an interception in a game that is very close right now. Well, as we know, they all stick.
Wow.
Another interception. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football. Partner, I think.
Just score already.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taking it about the one. On the return, Deontay Hardy. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. Had one tell me once, when we're having a tough patch, this too shall pass, and if we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something to make it pass, and that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. We've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's...
Damn it, I pressed him.
It's Devin White, the linebacker. And it's a pick six. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer team.
I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to throw it a circle.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. The New Orleans offense set to take over. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. On play action, they'll throw. That is caught.
Thank you. Fucking.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. On first down, he'll drop to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Now a handoff. Here's Kamara. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. Good contain. No gain on the screen, and it'll bring up fourth down.
You're fucking serious right now.
Back now here live in New Orleans. It's the Saints who hold the football, but they're trailing as we begin the fourth quarter of play. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. There's Chris Olave. And he is going to have the Saints first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Back to the ground. It's Kamara. There to stop him was Carlton Davis. And they're going to speed things up here. He'll drop to throw. Finds his man.
Yes, sir. Olave for the touchdown.
Chris Olave, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Saints have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Lutz with the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. the Saints kick team booms it away. It's a squib kick that still makes its way down inside the 15. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. With the Bucs offense making their way back out on the field, let's take a look at the playoff picture, Charles, coming into the weekend in the NFC. As of this moment is pretty much
I never thought about it. I said they say it's only 6.
nothing is guaranteed. They haven't even clinched the playoffs. So a good start, but a long way to go.
And you know, a blunt veteran inside their locker room has stood up at one point or another and said, you know all this means nothing so far. We've got to cover this, get it done. What do we want to be? It's like winning a title in August, right in preseason. Doesn't count. Let's go ahead and get this thing done.
Catch made, it's Moreau.
Really, Foster Moreau's an X factor. Oh, we don't give up a lot of points. That's surprising.
On second down now, Loss. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48.
Here we go, here we go.
Running game working, they'll stick with it on first down. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49.
Missed game 4 due to a left calf strain. Ooh.
Looking to throw on second down. McKenzie.
Ooh. Brutal. Calf strain. He's done for the rest of the postseason.
New Orleans adding some depth to the secondary. They've got 6 DBs out there now for third. Looking to throw. McKenzie. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. Second and 6. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up second down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is third down and 8. Operating from the gun. McKenzie. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete.
I'm gonna go for 2 then.
But it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Back to throw. McKenzie. Good one, able to haul it in. And he is going to have
Where'd he that?
first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. So after the 4th down conversion, now 1st and 10 inside the 25. Looking to throw. McKenzie. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now a handoff up the middle. Loss. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Nicola.
Back to throw. McKenzie eluding the pressure right. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Like any team plan, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least. If they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
And this one is
Great. Now I gotta tie this. I got plenty of time. I got 9 minutes left. I'm just mad.
And you have to think back to the field goal that he missed earlier. This would be a 2-score game right now if he had converted then.
And if you and I are thinking about it, you know he is as well, because in the back of his mind, he's thinking,
They can't decide if they're into a TurboTax, into a cut requirement. They can't decide. By the way, not sponsored, by the way.
to truly make up for the earlier miss.
Now the Saints coming back out ready to go for this next drive. And remember, despite giving up the field goal, this is still a 1-score game. They're in need of the touchdown and a 2-point conversion. A field goal on this drive likely doesn't do them much good.
Ready, set.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. He'll get this one underneath to Kamara. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. And the offense moving quickly to the line. The busy night continues for Kamara. And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a fourth down. Well done.
Gotta try it here. He's back to throw. Rolling to his right. And it's incomplete. They cannot.
Wow, you've got to be fucking serious right now.
The Saints' decision.
Yeah, boss. Great.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Out is the Saints offense now as they get ready to take over here. Well, Charles, you remember their last drive. They went for it on fourth down, didn't get it, but you understand why they did in this close game late. Now, though, the road back is even tougher.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it was fair to look back and say the fourth down was a moment where this one was decided. But as you mentioned, understandable about why they went for it. But hey, a lot of credit to the guys on the defensive side of the ball. They knew they'd have to defend in that situation, and they got it done.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. 74 yards on the ground for him so far. The previous run good for 9. Here's second and a yard. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. He started out having some troubles back in the first half connecting with his receivers. Really hasn't gotten a whole lot better.
Yeah, he's at less than 50%, and you and I both know that just won't do. So I would think about spreading things out, putting it up.
Thank you. Finally. So y'all don't think Dallas or Oklahoma City gonna win the conference?
34 yards. And the Saints are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
And he's in the zone. Good.
Set for a big 2-point conversion. They'll let Mixon try and run it in. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the score.
Okay, I'm still on this game.
This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. The Bucs ready to take over once again. They're holding on right now to that slim advantage in a one-score game. And you hear a lot about 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense. Obviously, the 4-minute offense applies here. How do they run it effectively?
Yeah, really what the 4-minute offense is you're just trying to grind the clock. So you want consistent gains, steady gains. Doesn't have to be big plays, but it has to be plays that gets first downs and keeps the ball away from your opponent.
But certainly throwing the ball is in the mix here.
It certainly is. Just make sure you're careful with it. And again, get those first downs, keep possession of the football.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Over the middle, it's complete. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guys.
Great.
And they keep making the connection.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 42. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. So in Saints territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 42-yard line. Again, he'll drop to throw. Oh, no.
Yes!
And this is picked up by the Saints. And they
Got it exactly what we needed!
at the 36-yard line.
Well, partner, here's where team football gets tested a little bit because I know the defensive guys were over there chilling on the sidelines, and all of a sudden, they heard the sudden change call because that fumble puts them right back on the field, and they've got to go out and finish the game now themselves.
Wow.
take this forward for about 5 as we have come upon the 2-minute warning. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. They face a critical third down now, needing a score here in the late going. Over the middle, complete. That's Johnson. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Back to throw.
Yeah.
And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. And here's Kamara on the read option. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. The Saints in the hurry up here, clock continuing to roll. He's back to throw. Got an open man, it's Olave. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. 1st down now, but the clock continues to move. They'll look to throw. That's Olave bringing in another one. And the Saints are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. Kamara trying again. And he's not going to push his way forward. He's going to be stopped at the 2-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave him with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. 3rd and goal. Here's the option left. And
Yes.
he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter.
I'm tired now.
Let's take it in at the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. And Tampa Bay trots out there.
I don't understand why Andy Reid allows that type of stuff to happen.
I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the save calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, you got to make a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
Now the Saints will use their 3rd and final timeout as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ballgame. On 2nd down, loss. Oh, what a nice tackle there. That will hardly move the needle at all offensively. A very short gain. The 2nd down play not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there. And we have free football. Overtime here. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind
Yes.
us how this goes, partner.
Yes, sir. Back-to-back overtime games? Never done that before. Not good.
They win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
This fielded right at the goal line.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, game winner in overtime! That's how you started off! A game-winning kickoff return for a touchdown! Woo-hoo-hoo! 101-yard game-winning kickoff return for a touchdown! What a win in overtime just as quick as it started! And a huge win. Congratulations, by the way, to Jericho. Five. Yeah, we know. Shit, man. I got my momentum back. I'm happy about that. Good. Everybody gets 1,000. You know, we were supposed to stop the run, but that happened. Yes. I'm surprised nobody was in the X Factor is activated. Huge win. Absolutely huge win. Okay, we would be the number 5 seed. What the hell? Panthers are leading the division. Yes, we've clinched a playoff spot. Let's go! Ravens clinched that division. We already knew that. Jaguars, Colts, and Texans all tied. Patriots one more win from them clinching their division. Chargers and Chiefs coming. The Lions, Vikings, and Bears all tied to that division. Saints and Panthers clinch a playoff spot, but the Bucks are leading the division because they have the most wins and most conference wins. Saints have only 7. Oof. That's why they got a higher seed than us. Well, we got to win out, basically. That was the dagger shot. Yes, more morale boost. That was the moment that everybody knew that LeBron was going to be some. When he had that block on Tiago Splitter. A jawbreaker. They would later be overturned. God, Jimmy, you're so fucking childish for that. Man, this is gonna be a tough matchup because the Eagles ain't no joke, and well deserved. Jalen Hurts is an X factor. He's probably an X factor, and also Bijan Robinson also an X factor. Oh shit, we are fucked. Oh wow, spin cycle. Okay, so it's a 1 o'clock game.
And this one features the Saints' sure-handed tight end, always staying busy. He's your league leader in receiving yards. It's the Saints.
2,000 receiving yards from a tight end. That's gonna clinch him a spot in the Hall of Fame. There's no way. A season like. Oh shit. Out with a toe fracture. His career in a nutshell. Gotta give him his props. Let me see his stats. Shit. 38 touchdowns, only 9 picks.
His game last week reminded me of the old song, accentuate the positive. That's about all he did, right?
Jim Jackson, immune to pressure, and see primary receivers via coaching. That's about we do this stupid shit. Easy. Davis Street.
In there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. But just 2 plays in, and
Doing all that when you can just pull up and shoot. You can just do a pull up shot instead of doing a crossover 3. You're doing too much. Oh! Nearly a pick by my defensive lineman. And I got the moment of bar. Again. Yeah, we know you beat my Oklahoma City Thunder in the playoffs. You fucking rub it in.
we'll call that a 49-yard punt with a return of just 2. So here come the Saints now for their first drive. And a look at a guy who definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs.
New NFL record, 6,900 yards passing, 69 touchdowns, 69 interceptions, 43 touchdowns.
Sure, he's team first, but I think everyone would like to see him finish number 1, including himself.
Gotta do it twice. Whoa.
They go play action here on first down. That's caught by Marquez Callaway. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. And they run the option here on first
40, 45, 50, 45, 40. Gets the block. 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Inside the 10. Oh my. What a play, guy.
Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Got his tight end. That's complete. That's Johnson. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage.
He didn't care because he was being ridiculed for just having fun. New Yorkers are so annoying.
They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And he is going to lose yardage here. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. On 3rd, here's an option play right. Call it no gain on the keeper. It's going to bring up.
This was on a playoff game?
This situation
This is a good team, so I gotta find every way possible to get the ball. Another touchdown for the Jawan Johnson. Touchdown number 17, most catches, most yards. Clearly a great season. An amazing record that will never be broken. 2,000 yards. And we're pretty much damn near getting 3,000 by himself. This was really stupid by Lou Dort. You're supposed to catch it and shoot. You're supposed to catch and shoot the ball. What are you doing? That's how we lost that series. We had an opportunity to be one of the best teams in the NBA. If we didn't lose that series to the Rockets, we would have beaten the Lakers because we had a better team then. We would have beaten the Lakers, or even got at least close enough to play them in the conference finals. We would have beaten the Jazz or the Nuggets that year. Alright. He has an X Factor. Alright. 16 touchdowns. English when he Yes, agile extender part of his X Factor. And fast break, which means better blocking or run quarterback run plays. And he has fast break. Gun cycle, which means faster throwing motion.
The Saints get to him behind the line again. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48. It's a gain of 8, and it'll wind up moving the chains. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Here's Hurts to throw.
That day was had a leakage in the roof that caused the game to be delayed 45 minutes. Then
Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. 2nd and 11 now.
Then he had a freaking die due to a heart attack. And then of course the math weirdness with the bouncing ball.
A 6-yard gain, right around the 43. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive.
All 4 linebackers, they're no one ran. Like I said, the Eagles have always gave me issues.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now they'll run on the toss. And he is going to lose yardage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. The running lanes have definitely for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault.
The only time you actually win a game in the playoffs. They haven't done shit. They won a title.
And he struggles to get a yard here, maybe a yard, down to the 31. Hurts sets up to throw it.
I don't know if there's a ball still.
They'll get this one complete.
Love
That's
that.
A.J. Brown. And this is going to be another first down. At the Saints 20-yard line. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
He talked all that shit and you won one title. Who cares?
And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. They'll look to throw. Got a man, it's Brown. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Ah. Clearly got fouled and no call.
Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
Back outside, you into cash.
But you make your own defense happy. They're able to get a little more rest over on the sidelines while this one continues downfield.
That one was for Kobe in 2020. Man, it still sucks that he's dead. Oh, damn, the game's on right now.
And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from. Secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come.
They're gonna go for it.
I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Only a yard there, so it brings up 4th and goal. Matt Gay now gets ready.
Yep. Jared Allen's also out.
Gay's kick is good, and they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So a conservative decision there, but it does put them on the board.
And I know the players hate it and the coaches hate it, but sometimes you just got to take the points when they're there. Sometimes a field goal is pretty darn good.
I'm surprised Draymond Green is even allowed to get beyond back on.
And as this offense makes their way back out, NFC playoff race time. We give you a look at what's going on there. And the division title, that's out of reach. We know that. This is as good a spot, Charles, as they're going to get. That first wild card and the number 5 overall seed.
Well, it's not out of the question, especially with the 7 seeds that they have now in the playoffs. If you do win and the other wild card teams win in the first round, you could find yourself in a home game in the divisional round. Now, we know it's not likely, but it's not out of the question. Bottom line, you have to win to put yourself in that position.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Partner, we've got ourselves a ball game, and those guys on defense, they came to play. Slipped up on their first series, but they're definitely settling in now and letting it be known that points won't come so easy again.
He's got it open, and he completes it to Callaway. And he is going to have the Saints first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Again, this is Kamara.
Get a block. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Good job, Callaway. Deontay Hardy with a chip block as well.
This was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Make sure today is not today. I gotta go to work. Today is Monday. I had to make sure because.
So the drive there, 5 plays, 80 yards. And the capper came from Alvin Kamara on the touchdown run. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away.
You not even the fart. You. Are you? Best. What's up, brother?
Forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. On 2nd and 7, Hurts. Wide open receiver complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. His 4th catch already in this first quarter. It's a first down. They'll set up a throw. Throw right side, caught by Goddard, the tight end. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll look to throw here. He delivers another to Goddard, complete. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out.
I forgot he played with San. He was drafted by San. When he cut his head, that basically made it so that he had all that pressure off.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Ready, go.
And they'll run the option on 3rd and short yardage. And he's going to have the first down yardage.
It's okay. It's the first quarter.
They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Back to throw here. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left.
Check. Alert, Travis, alert.
They're going to look to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. A solid pickup of 13 sets him up 1st and goal.
Hey, reload.
After one, a 14-3 ball game. Now 2nd quarter action for Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Hands it off out of the gun, and he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
Stop doing that for me, please. Hendrick, what are you doing? It's okay. It's the first half. Plus I'm still leading, so it's okay. So nothing's gonna give up on you. You gotta try to extend the lead that you have. Relax, you fools. Mac, yeah. Culver City, California native. Oh wow, that was a weird glitch.
Just across the 30,
Time to cut me another piece of gum. And if y'all know, if you know, you know.
Yeah, and right now they've just got to be careful not to lean into overconfidence because every drive has a life of its own. But I like the way that they've started, the way that they're going about doing things right now. They've got a chance for that third consecutive touchdown, and that would be a crushing blow to the defense.
Get off me.
him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
Why?
Force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Amani Oruwariye. And the Eagles are going to...
Ready? Rig it. Smash, smash. Check, Panther. Roll, roll, roll.
From the 44, Hurts. He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
I know I spent a lot of time talking about how tight ends in a lot of cases now are pumped up wide receivers, but they're still big people. He used that frame right there to absorb a really big hit on him and held on to the ball.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss.
Unlock line. Check, check. Alert, alert, alert.
They'll set up to throw.
Knocked away. Good job, defense.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Here we go, here we go.
Eagles on third down. They've been very good, 5 for 7 thus far. This is 3rd and 14. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Intercepted! Let's go!
Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Saints are going to get the football.
Marshawn Lattimore. What a huge play!
Quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and pump the
Bad that I'm mad at multiple games with multiple picks. Really.
And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to want to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17.
Hey, smash Broncos!
Running with Kamara. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46.
Olave, I need you to get open, brother.
Play fake as they set up to throw. On the move,
Yeah. Why?
anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And it's
Wow, really?
they cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher.
Ellis with the interception! Let's go! Now they're going to put Harty right there.
Now a play fake here on first down. Rush coming, and he's taken down. 6, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. And he'll decide to keep this once more. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36.
Hurt, hurt. Right there, hurt. Street, Cowboy 80.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Out to his left. And a
Why is it
throw
doing
incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback, I've got to throw it.
You've got
He
to be
bailed out the
fucking
defense with
serious.
that incompletion.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive.
The Peach Couple one is pretty cool.
They threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right
Nobody cares.
Some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
But first down hurts. Looking left side.
What the fuck?
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
It's a nice completion.
The hell type of animation plus was that? What the fuck? That was good. No, sir. Yes, sir.
And he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on second down and 11.
Bronco switch. Unlock line. Unlock line.
Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
Let me see Sports Championship season begins. So, Open Championship, July.
Of course, you got to keep throwing it to him. He keeps making plays.
He's got his man. It's the tight end Goddard. And he is going to have an Eagles first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on first and 10.
Smash. Check. Panther. Roll.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. 42 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. The last run got 6. Now second and 4. Back to throw. He's got Smith here. And he doesn't quite make it. Taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
On the check.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. A great play there with another. Following the touchdown, here's Gay to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Get it.
They go play action here on first down. And this one's incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
On second down, there's the option going left. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. The decision to keep it turns out to be a good one. 11 yards in the first down. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to
Damn.
he committed to it and went. Let's face it. Most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of
Oh my god, are you serious? I'm struggling with the fucking Eagles?
He'll drop to throw. Fights through it. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still
Really?
short of what he needed.
I don't know if we're doing this. But I wanted to try. Yes. It worked. Yes! Down the left sideline! Inside the 45! Get off me. Dante! It was supposed to go to you. A lot of it. I gotta get him some yards. I'll just tie the game. It was a little bit too long last time, but I'll give it a try. Yeah. Yes. Ooh, that was close. I almost missed that one. 60 yards are a long kick, so you don't know where it could go. I've already missed an extra point. Like I said, tomorrow I don't mind walking. I'd rather get picked up. We'll just walk home. Ow, my back. I usually move to the left or right, but this time I just wanted to kick it. Weird ass commercial.
Watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass.
Well, that's not fun.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. The big play to start them out.
Everybody else is doing their job. I'm on the defensive line. If y'all can't get any stops, that's on y'all. I'm on the defensive line. I love the fact that they just randomly have me on the person. We welcome you to Quicken Loans, or actually, the Rocket Mortgage Fill House in Cleveland as the Cleveland Cavaliers face off against the Boston Celtics in Game 5. And the Celtics.
The Eagles send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the second time. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And now the Saints get set to trot out there. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get him 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now, the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure
Oof.
he would be
Good hit.
content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well. Kamara up the middle. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll check in with Jonathan Coachman from Orlando. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half of play. The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare.
Like I said, I get balls every second half, so even if I don't score. Well,
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. First down now, but the clock continues to move. Sliding out of the pocket, completing it to the right side, Johnson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
Nice catch by Olave.
And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Second down, here's an option right.
I mistimed it just a quick eighth of a second for Johnson.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. He completes it to Olave. And they're going to be set up now.
I forgot this is game 4, actually. I thought it was game 5.
The Saints in the hurry up here. Clock continuing to roll. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Yes, sir. Olave got his 5th of the year.
A great effort there as the first half is winding down. And the Saints have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Lutz with the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. So that drive goes 8 plays, and it was Chris Olave who finished things off with a touchdown. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. It's a squibber picked up around the 27. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. The Eagles offense sent
Now they got me on Lattimore. Alright, got it.
and with time quickly fading
No more AJ Brown.
not sure how
No
aggressively
Divine.
offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys
Knocked away.
if they decide to take a shot.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. 2nd and 10, a very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy. So we've come upon halftime here in week.
There's no halftime highlights, so I don't know why they even have a halftime show in Madden. If you're not going to show physical highlights of the other games, what's the point of even having this up there as a mechanism? I think this is basically a cash grab.
Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. And the Saints set to go here to begin the third quarter. But Charles, for them, pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they've got the lead now, a chance to expand upon that lead here for their first.
Oh, man. First play of the fucking second.
After the touchdown, it's Gay to kick this one away. And the left to bring it out here from the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Saints again ready to go on offense. This offense returning out there, and really you remember the last drive, Charles, it was over before it even began. They threw the interception on the very first play.
And what that means is for all these guys, it's been a while since they've been out there going full speed, so they've got to get everyone back out there, run a couple of your go-to plays, make sure you get your offense oiled up a little bit. They've got to be able to start fast, but they've got to be efficient as well.
Especially the quarterback. 2nd and 5. Again, it's Johnson.
24 yards.
Down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
Ankle breaker.
It'll be 2nd down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
Hey, check that, check that.
They'll drop to throw.
Inside the 30, inside the 15. What a guy. Oh. You gotta see the replay on that one. Oh. Ooh, I was at a wounded duck. No, walnut brain. Agents. But it's not fair yards in the ass. Shit. Perfect. And I got the blocking needed, baby. After throwing a terrible interception. Oh shit, I shanked it left. Ah! 4. Oh, kept it in play. Oh, we fight for our queen.
Eagles offense back out, getting set for this next drive. And tough to win games if you're going field goal here. They got field goal.
They're gonna start doing double headers because
We're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal.
Connect the cam for one of the best plays of the day so far.
That much harder, puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score.
No.
They'll start on the ground here on first down.
Let's go.
Defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
Here we go. Bring it. Smash.
Second down. Here's Hurts. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end Goddard. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. This offense in desperate need of a conversion.
Doing too much.
Come up on third down. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
Whoa, what an op that was.
Don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball down.
Perfect. Knock them out of the minimum bar. Oh, wow. Atlanta's getting boat race.
Come on. Hurt.
They begin on the ground with Camaro. 109 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific.
Hey, yo, freezing.
Check, man.
Second and 3.
Ah!
Incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Shut up and get back on defense. Ah. God damn it. I hate punting. I can't audible? What the hell? I couldn't audible for some fucking reason.
And a nice job here on special teams. This will be down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line.
Well, someone's going to be happy with that effort. You know who else is going to be happy? His defense.
Absolutely.
He's created a very long field for that offense to try to traverse.
And he got some help from Mr. Football there, checking up nicely. Good English on that punt.
Back on Lattimore.
On first and 10, it's Hurts. Looking left side, and he's got a man.
Oh, fuck. No, no. Anything but that, lads. Really? Give him more yards to Bijan? Really? As if he needs more momentum to get into the zone. He needs 2 more. Great. He's going to be fucking unstoppable. None in the deal.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
On 2nd and 9, Hurts.
I should have lurked it, but I didn't have a chance.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first.
Oh.
Hurts sets up to throw it. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Even in today's NFL, when we think of the tight end position now as really a glorified wide receiver, we're still asking a lot of those guys. They have to block as well. Every now and then, they don't come down with the football.
Now he's going to swing this one out.
102. Make your future you. Hey, you.
Here's Hurts to throw. Towards the end zone for Brown.
Wow, are you fucking serious?
Following the touchdown, here's Gay to kick it away.
Yeah. Get off me. Couldn't even get to the 25 yard. What the hell?
Maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The New Orleans offense set to take over. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down. 2nd and 6. They'll set up the screen down to Kamara. And he is going to lose.
How the hell you lose yards?
And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. That's taken in by Callaway. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. They run. It's Kamara. And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. Boy, a curious decision.
Really? Again, a lot of more.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Hurts. And he's going to go down.
Good job, PJ Williams. I'm tired of the game. Yeah.
Here in this 3rd quarter as the kicks away.
103.
See a return here from the end zone.
30, 35, 40. Ah. 34 yard. Blue Cornet.
Officially at the 34. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. They're coming off a 4th down gamble that last drive that backfired, CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they wanted to do is play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving
What?
them 3 points in that situation after they failed on 4th down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense.
Right.
Own drive, pay off in points for themselves.
On 2nd down.
What the fuck? Kyle Olave.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Got an open man, it's Olave. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. And quickly, they get to the line. A man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Kamara again. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Second down, it's Kamara again. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Steps away. And he rifles one incomplete. Here's a classic second guess. I thought he had a better chance of a positive play if he just ran it himself. The coverage downfield was really good. That one falls incomplete. He's going to keep this again.
15-10, 5, another one. We're high, 95 yards rushing. I'm literally winning the game and didn't give me no moment of bar.
And the Saints have moved out in front. Lutz with the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy. It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But also have to remember, they did put points on the board. 3 points is 3 points. And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done. He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7.
Why you talking shit, bro? You're down double digits.
Throwing his Hurts. Quick slant here to Smith. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The drive stays alive. A 3rd down gain of 8. You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. Now they'll run it on the toss. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Ooh, ankle breaker.
They tried to run it to the short side of the field. There just wasn't a whole lot of room to work with. Yeah, it seems like things just kept getting strung out towards the sideline, and he kept looking for a spot to dive up into the gap. There just wasn't one, so that turned into nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And no gain. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his... And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's the Eagles behind on the scoreboard, but with the football here as we start the 4th quarter.
Good job, defense. Good job. One second. Let's try it.
As he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. Yeah, that's a 48-yard punt with a coverage holding him to 3 on the return. And the Saints will take over with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. They have the lead obviously late in the game.
I'm just using myself for this play because it's a run play and more people here. Good job, defense. Offense.
And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. A quick throw into the hands of Hardy. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
Yeah. Uh-oh, 28-3 again. The Falcons fans are like, can we not have that nightmare fuel? But this is not your father's.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. The pass caught by Olave. And he has another first down as they get the ball down to the Eagles' 32-yard line. Back to throw here. Now they set up the screen. That's complete.
Breaks the tackle. 20 to the I couldn't get loose. Yeah, I'll take this from here. He's gonna walk in. Well, inside the 10. In the corner like a prostitute. Yes, sir! Oh, second of the game. And I finally got my momentum bar back. Finally. Now, who's been in the league that long? 2020? Oh, wow. Olave, 2 touchdowns.
Will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. And out now come the Eagles. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because
finally on somebody else. Mundo running back. Intercepted! Yes! Yes! And yes, we got an momentum bar.
Interception there. Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way.
Olave, hat trick. You put the dagger in the heart. And we have effectively eliminated the Eagles from playoff contention with this win.
Kick this one away, and off it goes. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's
After being down 24-10, come all the way back for a 3-touchdown lead.
Well, including this week, 3 weeks remain in the regular season, Charles, and it is going to be interesting.
I like this view sometimes.
Sorts itself out before we head into the postseason.
Competitive, entertaining postseason. That's what we're always striving for. But I think we'll get it during the regular season too.
Menu narration option is set to off.
During the final weeks of the season, every team pulled out all the stops to get a better seed or just to get one of those.
He mossed me. Now this looks a lot better.
He'll drop to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They control this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
Looking to throw again on second down. Hurts.
Bruh.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made.
Oh wow, this is a lot better than the previous one. This looks a lot better. Oh yes, this looks a lot better now. And they wonder why players foul out because they're doing stupid shit like fouling inside the last 30 seconds of each quarter, which makes no sense.
Good position to be in here, second and inches. Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got Dallas Goedert, his tight end, over the middle. And they're going to move it down the inside.
I think Bickerstaff was overrated as a head coach when he was coaching the Atlanta Hawks.
First down, Hurts. Now they go screen, it's complete. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. You get the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackle. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Let's go.
Oh, it's a nickel set here defensively on third and inches.
Still want to be prepared for a pass.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Ready?
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line. Second and 6 from the 10.
I love big girls. Fuck the haters. That's why I said it, YouTube. Fuck the haters if you don't like plus size people. The hell? Ah! Jimmy Dunn resigns from the policy board. Okay. Oh, he didn't catch it. Let's go. I forced a bad pass. They know their season's on the line, so that's why they're going for it. Ah! Ah! Stupidity knows no bounds. Ah! I lost my momentum bar, but I'm winning. But do 2 touchdowns. Perfect. Yeah, yeah. 25 yards. Wow, 226 total yards for Alvin Kamara, rushing and receiving.
He's been spectacular so far. I'd say he'd be the number 1, wouldn't you? Yeah. Because it's not just the numbers. It's, as you said, I think he's a focal point. Well, that's what he's been, and that means he's created other opportunities because they've had to bring the defense to him. He's run it really well. He's caught it out of the backfield. They're trying to stop.
That has to be 30 yards in the air. Nope. Flocking in. Yes. 40. Gets a block. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, and the dagger.
Their mobile, agile quarterback, 40 yards. And the Saints have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter.
Finally said something different for once.
Good response, and that might be the one that gets them to the finish line. A comfortable lead.
Yeah, that's all.
Gonna take us to the finish line. Yeah. Oh, what a way to put the dagger in. And their seasons. See, I told you. This ain't that wasn't. There's none Tom Brady on that other side. I knew the Falcons were gonna lose this one, but 35-3, 35-3. What the fuck? I'll fucking do it again. Wow, best record over 3 postseasons. Wow, in NBA history. 2 touchdowns to A.J. Brown. I'm not fucking happy about that. I don't mind giving up the yards, but I don't want to give up touchdowns. Yeah.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Oh, I'm on blitz. Blitzing.
He'll look to throw. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Throwing again on 2nd down. Hurts. Open man is Goddard, the tight end. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints 39.
This game is over. I'm going to win.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Good job, defense.
And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard.
Not fun.
And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints 19. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw.
I don't care about giving up yards. Don't just give up points.
A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Now that sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd.
Normally I wouldn't be in goal line, but since they're so far away from the 5-yard line, just stay out in zone coverage.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. This likely a must-have. 3rd and goal. From the gun, it's Hurts. Got his man complete over the middle.
Yeah.
Smith. They wind up with 6 on the hook up there, but it's not enough. 4th and goal.
Completed pass brings up a 4th down situation. Do you play analytics on this one? What do your analytics tell you about going for it here? I wonder what they would say.
They tell me you're down by this margin, 4th quarter. You're going.
Intercepted! And that'll do it! Oh, P.J. Williams. Not only a sack, a fumble recovery, and now a pick to put the icing on the cake. Let's go!
Probably aren't going to cut it at this point. This was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue.
I want to beat Johnson.
They wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
Check that street. Hey,
2nd and 11.
Yeah.
Hit as he throws there, incomplete. Well, 4th quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run.
Breaks the tackle inside.
No matter who's on the field.
And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line.
Stoops already got a technical. Wow.
Incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. Now a throw here, hauled in. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
check smash.
Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And he's got the 1st down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. They run on 1st down as they get about 3. 2nd and 7 forthcoming. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7.
Go check. Hey.
inside complete. That's Hardy. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. Here's Kamara out of the pistol. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it.
If he gets another one, he's done.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
No, that was a perfect route.
The Eagles get there for the sack.
Go, Reed, go. Hey, check that, street.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Got an open man, it's Olave. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
And I'm not calling timeout because this game is over. 200 yards for Olave, career high.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. And they'll keep leaning on the running game, back to the ground. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
I don't care. We're going to the playoffs. I don't care.
And the Eagles are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 7. That's back-to-back drives that have looked pretty good. The offense was moving the ball, but in both cases, the defense comes up with a big INT to get off the field.
How about the layers of intrigue that continue to get added as we watch this game unfold? Both offenses, they're a little bit discouraged with how their drives ended.
Yeah, I was so far away, I could have got a user interception.
Another positive series that ends in points for their team.
Well, this was a fun one today. If you like
Highest completion percentage of my career, 68.
offenses were clicking. Charles's defenses, meanwhile.
Ah, this could be for the division. 31 rushing touchdowns for Christian McCaffrey. NFL, tying an NFL record. 20, a negative 20 over. No! Oh, no! Ravens clinched their division. Jaguars clinched their division. Jets need a win to keep their playoff hopes alive. Chiefs clinched their division. Lions probably not gonna make it. We lost the division to the fucking Panthers. Oh man, I'm falling off. So this game doesn't matter, so I'm just gonna put in. I was gonna put in my backups. Commanders and the Seahawks. Break. Four touchdowns. All right, got it. This game doesn't matter. because they clinched the division and the #1 overall seed. Explain, like, let me look at their schedule, because how the hell did that happen? We didn't lose to them in the regular season, so what the hell happened? Let's check the schedule. And yeah, the receiver info is. What? Oh, we lost game 1 against them earlier in this year. That's how I lost the division. Oh, and I lost to the Bucks as well. Ooh. So they lost their first. Damn, they gave up 51 to the Cowboys. Good lord. And then blew out the Titans, beat the Saints by 1, beat the Cardinals, lost to the Bucks, and then Falcons, Vikings, Eagles, blown out by the Jaguars for the bye week, and then they've won their last 6 games. Texans, Commanders, Giants, Colts, Falcons, Patriots, and now the Saints. And then Falcons, wow. Lost their first 7 games. Texans, Cowboys, Colts, Eagles, Rams, Commanders, Panthers, and then beat the Titans, and then have lost every game since, including giving up 59 to the Saints. Lost to the Giants, beat the Lions somehow, and then gets boat raced by the Bucks. This clinched the worst record in the league. Again, the Bucks won their first 2, then lost 3 straight against the Eagles, Bears, and Jets. They lost to the Giants in overtime. Beat the Panthers, Commanders, and Saints. Blew them out. And then found, wow. Jaguars. What the hell? Anyway, Falcons lost to the Bucks, and Bucks beat the Falcons. Colts blew out the Texans, lost to the Saints, and then blew out the Falcons, and they have a Week 18 game to determine who gets the final wildcard spot. That loss hurt, and that one did too. So it's the end of the season. Let's go back and relook at some of the best of week #1, and go back and relook at them. I saw. Yeah, I've seen this one, right? These 3. Yeah. Yeah, lost those 2 back-to-back games. That hurt. What the heck? Who scored in this game? Yeah, Jalen Hurts, 4 touchdowns. Yeah. Rob Bijan, he had scored. AJ Brown, he had scored twice, and Devonta Smith. 3 tackles lost to Josh Sweat, 2 sacks for Brian Breesy, 4 interceptions, 3 for Philly, and a forced fumble. Wow. Raiders beat the doors off the field. What the hell? Damn, I put up 84 points on them. Good lord. And then the Vikings Blew out the Raiders. Okay. This must have been like the 2023 season. Or 2023 schedule. This had to have been the 2027 schedule. The hell? When the hell did this happen? Kyler Murray's 4 touchdowns. Yeah, Joe Burrow throwing 4 picks. That's going to happen. Murray and Caleb Zahn with a rushing touchdown. T. Higgins with a touchdown. DJ Johnson with a touchdown. Boyd, Gregory, Moore had a touchdown. Drew Barnes. Two picks for David Conn. Luda Baker and Brian Murphy. No punts in this game. That's crazy. What the hell? Wow. Who went off in this game? Well, Patrick Mahomes, 6 touchdowns, of course. Okay, what is he led? 2 touchdowns. Just got one right. 2 for Elijah Moore. 1 for Musgrave and Eli. 2.5 for McNash. 1 for Willie. 1 pick for Willie Gay. We did. Wow. 3 rushing touchdowns and Hazelton. Lamar Jackson. So it was all rushing touchdowns. 7 rushing touchdowns. That was weird. 2 touchdowns receiving for Mims and Chubb. 21. Six picks. Good lord. Yeah, Kamara 4 rushing touchdowns. Johnson 213 yards, and then Callaway. One sack for Lattimore and Stevens and Wilkinson. 5 picks. 5 picks thrown to Trayvon Diggs. What the hell? What the fuck was I doing? What the fuck was I doing? This is just wow. When the hell? Yeah, 4 touchdowns for Davis Mills. 3 for Nigerius Davis, all the touchdown scores. No wonder. Juju Smith, 274 yards. Phew. With an 83-yard touchdown to boot. Good lord. What the hell? Man, there was a lot of scoring this week. And then Trey Lance and Deshaun Watson, Nick Chubb. No wonder Debo Samuel, Rashad Jennings had 2, and Tyler Johnson had 2. Even George Kittle had a touchdown. 2 tackles for loss each for Bosa and Greenlaw and Carter. Miles got 3 sacks. 1 pick for Fred Warner. Timeout. Cleveland. What the hell? 5 touchdowns. And a rushing touchdown. Bijan hit a rushing. Devonta Smith had 2 touchdowns. Devon had 2 touchdowns, a touchdown, and then AJ Brown had a touchdown. What the hell? The hell is Kansas City going on getting that ass whooping like that? Logan Edison. Well, no wonder put Mahomes at 2 picks. Damn, Josh Jacobs had 3 rushing touchdowns. Mayweather had a touchdown. Even Mahomes had a rushing touchdown. 3 tackles lost pitching. Never knew that. Minnesota game blown out like that. What the fuck? Just looks like it's just sunset, honestly. CJ Stroud in this version of the franchise, 5 touchdowns. Etienne, Doug Gaines, Aries Bowers, and DJ Hawkinson, and Isaiah Yankee, and Ryan Nall, Oregon State, and Jameson Williams. 1 tackle for loss for multiple players. 1.5 for hairline injury. 1 pick each for Joey Porter and 1 injury to third. Yeah, Ravens got blown up by the Cardinals. Wow. Just over 5 touchdowns, yeah. And Jessica with 169 yards rushing, 3 touchdowns over them. And then 2 touchdowns each for Troutman and Pascal. And Derek Pratt, his first NFL touchdown. 3 tackles for us for Murray, 2 for Denji, 2 for Aaron Winfrey, and 1 for Joey Bosa. 1.5 for Strickland. A pick each for Jason Jackson, Jonathan Even. Yeah, Bryce Young. Illustration. 3 touchdowns. Kyle Murray. Yeah, 2 touchdowns for Kenneth Walker. Fant, Metcalf, and Walker. Three tackles for loss for Capassion and Wesley. And Zayvon Collins and Kirsten. The sackage for Miller, Parrish, and Ojelar. The pick is for Derek Hodgemans and Charvarius Wood. Can do 2 touchdowns. David Pickett and Laws and Cruz are Chris Godwin. Eight tackles for loss for Jonathan Carter and Eric Armstead. Jameson Simpson. 2.5 sacks for Sack Barrett. 3.5 for Vita Vea. Who the hell does this happen? Passing touch. And DeAndre Swift with a few rushing touchdowns for Gardner. One for Gardner, two for Montgomery. I'm going to. Shout out to Will Anderson, Jr. with tackles for loss, 2 sacks for Will Anderson and Andre Carter. Derek has been their former principal in this franchise. What the hell? Rams are a good team. How the hell did they get boat race like that? Yeah, Kevin. Kenneth Walker with 2 touchdowns. Canada with a touchdown. No wonder Kanata Monfield and DK Metcalf each scored each. Jared Thomas as well. Derek Hall had 2 sacks. Dante Bowler. The Jets hit a 42. When the fuck did this happen? Yeah, that was a touchdown for us. Touchdown for Brees Hall. Byron Hall. Gary Wilson. Keith Coon. 2 tackles for loss for Thibodeau Ball and Eve. 2 sacks for Greg Rousseau. 1 for Rhodes. Corner wins a Van Ness. Akeem Dennis Sauce going over the picks each. Two of them. Oops. Wow, 45 points. That's good. 5 touchdowns. John Ross with it. Tyreek Hill, same amount of yards as Devonta Smith, but he had his wide up and then 2 touchdowns. Mike Gesicki single time. One for Tyndall, Everett, Holt, Pierce, Jack, Sweat, and Christian Wilkins. And 1 sack for Wilkins and Sweat each. No turnovers. No points. Wow. I want to know. Yeah, Mac Jones, and this is first night of the franchise. 2 rushing touchdowns. Ezekiel Elliott. Ben Thomas and James Cook. That's all for Uche and Barmore. 2.5 for Leonard Win sacks and 1 for Uche and 1 for Jordan Pittman. Wow. McKenzie 4 touchdowns, passing 1 pick. Laws with a touchdown run. Beckett and Pickett, all 3 running backs got him. Godwin, Demus Jr., Jessica Kid, and Ben Ayuk, and this. Nah, shit. One play back there and a half. Brandon Joseph. He picked up a man. Baltimore's team record 6 touchdown passes. Antonio Gibson with a rushing touchdown, and Atkins with a rushing touchdown. Whoa! John Johnson cried 4 touchdowns receiving. McLaurin and Dione Brown with the other 2. Wow. 4 tackles for true. Oregon State. Crazy. Don Montes with 2 sacks, 1 and a half. Chase Young and Allen. And Makara, Fuller, Sykes, Jones, Davidson, and Barton all have sacks. Screen factor is at 10. Ugh, yeah. Like, when the hell did this happen? When did this drunk game happen? You 5 touchdowns for Bryce Young, 3 for Deshaun Watson. Nick Chubb had a touchdown. Deshaun Watson even a rushing touchdown. Canada Jennings had rushing touchdowns. 3 touchdowns for Metcalf. 2 for Marvin Mims, who's actually with the Broncos. David Njoku, Noah Fant, and Spencer Canada. Andrew Miller, not rushing, tackles for loss. Quarterback says Andrew Miller, Parrish, Hall, Falk, all. Wow, so many damn interceptions. Gresham, Allen, Long Jr., Adams, McCoy, and Delpit. Oh, a pick 6 by Nick McCoy. Shortest pick 6 in team history. That shit was crazy. Wow. I know Kansas City is good, but what the hell? Well, of course, 5 touchdowns passing by Patrick Mahomes and a rushing touchdown. Actually, 1 for Xander Horvath. It rolls off the tongue. Xander Horvath. 2 touchdowns for Elijah Moore, 1 for Sky Moore, and 1 for Cole Harmon and Edwards Elair. 1 tackle for loss for Dorner, Sewell, Parsons, Franklin, Myers, Small, and Rudd. Casey Graham with a sack and a half sack. Nash and Gay. Get over the game, damn it! What the hell? Hell happened here? Yeah, of course. And Russell Ains with Georgia Tech. 3 touchdowns. And then Javonte Williams with 2 touchdowns. Traylon Burks had 2 touchdowns. With Judy, Dulcich, and Chalk Jr. all getting touchdowns as well. Two tackles for loss for Danielle Hunter, 1 assist for Philip Pratt, and 1 sack each for Danielle Hunter, Bernard, Jonathan Charlton, Siemens, Glover, Chubb, and Devon Hamilton, all with no interceptions. What the hell happened here? Yeah, we're tanking, but damn, don't make it so fucking obvious. Get it with 3 touchdowns passing. A lot of rushing. 2 rushing touchdowns, that's it. 2 receiving touchdowns for Gage and 1 for Damien Shewin. And that's pretty much it. It's mainly a defensive debacle. 1.5 sacks for DeVay, 1 for Barrett, Odigizua, Tryon Shank, half a sack for Deion Jones, Bryce Arthur, pick each for Jamal, Sean Murphy Bunting. Feel good. He's a ball. Call it like I see it. Dante Cohen, 3 rushing touchdowns. Opposed. Kadarius Mechi, Thomas, Hill. We need Michael Thomas get sent in by the. I didn't even know he was on the Bills. Okay. I'm surprised he got signed by anybody. Okay, it's Michael Thomas. Tackle for loss for Dean, Goodwin, Jones, Hodges, and McDowell, and Burrs. 2 sacks for Daniel Carter, Godwin, Jones, Hodges, Oliver, Glover, and Yannick Ngakwe. 2 picks for Tony Grimes and Jamie Chamberlain. When the hell did the Cardinals put up 50 points there? Damn, even Tyler James. 3 rushes and Jameer Gibbs with the other 2 rushing touchdowns. Gregory, Brooks, Gray, Moore, Johnson, they didn't have a dog receiving touchdown. It's actually for Bayless and pushing forward with it. Yes. I'm just shocked that the fucking Cardinals. So it looks like we're stuck at the. Wait, we're right now the 5 seed. Oh, I don't want to play the Commanders again. So who do the Commanders play? The Eagles. Yeah, we eliminated them for with the win. Well, actually, possibly. I don't know if we did or not, but we playing at home. That's a huge game, and it's at the same time too. Boy, boy, boy. This. Speaking of which, let's check the stats. Hold on. 7,000 passing yards. What then? Most completions, most attempts, most touchdowns. Also, unfortunately, the most interceptions. 63%. Getting better with the completion percentage, but not having all those fucking interceptions. And if I work at 457 per game average. Pass rating, tied the James, the best, the worst. Not that problem. James Winston, not that bad. That's all doesn't count too. 70. Most yards for attack. Patrick Mahomes. I remember that game. 73 yards. 52 sacks. Allen. 2,000 yards rushing. NFL record. 5 yards a carry. Quarterback for 418 yards. I'm doing better. I could have more. 39 touchdowns. NFL record. 137 yards rushing. NFL record. Most fumbles. NFL record. Broken tackle 66. Most yards for after contact. And then, of course, Saquon Barkley and Alvin Kamara tied for the longest rushing touchdowns in NFL history. So the second longest. Toxie has played the most down, so it's Kamara and Callaway. Oh, bro. Jamal Johnson, receiving yards, receptions, most ever, most receiving yards. Yards per game. Where am I need 3 touchdowns to take the lead over Jamal Johnson for the most touchdowns so that I can have the triple crown. The catch. Schuster. Highest yard. Over. Who's on? Who's highest on the team? Kamara. Longest catch. Able to let a franchise records. Each of these for each players. Marcus Gallo is the longest on the team. Plus, they went most sacks. Most sacks. Childress in a single season. Good lord. Simmons, the most solo tackles. Diablos, Owens, Bush, and Edmonds. Most assisted tackles, Eric Collins, and then Harrison Evans, P.R. Marshall Hudson, and then Jordan Miller, P.J. Williams, Ryan Poe. Most total tackles, Eric Wilson, most tackles for Wilson, Warner, Howard, Howard, close at top 5. Most sacks, Myles Garrett, good lord. 26 NFL record, 23 for Charles, Burns with 50, 19 and a half, Shaq Barrett with 19. That's what he thinks. Who has the most of the Saints? No. Oh, he won with 8. That's pretty embarrassing. 16 interceptions. Good lord. That's 16 interceptions. Top 5, Lattimore, Miller, McCoy, Diggs, and Terrell. 350 return yards, 15 yards for return, longest return, 105 NFL record for Lattimore. P.J. Williams most forced fumbles, most fumble recovery goes to P.J. Williams, most fumble return yards, a lot. How many kicks blocked? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 touchdowns and picks. Time the NFL to buy for one brand. Don't know. This time you don't forward the touchdowns. Most attempts. Well, lots of up there. Just one. Only Cool, Bass, York, McManus, Rawls, Verity, McCain, Cybert, Justin Tucker, Max Beal, Stevenson, and Matt Gay. All the kickers have had kicks blocked. Twelve fields, 50 more yards, and a record. The only one I missed was that 61-yard off the upright. Also Harrison up there. Bullets. Top 5 with fewest points. That's never good. That's why we have so many interceptions. Punting average, net punting. For Gilligan. Punting. It's really hard to get punt blocks. 75. Jake Bailey. Alton, Camardo, Scott, and Charlton. All top for this kick. Next year's with 15. I should did a bet today, but I got money. Six kickoff return touchdowns. Of the 10 total. Baptiste, Terrell, Zaire Smith, Devon Achane. Both kickoff return touchdowns. Third time in team history that we've had 2 people had kickoff returns in a single season. Debo Samuel and Marvin Mims punt return touchdowns. Most yards, Deontay Hardy. Highest kickoff punt return average as well. 87 yards. Deontay had 83 yards. That wasn't a touchdown somehow. Longest touchdown this year, Patrick Mahomes. Oh, both. Let's look at Edison, CJ Stroud, and Jacoby Brissett. League MVP right now is Alvin Kamara. Coach G right now is Doug Pearson. AFC right now is J.K. Dobbins. Anything can change. Myles Garrett, possibly Defensive Player of the Year. Adonis Samuel, Defensive Rookie of the Year. And Karma Brooks, Defensive Rookie of the Year, possibly in the AFC. Best quarterback, Mahomes in the AFC. J.K. Dobbins, best running back in the AFC. Best wide receiver, Juju Smith-Schuster, especially with that 270-yard game. That's the best defense line. Ravens. Clark Barrington, best defense line. Myles Garrett and T.J. Hunter. Kevin Thibodeau. Josh Allen, Troy Anderson, former Falcon. Denzel Ward, best defensive back. Best kicker, Kyle Rosenberg. It's not official yet. Christian McCaffrey, Player of the Year. Alvin Kamara second. Juwan Johnson, Marcus Callaway. Defensive Player of the Year, Marshall Lattimore, and Eric Wilson, and Pete Werner, and David Street. 5 players for Defensive Player of the Year nominees. Great. Donovan T, Offensive Rookie of the Year nominee. Devin Stewart, Defensive Rookie of the Year nominee. Best quarterback, Kyler Murray. I figure I wasn't even in the top 10. Alvin Kamara, best running back, best wide receiver, Callaway, and Chris Olave. Calvin Throckmorton and Eric McCoy and Andre Speed, best lineman. Taco Johnson, best lineman defensively, and Davis Street, Skip Babb, best linebacker. Eric Rose, Pete Warner up there as well. Best defensive back, PJ Williams and Paulson Adebo. Kicker, Brandon Lawrence, and then Will Lutz is third. Most yards, fewest yards, the Bears, no wonder they're 8 and 8. Most offensive yards, Saints, of course. Most passing, most rushing, most points per game average, most passing, most rushing touchdowns, most first. Worst defense, Saints. 3 seed right now. We're the 3 seed right now. Most passing yards allowed, most rushing yards allowed. The Bengals, most points allowed. Saints, most sacks, most fumbles, most interceptions, most conversions. Saints, most attempts. The Saints, best percentage. And the Saints are 4th worst. Most conversions. That's a lot. 70%. The best. The Cardinals. Most 2-point conversions. 4 for the Saints. 4 of 12. Not that good. 30 red zone attempts. 71 touchdowns. 5 field goals for 76 out of 130, which is a 51% percentage. 90 attempts allowed, 46 touchdowns. 58 is the most by the Browns. The Bengals, I think. Bengals. Most field goals allowed is the Saints. Worst red zone percentage allowed. Actually, we had the second best. A lot of penalties. Most penalties. Steelers. Wow, that's a shocker. Turnover differential is going to be really bad at like -20, I figured. Too many thrown interceptions. Most interceptions. Most fumble recoveries. Most fumbles lost. The Giants. Most giveaways. Saints. Most interceptions thrown. 92. Wow. Yeah. Oh, and that's it. A year prior. 52. Broke my own franchise record by 1 singular touchdown. Actually, no, the franchise record is actually 55 by Drew Brees. Actually, no, it's not. Kamara broke his own record for most rushing yards. On the verge of doing that again. Kamara most rushing touchdowns by 7. Broke my own record. Juwan Johnson most rushing. And of course, Taysom Hill had his own version of the record. Because Godwin had almost 1,900. Most in a single season, Randy Moss. 2024. Johnson, Hill, and Thomas all receiving reception records holders. Thomas, Hill, and Samuel Johnson, the only team ever to have 3 players and 145 in 1K. Most sacks, 30. Good lord. I'm scared. On the verge of breaking his own damn record of 30. A lot more motion interceptions, broke his own record. And Roby Miller. 16 all-time record. Marshall Lyon broke that record by himself. $800 passing, that's crazy. Brady, 191 game, good gracious. Panthers, 315, damn. I forgot he had that in one game, not against the Saints, but shit. 315 yards, good grief. Nevers was 6. 336 yards, that's the NFL record. Most in the game for Rishi. J.C. Horn has not J.C. But, yeah, James Horn has the most franchise the first one until 4. Most catches in the game. Travis Kelce broke his own record. Broke the record that was recently set by Brandon Marshall. Most Garrett had 6 in one game. Andrew Booth had 5 in one game with picks. Biggest game of the year. Even though we're not going anywhere, we're got your playoff spot, but the Panthers have clinched the division. Oh, sugar. And he's an X Factor, so JC was an X Factor. And the quarterback is this one. They don't have the. If he's gonna be an X Factor, you gotta use all 5 slots, my boy. It's only getting harder for me, so.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll see DJ Moore, author of an 1,100-yard season so far.
DJ Moore. He beat us up for the last one. Yeah. It's a punter.
Get strapped in. It's just about time to get the party started. And we are underway from the Superdome. And we will not get a run back here to start.
Hot Route Master and Unstoppable.
So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
It's a pretty bland game he had last time out. Ended up throwing one interception. Didn't have a touchdown to offset it. But the team found a way to win. He found a way to lean on other parts of the offense.
Much better.
Carried them through.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he'll be up in the 28-yard line.
That could be
Just a 3-yard gain there.
Yeah, zoned in and hotter routes. So it's different.
First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. And just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. He'll get this out right here to McCaffrey. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. These two teams, they met in Charlotte. The Panthers coming out on top. So they'll be looking for the win here in New Orleans to complete the season sweep.
Oh, that ball literally just zipped right by me.
Down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. And Charles, you think about what this defense has had to prepare for. They're in for a battle. I mean, they're facing a team that is working on a 6-game winning streak.
And that can be intimidating when you think about it in those terms. But I think what they need to do is make some sort of a statement early in this game, whether it's a turnover, a takeaway, a key sack on 3rd down, a 3 and out. Something that lets the other guys know that you mean business.
Cringy. He's trying to be sentimental and there's like, no. Oh, good hit. Hit it with a jab. Oh, big baby. Oh. The haters out, yeah. Focus. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I started going covering in the out route.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Ah!
Looking right sideline, that's complete.
Irritating.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 31-yard line. A gain there of 21 yards. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4-4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game.
Same formation, same play, really?
Operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
Now a dump off here.
Oh, good hit.
Going to move it down to inside the 25. 3 yards remain for 2nd down. Back to the ground attack here. It's McCaffrey. And just good downhill running there as as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. Give him 10 there, good enough for a Panther first down. From the shotgun, McCaffrey. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
4 and 12. Wow. The Dolphins 6 and 10. 9, 6 and 10.
First drive of the game. We did see this in practice, didn't we? Because they allowed us to stay and watch and see what the opening script would be, even though we don't know the
Commanders need a win. Clinch. It's okay, guys. Now go ahead, McCree.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From the end zone, Deontay Hardy will bring it out. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And here come the Saints for their opening drive.
This game doesn't matter. We were in the playoffs, so the best we can do is a number 3 seed. Or number 2 seed. We can't get anyone. Can't get the number 1 seed. That's already been clinched. But this game doesn't matter. So I'm just playing it like a preseason game, pretty much. My starters are gonna play, even though I don't really want them to. I don't particularly want my starters to play, but I just want them to stay fresh for the playoffs.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Here's 2nd and 8. He finds his man Johnson. And they'll get this just
Trying to break that record for most.
Tackles made at the Panthers 39. A handoff as they run the counter play. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. So not quite a first down just yet as they
And we're at home too, so hopefully we can get a point. Wow, what a god that was. Give H.N. a touchdown. It's been a while since he scored. So even if we lose, we're in the playoffs regardless. So can't get the number 1 seed. We can try to get other seeds, like number 3 seed or number 4 seed. That's the best we can do. Because we have such few losses.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. Out comes Christian McCaffrey with the rest of the offense. Last week, over 100 yards, 3 touchdowns. We were talking with him on the field before the game. He said simply, I was in a groove. He obviously was.
And I think he's been a little modest about that, being in a groove. That's a big-time game right there. And I think he feels like his entire team is coming along with him because they're creating spaces and holes for him to run through. He's making people miss.
Good job.
2 tackles. They are locked in a big way and confident about this game as well.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
Put some English on that mother flocker. Good job, defense. Because I mean, these last 2 games of the year, I mainly want to use different people instead of just using the same old people. That's unfortunate.
It's Christian McCaffrey. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
Ah, man, I got hit. Wilkinson. He'll be the one being tracked for pursuit speed. The big boy. Good job, defense. Knocked away. Good job, defense. Like I said, we can't clinch the #1 seed, but we can sure as hell make it hard for everybody else. Because if we get at least a top 3 seed, we host. I should have called for it, guys. Oh, we clinched the wild card, so we can't get anywhere else. We're stuck as a wild card. Damn. So this game is nothing to us, so. I got through 20 interceptions. It doesn't matter. We're a wild card team. Man, fuck. I thought we could go up or down. And so we still clinch a playoff spot, but I thought we can go up and down. I'm so mad, man. We're stuck as a wild card team. Damn it. Ah! So this game means nothing. We're stuck as a fucking wild card, and we're on the road against the Commanders. You gotta be shitting me, bro. Street and on your and a Debo. Really, guys? Really? Let's go, defense. Let's go. Like I said, this game doesn't matter. We're stuck as a wild card. I thought we had an opportunity to be a top 4 seed, but nope. We clinched the second wild card, so we're the 5 seed. Right. Intercepted! And he is gone! Yes, it's a big 6! Lattimore, and then if I record 6 big 6s in a season.
just reading the quarterback's eyes the entire way, makes a great play on the football, and turns it into 6.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Carolina offense about ready to go. And now following the safety, they'll have the football with a chance to take the lead as they begin following the free kick with a 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey.
Go, ankle breaker. And he got the first down. Damn it.
Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Now a give, right side McCaffrey. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
But they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
It means it's gonna be on.
A give running left, it's McCaffrey. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. On 2nd down, McCaffrey.
Ah, no.
49 yards rushing for him now to this point. He'll be set out there on 3rd and 1. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey.
No, sir.
They hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. 4th down now after a loss of 2. Here's the Panthers punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he
Oh, wow.
and he'll take this in at the 1-yard line. A big hitter that time in the punt game. 66 yards on the boot. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The New Orleans offense set to take over. And the last time they had the football, they surrendered 2 points on the safety. They don't want to do that one again.
No, not at all. It's almost like a bases clearing double, isn't it? Give up a couple of runs. Just messes things up for you offensively. But now they've got to go ahead, take it, set it aside, and move forward.
Oh, it's a screen pass. It's complete. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the 20 at the 18. Ready for the 2nd quarter from New Orleans. It's the Saints in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. On play action, they'll throw.
No, I was doing well.
Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
45, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30 to 25 to 20. Ah.
So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10 once again from the 28. They'll look to throw again.
Wow.
It's intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And the Panthers are going to take over.
One pick. I can try to get a second one. Yes, sir.
McCaffrey running up the middle. And he'll work his way across the 30 to the 32. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. They'll drop to throw. That caught by Trimble. It'll be a pickup of 4. Good enough to earn him yet another 1st down. Let's go. A handoff left, McCaffrey. Now that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I didn't think so. What? How did you not hit him?
It's a Carolina first down on a gain of 16. They'll give it up to McCaffrey. He'll take this to the 46.
I feel like I just had a roach in there.
Stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. Nifty footwork at the 45. Look at those stick skills. He out right near the 35-yard line. 95 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's second down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Now a throw here to his running back, and they're going to move
Really?
it inside the 25.
And they'll use him out in the backfield, and sometimes quite a bit. They're just trying to get him to
Yeah, over 1,000 yards.
4 catches a week ago. There's another one right there.
This is McCaffrey on the give. And he's able to work free for about 6 down to the 18. Second and 4.
Intercepted! Let's go! DJ!
And the Saints are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner.
Shut up.
This is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
On third down, they're going to run for it here. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Back to throw. That's taken in by Callaway. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line.
Check mash, check mash.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. Now back to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. 2 first downs have them up near midfield now on first and 10.
Ah, shit.
Here's one that's intercepted. By J.C. Horn. And he will bring this one back. It's a
That was not the way I wanted to do that.
Panther touchdown. Well, they matched their opponent's pick six. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away.
After that intro, I'm just going to listen to it. Just
Right at the goal line. And the tackle
Duffer at the 25 yards.
25-yard line. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z.
Not the way I wanted to start the drive.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. On second down, Kamara. 7 yards there and a first down. Action fake. They'll look to throw. Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete.
Get back to it.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. The pass caught by
Knock it. I got pot.
and they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. The Saints are 12-4 now on the year. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Back to throw now on first down. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. He'll look to throw. It's hauled in by Hardy. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. On third down, here's Kamara. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. They'll look to throw here.
Let's go! And I'm in the zone!
Marquez Callaway, 30 yards. And the Saints' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
I mean, I'm going to go for it every time on fourth down because it's the end of the season. I've already clinched the playoff spot. I've already clinched the wild card. I can't move anywhere. I'm stuck as the second wild card. I'm going to be on the road against the Commanders. So this game is irrelevant to me. So I'm going to go for it. If I don't get it, I don't care. I'm mad that I lost the division to fucking Panthers again. Back-to-back years. I lost a step. You got to be shitting me, bruh. I don't get it. Sealer and Adiba. There's a Matthew. Boom. God damn it, Marlins. Why are you so bad? Pretty fucking much. Yeah! No! You had it! And they needed to not allow Matt Caffrey to get over 100 yards in this game. Because Alvin Kamara could have an opportunity for not only the rushing title, but the MVP. And that just went. Good to half a sack each for Wilson and Adibo again. What? What? How do you let that get wide open, my bro? You're serious? Wow.
Gets him for a loss of 10 yards from his linebacker spot. They'll set up a throw. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Ninth play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile.
Are you fucking serious? You gave up 22 on the 3rd and 20? Are you fucking serious? Coward.
As they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Hey, check that. Reload.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Quick hitter here.
Or get back to using everybody else after the first half.
As the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Back to throw again. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Again, he'll drop to throw.
Really, guys?
From 6. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This will be returned from deep in the end zone.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. 107 yards. Yep, NFL record tying 108 yards. I gotta throw 2 more touchdown passes. The first half, let's spooch kick it.
So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. Fields the squib kick right around the 30. And they're going to have really good starting field position here as that's taken up close to the 40. The Panthers going to go back on offense here late in this first half. And with great starting field position and 1 timeout in their pocket, they can still come away with points here in the late going. Good starting position for the Panthers as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Over the middle, that's complete to McCaffrey. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Going to throw right side here, complete. Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. So even though it's 1st down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. From the right hash, this from 44 yards out. And his kick is good. And that will cut the lead down to just 2. So the 3 points here, they're still down, but they put somewhat of a dent into that lead going into the break.
Anything helps when you're trying to chip away at a lead, but they do know that they're going to need
They use all of the media timeout for both teams.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return.
Yeah.
A couple extra yards here for his trouble and bringing it out of the end zone.
Got 2 timeouts.
Down to 27. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. This one taken in by Olave. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. A good gain on first has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29. They'll throw now on the final play. He's going to throw one up for the end zone.
It's caught! Oh, he's supposed to go to Deontay Hurd. Oh, he catches the Hail Mary.
And the Saints will extend their lead here just before halftime. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring, and another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are. This team is truly a threat.
And I could double up. I get the ball to start second half to make it a 16-point lead.
Hey, we get it. No time to waste. Playoffs starting next week. We skip right over halftime and get back to the action.
Man, I gave up 137 yards on deep balls. I'm so mad about that shit, bro. And I think I'm in the zone now. I don't think it was a double spin. That was weird. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. 130 yards for Callaway. I needed to get Kamara at least 200 yards to have any chance for the rushing title. Yes, sir. In the zone.
It means his quarterback is really feeling good about throwing the football. Probably feels like he can't throw an incomplete pass when he throws it to him right now.
Yeah, he's looked really, really sharp. From the 25, here's second and 6.
Bronco switch. Bronco switch.
Bronco switch. Bronco switch.
Here's Kamara out of the pistol.
Ow.
Get it up to the 33-yard line.
Shit, I need to get 160 yards in the second half. Like any chance. And I'm playing against that as a record. What a catch! One-handed!
That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great
I'm trying to blow these guys out. No! Are you fucking serious right now?
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. Now the Saints, they trot their offense out here.
Not the way I wanted to do that.
So we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He's going to float this one deep.
Yes, sir. Touchdown. What?
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
Johnson's got it complete. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means fourth down. Here we go with Kamara. And this will wind up as Saints first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line. The fourth down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack.
How the fuck I lose my momentum bar?
Speed things up here. good for 10 that time, but it does lead to a third down. They'll look to throw.
Come on, guys.
Everything here, we're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here
No!
in this third quarter.
Partner, the way this offense has marched up and down the field during this game, it's almost a surprise to see an incomplete pass on third down, isn't it?
Yeah, they have had their foot on the gas all game long, but here finally stalling out. They're going to try and throw.
Much better.
Not
really in the mood for this game. Plus, this shit keeps ball for me.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. And the offense moving quickly to the line. He's going to float this one deep right side. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
After what they faced during this game where they've given up a ton of yards downfield, there has to be a measure of revenge right there for the secondary. They've been shredded throughout the game and finally forced an incompletion.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
Too far.
Johnson was the intended receiver, and it's third down.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
He finds his man Johnson. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. It'll be a gain of 5, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And this one will not work out. It is incomplete. It would have been a long field.
Shut up. Great.
2nd and 5.
And he's dusting. Fuck.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
Again with 100 yards receiving and rushing in the same game. Nearly intercepted.
It's incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
50 Bison. 50 Bison.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Looking sideline, incomplete.
Oh, they'll certainly be on the tablets going over that one for sure.
That's part of the game. This shit better not close on me.
Outside of the defense and couldn't adjust to make that completion happen.
They'll look to throw again. He's going to look deep down the field. And
Yes.
unable to connect. Incomplete. Give them credit. They took their shot.
Had to shank it on.
4th down. Here's the Panthers punter now as he's on to kick it away. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. The Saints offense now. They get ready to head back onto the field.
Mobley fouled out.
Okay, ready?
They'll come out throwing here on first down. Complete. It's Johnson.
What a weird animation it was.
4 yards there, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Dagger.
Here's Kamara off the draw. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. A 10th carry for Kamara. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
Damn, Brian Burns in the zone. Really?
Here's a 2nd and 7. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to
Good job, defense.
Unsuccessful pass on 3rd down, but at least you got 3 points here in your hip pocket.
Yeah, and I would take it from my hip pocket and put it right on the shoe of my kicker and go get those 3 points. This isn't even a discussion to me. This is a chance to take the lead after a good drive. Do it.
So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
Taken at the goal line. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. Let's see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out.
Get it!
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Hardy's got it on the out route. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. Takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain.
Let's go! Check, Bobcat! Check, Bobcat!
They'll set up a throw. It's hauled in by Hardy.
Perfect.
Going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On play action, they'll throw. The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down. Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18.
Oh my freaking God.
Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw?
It's too far to try.
Down. Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one.
Oh, that's a. Oh, it's a turnover. Let's go. It hit one of the. Oh, it hit a Panther. Oh yes, huge play.
How do we create big plays that'll change the game? And that may have been one that just did.
And nobody noticed.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
Now he's in the zone. Oh yeah, let's do it one more time.
They'll try and run it up the middle. And he's going to go down right at the line of scrimmage. The defense left him with nowhere to go, and the try for 2 is denied. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. Carolina
And there's 60 times.
the field.
put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6.
Yeah, I want to be Lawrence Taylor.
Back to the 14-yard line. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Alontae Taylor in there to get him. It's a loss of 5. Out of the gun now on third down.
Yes, Evans!
Third time thus far. Picked up by Justin Evans. And the Saints are going to take possession of the football. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them, and they took advantage of it there. Got a nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's
Yeah.
That's
weird.
going to lose yardage here. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They run a draw here on second down. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3. So they've been unable to capitalize on the great field position as of yet. Here's third and 9.
First down, touchdown, and he's in the zone. Let's see what this looks like.
2015, they put it on the 15 to kick the extra point. 2016, they said, we're leaving it there. So if you want to fake it, that's a long way to go. And they got
So it's Ian, Grant, and Jared. Yeah, 9:35 by the half. So this is the last few times they're gonna go straight to the next game.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go.
I don't know why my cursor didn't move.
Frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond.
Suspended 6 months. Wow. Rather than choose can place in stage 3 of the player assistance program, suspended 6 months. Wow.
But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Another run with McCaffrey on second down.
Wow. 6 months. I've never heard of a player get suspended that long.
Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1. Third down. Here's McCaffrey.
Yeah.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a gain of 8, and it'll wind up moving the chains. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
That's your fault. That's not my fault. Yeah, I was supposed to stop him.
Just before the 35. A good pickup there, a 22. So in Saints territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 36. And that one opened up for him.
Again.
He'll take this down to the 26-yard line. 10 more there and another first down.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
The bar. You was about to say the bar. Stop the cap.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. Back to throw here.
I mistimed it. I tried to do a loop around so I can get a pick.
First down as the tackle's is made at the Saints' 15-yard line.
Dejan Bouquet. Whoa. Guillaume Barre.
Back now here live in New Orleans. It's the Panthers in possession of the football, but facing a deficit here as we get to the fourth and final quarter of play. Second down and right back to McCaffrey. And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down in the backfield. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On third down, he'll drop to throw. This pass caught.
Damn it.
And the Panthers are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And in a 2-score game, obviously every play, every third down, like we saw there, magnified. Big pickup. It was a huge pickup. But they really hammering for
Fumble! Let's go! Good damn, your street forces the fumble.
We can come up with a lot of different explanations here. None of them are going to work. The 1-yard line and coughing it up. No, you gotta protect that thing like it's your first goal.
Yes, sir. My boy Callaway's in the zone. What a catch. Ah, no. You bitch. Knock my boy out the zone. Shit.
Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know
RT.
if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances.
Yes, sir. Gonna kill the clock mainly. That's why I did that.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in position to dictate to the offense.
And he'll get this up to about the 40. They'll look to throw here. And this will be caught at the 30.
Perfect. Is that 30 yards? Yes, it is. Yes.
They go play action here on first down. That's a Olave bringing in another one.
I wanted a lateral to my team behind.
They're going to hurry back to the line now. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
Thank you. What a weird play.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They run a draw here on 2nd down. It's a loss of 2, now 3rd down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. should have been intercepted. That would have been number 4. Instead, it's 4th down.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion.
It doesn't matter because we.
They run. It's Kamara.
Yes, sir. Touchdown to seal the deal. Doesn't matter the fact that we're stuck as the number 3 wild card. And 31-3. Carlos, what the hell happened? Damn. Wow. The Jets are gonna go to the playoffs. Wow. With Breece Hall and Zach fucking Wilson. He has him.
And the Saints kick team booms it away. Taking it about the 1. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20. Call it the 21. Here come the Panthers now, set to take over on offense. This has been frustrating for them to this point. They have not looked the same as they did coming in, riding that impressive 6-game win streak. They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
Knocked away.
Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. From the 21, it's 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's
Oh my god, are you serious? Gave up a 60-yard catch. Are you serious?
I'm going rhetorical on you here. Could that pass have been delivered any better to the receiver downfield?
Not at all. And when he catches that in front, he didn't even have to break stride. Full speed. That's why he got all that yardage after the catch.
Timing.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 4.
Come on, Dort. What the hell, bro? Wow, really, guys? Gave up a touchdown to Cam Latu? Really? Time to sell it because we're going to the playoffs, so. Three touchdowns for Callaway.
So far, he has the trio of touchdowns. Obviously, it's been a pretty good game for him.
So if this were hockey, they'd be throwing their hats out on the ice for the hat trick, right?
Let's get it. Let's get Davis. Let's try.
Continue to hope you see a little bit more of this. What a tremendous game.
You want to start a new tradition? What can we throw on the field?
I don't know. We'll throw your mic.
Davis wasn't moving.
A lot of fans would like that. Cut his mic off.
3 touchdowns so far. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. And they're going to speed things up here. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Tries the left side and finds Olave. On 2nd down, here's a keeper by the QB.
45-50.
And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. Couple of 1st downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46.
Gave us a catch. Wow, I'm doing well. 480 and 5 touchdowns. Yes, those 3 picks suck, but it's okay. One more touchdown, and I'm gonna pull Toxie.
They're going to look to throw. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. Kamara up the middle. Just a yard on the gain there, and that leaves him with 14 yards still to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw. He'll take a shot for Davis to the end zone.
Davis got a touchdown. Got him 4 touchdowns.
they add on to their lead. Now the Saints offense will remain on the field and go for two. They'll turn to Kamara, and he is not.
They want him to go for two.
He stops short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is.
You know, sometimes the guy on the defensive side of the ball, he just has a good feeling or a good read.
Damn, 26-0. And the Bengals were ass.
Yeah, I hate to be cliche, but sometimes we overanalyze. They just have more want. Looked like they had more want right there.
More want and more people to the ball.
Come on, Matthew. You gotta let that out.
He's tackled down inside the 20. The Carolina offense about ready to go. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
The week 3 loss to the same team hurt, but us winning this game in dominating fashion showed that we should not have been that close.
For the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
Intercepted! Rodney Paul, his first interception of his career.
Well, offensively, Charles, hard to put a silver lining on this one. No secret that they had to take chances with a score where it is, and it leads to a turnover.
I love how you paint the picture, partner, because you're exactly right about that one.
I pressed the wrong button.
This is one of those games we just want to go crawl under a rock until it's over.
So line of scrimmage still the
Josh Gibbs not looking good. He's looking like a bust more and more.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete, and he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
Right.
And the offense moving quickly to the line. Winston again, it's Kamara, and he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3. Winston to throw for it on 4. Got an open man, it's Olave. And he is going to have the Saints first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Now Winston.
Good hit. Not even mad. Good hit.
And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. A man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Kamara again. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. Here's the 7th play of this drive.
That means
3rd and 4.
Callaway.
Winston. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there. Needed 4. They'll try and run for it. And he takes it across and into the end zone.
Icing on the cake. That means Callaway and Hardy are in the zone.
Career touchdown number 208, tying Jerry Rice for the most ever in NFL history.
It's the end of the season. Might as well let my lineman get a catch.
Very comfortable lead. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. It's caught at the 5.
And that actually worked to my lineman. I mean, he's been helpful. And he's unfortunately retiring in real life due to injury.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men. They're going to take
Let's see what it is.
to the 40, so really good starting field position. Here are the Panthers now as their offense comes back out onto the field. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, it's a good way.
Intercepted! Moneyball! He's second it again!
And the Saints are going to take possession of the football. That is now 5 interceptions that he has thrown in this ball game. If I asked you to speculate what's possibly going on in his head, what would you say?
Well, if he's as mentally strong as I
On the
believe,
Cowboys.
he understands that not all
3-3, got it.
You know, some of the throws, yes, but there have been a good number of them where he hasn't been helped by his own receivers, and they've turned into interceptions. So he knows if he keeps firing, perhaps good things can happen
What distraction?
And he's going to get this one down inside the 15. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. Boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off.
Damn.
Second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Winston. So we get a traffic there, and that's complete. And the Saints are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Jameis to throw it. And Callaway taking it in left side. And he will get into the end zone.
Another touchdown for Callaway and the icing on the game.
This thing is ugly. Lutz good on the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
Man, we're losing steam. I think our youth is coming to bite us.
And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Now they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, have your fun. All right, throw it out the window.
Knocked away.
Back on track here, and sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25.
2 guys in the zone.
And he comes back with one complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down.
They know this game's upset.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. And the Saints pressure gets him.
Evan took a sack.
Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's
Alante Taylor and Adebo.
Now back to throw. Throw left side. McCaffrey's got it. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the
Because I want the last possession of the season.
Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Intercepted! Alante Taylor! No, Adebo! You've got to be shitting me.
Now they have another interception on the defensive side. Seems like everything they touch in this one, Charles, turns to gold.
Got Hardy back in this one, but I want to get a lot of another catch.
What appears to be one more for the road. It helps seal away one of their best.
He's got a man complete. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now.
Gotta get Hardy one more catch.
Winston here to throw.
No!
But it's incomplete. Their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Yeah, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives them all a chance. The Panthers.
Wow, you knocked me out of the zone, Winston. God, you suck ass.
No, they can just run this clock out because this one, it was over a long
It
time
just.
ago.
Oh, now look at this. They're lining up to add 3 more, a little insult to injury. Oh, they threw it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. He completes it.
I just did that just to get one more throw to the quarterback, but we clinched a playoff spot, and we're 13-4. We can't go anywhere. We're stuck as a wild card. Gotta see who else won. Oh, well, I lost overall. 10 plus 2,500. Next 2 games, nice. You're well. Ooh. Oh, we ended up as the #1 seed. Let's go. Wow, Callaway 210 yards, 4 touchdowns. So I'll do the playoffs next game, next episode. Five. That's Chiefs playing the Texans, Cowboys, Seahawks, Browns, Jaguars, Buccaneers, Lions, Jets, Colts, and Panthers, Commanders. Yeah, I forgot we beat them, so that knocked them down from the number 6 seed to number. Falcons were trash. How about the Buccaneers? And that brutal loss cost the Bucs an opportunity to be a top 3 seed. So the Ravens are going to be in the #1 seed. We gotta go see those schedule. Their schedule. Who did the Chiefs lose to miss out on the #1 seed? Yes. Okay. Who did the Chiefs lose? Oh, they won against the Bears. 5 straight wins in the season. So that's how they got their number 1 seed. They missed the playoffs. Raiders. The Jets. Lost their first game. Went 1-3 decisive. Beat the Bucks, lost to the Patriots, beat the Dolphins, Texans, lost to the Cowboys, beat the Dolphins, Eagles, Colts, and at the Jacks blew them out by 28 before going to the bye. Then after they lost to the Patriots and they swept their last 3 games, they're the 4 seed. Nice. Toxic, most touchdowns, most yards, higher, career high in completion percentage. Passer rating. One of the worst, 81%. All 3 quarterbacks in the bottom tier of passer rating. Yes. And I got the scoring title and the most rushing touchdowns in a single season in NFL history. So I did it by only 31 yards. Wow. Juwan Johnson. Marquez Callaway with the team record 19 receiving touchdowns. It was the longest touchdown in NFL history for a running back. Jesse Bates, most solo, few solo tackles the most. Isaiah Simmons, most assisted tackles. Eric Wilson, most total tackles. Wilson, Evans, Lattimore, and Miller, top 5 in tackles. Most tackles for loss. Eric Wilson, Pete Werner, Jonathan Carter, Nick Bosa, Boston Adebo in the top 5. Most sacks. Myles Garrett, 26.5, 24 for Charlton, 21.5 for Burns. Barrett with a 21.5 season, and TJ Watt 18.5 top 5. 17 interceptions from Marshawn, 12 for Miller, Nate McCoy with 9, Trevor Dix with 8, and Rhodes. For most first from PJ Williams, Carlton Davis, Clay Walker, Eric Wilson, Pete Warner. Most recoveries, Williams, Carlton Davis, Clay Walker, and Marshawn. Most return yards. 6 total touchdowns in New England for it. Debo, Miller, Travis, Hodges, Tomlinson, and check it out. 7th most field goals attempted. 63 for 61 for Blankenship, Cool 58 for York and Hogan. Most attempts. 62. So you didn't got me. I mean, we needed that. 4th fewest punts. 70 yards. Anyone? Most return touchdowns and the longest in franchise 107. H.N. Trevor Hill, T.Y. Samuel, and Marvin Mims only 10 touchdowns. Longest punt return without a score, 83 yards. 58 touchdowns, 63 interceptions. I'm getting better than not throwing that many interceptions. Upaki. Oh, sack. Kamara looks like he won league MVP. Doug Pearson, Coach of the Year. J.K. Dobbins, Offensive Player of the Year. Defensive Miles Garrett, Rookie of the Year. Adonis Tapp. Carl Brooks, Defensive Rookie of the Year. Best quarterback, Patrick Mahomes. J.K. Dobbins, best running back, best wide receiver. Juju Smith-Schuster, best offensive lineman for the AFC. Clark Barrington, best defensive lineman. Miles Garrett and Hunter for Browns, best linebacker. T.J. Watt. Thibodeau, Josh Allen, Troy Anderson. I think so. Kyle Rosenberg, best kicker. Christian McCaffrey won Offensive Player of the Year. Disappointing for Kamara. Marshall Allen won Defensive Player of the Year, of course. Donovan Teague, best rookie, best defensive rookie, Devin Stewart, best quarterback, Jalen Hurts. Kamara, best running back, best wide receiver, Callaway, Olave. Top 3 linemen, Calvin Throckmorton and Andre Speed and Eric McCoy. Best defensive lineman, Kev Davis, Street, Elon from the Saints, best linebacker, Wilson and Pete Werner. DB, Marshall Miller, Williams, and Debo. Best kicker, Brandon Lawrence. Who do we play? We're hosting the Cowboys. Let's check the scores and then I'll sign off for the day. Wow. The number 7 seed Cowboys throttle the number 2 seed Seahawks. They're set for 3 touchdowns. Bryce Young in this version, 1 touchdown, 3 picks. Rushing. Kenny McIntosh, 2 rushing touchdowns. Spencer Kennedy, 2 rushing touchdowns. 1 touchdown each for Schultz, Smith, and Kyle Juszczyk. One tackle each for McCoy, Middleton, Van Der Esch, Iglesias, Franklin, Myers, Ojolari, Small, Lynn, Miller, and Hinton. 2 sacks for Trevor Parrish, Jaimu Ojolari, and Travis Ward. Wow, that's an upset. Kinsey, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Stroud, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. 1 rushing touchdown each for Laws and Pickett. Williams, Godwin, Moreau, all the receiving. 2 sacks for Chateau, 2 tackles for loss as well. Holland, Joey Porter Jr., 1 pick for Antoine Winfield. Wow. That was a surprising score. Richardson, 1 touchdown. McCaffrey limited only 1 touchdown. No wonder. Antonio Gibson, 3 rushing touchdowns. 1 touchdown each for Trimble and De'Ami Brown. Three tackles for loss for Young, Sweat, Barton, Davis. 2 for Davis, 1 for Walker, Allen, and goes to knock those 2 sacks each for John Brown, Derek Brown, Shaq Tom, 1 each, and Jamie Scott. Mm.
Gotta hit the voice, baby.
Michael Gaffney, Edwards, Eric All with 100 yards receiving. What the hell? Really? Guy from Michigan? Mechie, Moore, Carter, Ayuk, and Hardeman. 2 tackles lost for Joel Hodges. 1 each for Rudd, Chin, Freeman. 1 sack each and 1 sack each for Karlaftis Jones and other Jones. Chris Jones, Karlaftis, Draymond Jones, and then Jalen Carter and Yannick Ngakwe with half a sack each. No interceptions thrown. Touchdowns, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. 2 rushing touchdowns each for Cook and Robinson. Chubb and Watson with a rushing touchdown. Receiving touchdown. Kirk, Jennings, Cooper. Most yards, Marvin Mims from Oklahoma. The speedster. Russo Koromo. Tackle for us. No tackles for us. Grant Delpit. Rush and Shot Falk, 1 sack. 1 interception, Koromo and Oluokun. Stop your bitching. Wow. That goes into 2 touchdowns, 1 picks. Forney and Taylor and Brees Hall. Forney and Brees Hall, 3 touchdowns combined. Receiving. KJ Hamler, Garrett Wilson, and R.D. Bixby. Just 7 yards for KJ Hamler. That's good. Tackles for loss, 3 sacks for loss for Van Ness, Leonard, Harrison, Russell, Williams, and Kyle, all with 2 tackles. Brown, Brooks, Baskerville, 3 each one. 4 sacks for Greg Rousseau, 2 for Van Ness, 2 for Harrison, 1 for Quinn. And half a sack each for Bond and God. No interceptions. Well, thank you everyone for watching another episode of your Street Sports Guru's channel. And your host, Sports Guru, and I'm going to leave it off from here, and I'll see y'all on Wednesday.